We are live. Shineology 108. Welcome, everyone. In the house, we got Yosemite Sam Earl showing his ass again. We got Phil Martugal Var going on.
Pouring a drink.
And then you got me. I'm eating a sandwich. Drink some coffee, some tea, got some shine. And you got to wait a little bit, Phil. I'm trying to fucking talk here. Go right ahead, Phil. Is that what you're gonna be doing tonight?
Okay, well, now I'm gonna have to wait for Earl. No, I'm gonna wait for Earl now.
All right. And that little spiel that Knott says, if you're not 21 years of age, please don't be watching. If you get fuckered up, drunk, stoned, wound up, fall down on your ass, break something, it's not on us. It's on you. And the other thing is, be respectful to other shiners and everyone else that's on the podcast. If you have an issue with them, message them later. Deal with it at another point in time. Don't bring shit to our show. All right. Morgan Stewart says, what's up, mofos?
What up?
I'm going to send a couple links out, but tonight we're going to have two other podcasts on here. We're going to have three ladies all together on here. And if we got time, hopefully maybe we'll be able to get Bruiser on here also. So just talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to send out a few links. Make sure we got everyone out here. We got Michelle Moose in the house. Hi, Michelle.
Ready to drink it, Earl?
Do what?
You got it poured yet?
Yeah, I didn't drink.
Oh.
You ran out the door.
Yeah, I had to unwrap Panda's leash.
So did you do anything today, Phil? Or did you be lazy today?
It was my lazy day. I start another run tomorrow morning.
All right.
It was my day off.
I don't know why you take a day off. Lone Wolf in the house.
You took off.
I need to hear you playing with yourself.
What up, Morgan?
Evening.
Hey, guess what? Y'all gonna really bad. Where's my pickle lady? You don't cuss at me. I went to start packing up pickles to ship out. I don't have nothing to pack them with. I thought I had some left, but I didn't.
Dang. I won't cuss you out this time.
So I got to go to Wally World.
That's my favorite place.
It's not mine because every time I go in there, I can't get out the door without. I go over $100 every time.
Well, that's easy nowadays.
Here you go. Here's your turkey. Oh.
All right.
Yeah, Earl, funny you say that. I spent $100 just yesterday just getting more jars.
I couldn't hear you, Phil. My dog was barking in my ear.
I just spent $100 at Walmart yesterday just getting more jars.
Hey, Phil. Michelle Moose says that apple has to be ran. It won't by itself. I took a shower. I'm not going out. So, Lone Wolf, what have you been up to?
Working on automobiles all weekend.
Right.
I got a damn daughter that's got a 2012 Challenger with blowed head gaskets, and I had a front main seal went out in my little 2014 Tacoma, so I had to change my front seal so my daughter would have something to drive while I do the head gaskets.
Yeah. I got a Jeep I got to do a head gasket on.
I'm gonna hire this out. That little Dodge Challenger. I looked at a little video on Facebook. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want nothing to do with it.
I got my Arkansas redneck that lives right by me, so I can do a little bartering with him. I'll let him with it.
I got to turn.
Scott Drake says, evening, gents.
I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
All right. So what are you drinking tonight there, Lone Wolf?
I'm drinking some pear, some 90 proof pear.
All right. Freddie's in the house. What up, guys?
Yeah, I got a pretty good little stockpile of the pear. I'll be drinking it, sipping on it. I like it pretty good.
I've got all sorts of shit around here.
Must be good. Must be pretty good. Phil said it's as good as his apple brandy, and he said his apple brandy is the best in the world.
Oh, I know. Yet he still has to use Everclear to fucking fix it.
But
I ain't no city boy.
it does have sugar in it though, so it's not a true brandy, Phil.
It's a hillbilly brandy.
Right.
Scott Drake says, is a special guest tonight the missing Knot? He'll be jumping on and off. Technically, tonight we're going to have 3 ladies on the show. So, we already got 10 viewers, so I'm going to... It's tequila time here. You got Kimbo saying hi, guys. Hey, Kimbo. So I'm going to send the links out to the ladies since we got enough people on here. So just keep talking amongst yourselves.
What?
Well, I'm
Keep
gonna
playing with yourself, Phil.
call shots while you do that.
All right.
Let's go.
Roast.
That's the same shot you poured when you were drinking with Earl a while ago, Phil.
It's out of the same jar. Yeah, I still got plenty in this jar.
I think I'm fitting to bite the bullet.
Salted caramel apple pie.
I think I'm fitting to bite the bullet and ferment some rice. I've been procrastinating on it long enough. I think I'm fixing to waste time or waste rice or make something good.
Yeah.
I got four 40-pound bags of sushi rice. And it's just been sitting here. It's time to do something with it. Before it gets too cold to do anything with it.
Yeah.
What you running today, Earl? Your mouth. Okay.
That's funny shit right there.
Scott Drake said he's mashing in rice tomorrow. Scott Drake, I'll take any advice on it. I don't know if the rice I got is comparable to what you're doing.
Anything will work, but you'll learn from what you run.
Well, I mean, I guess about the worst part of it be messy at the bottom. And all I got to do is stay away from that. I guess.
Yeah.
At the end, maybe scoop off some of the cap when it comes up to make it a little less at the end. The first time, Scott. Yeah.
Cal McMillan, was that apple juice mixed with Everclear, Phil?
Hell no.
Everclear and apple cider.
Fuck that. I ain't no city boy.
God, right,
You do live in Washington. That is considered city. With all the liberals there.
Yeah, Phil, you live in a city.
Yeah,
No, I live out in the woods.
The rice that I got, Scott, is the grains of rice aren't 3/8. They probably in a 1/4 inch long each grain of rice. They're really
No,
small.
I have to do a 20-minute drive through the woods to get into the city.
That's because you don't know which direction you're going.
Scott says it's my first time with rice. He's using jasmine rice.
Yeah,
That's
jasmine.
what I prefer, jasmine. Chad Decker says, "What's up, guys?" Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna get me some rice and do some too.
Got Murder and Moonshine in the house.
Hey, ladies.
How you doing, ladies?
Hey, ladies.
We're doing pretty good. What about you guys?
Running liquor.
Just surviving. Having a good old time.
Are
Well,
all of
Drake
y'all
will
from
fall
Nebraska?
down.
Hey, are all of y'all from Nebraska?
No.
No.
Hell no.
No. I'm in
The
Texas.
guy next to me up top with the bar.
Okay.
Introduce yourself, Phil.
Captain Phil, Olympia, Washington, the Evergreen State.
All right.
I'm Earl, and I'm down here in Texas. Yosemite Sam.
Okay.
But I'm not going Yosemite Sam tonight. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
And I'm Morgan, and I'm right outside of Savannah, Georgia.
All right.
I love
All right.
Savannah. It's beautiful.
Only because you don't live here.
Oh,
It's fun to visit.
it's fun to visit.
Oh, yeah. What have you ladies been up to lately?
We just got done recording. We have 3 jars of wine ready to go.
All right. Well, I guess
In that case,
they're
ladies,
ready to go. It's ding, ding, ding time.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Look,
All right. Let's see. What should I get this time? I think I will try my cucumber, watermelon, and ginger.
coffee.
ooh, that sounds like a
That
cool
sounds
combo.
good. Yeah.
I have got some homemade moonshine from a confidential source. Don't know the proof, but that's what I'm drinking right now.
I have some lemon drop from
Dan Mintz
Dan.
in Indiana.
All
Delicious.
right. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers, bitches.
Gross.
Oh my
So
God.
what's all new in your world there, ladies?
We just got back from Gatlinburg. We went to a few moonshine release parties. So we were way up in the holler, drinking lots of
Oh, yeah,
shine.
that's right. You were with Tater and Big
Uh-huh.
Nick.
Yeah.
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 I've seen lots of videos. Seen a couple of videos. I think it's from you guys,
Good ones.
Shonda. There's a lot of people that were there.
Yeah.
Shonda, yes. Oh,
Yeah.
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 We had a blast.
Yeah.
We had a blast.
I can just imagine. You get
Shonda is
Shonda
amazing.
in the mix with some of the other shiners. Yeah. All hell breaks
Kara, the Motor City Mama, she was awesome.
Yeah.
She hung
Yeah.
right in there with us.
That's great. So what do you ladies got done filming a couple of shows?
Yeah.
We just got done recording 2 shows today.
Okay.
So we've been way ahead of you guys, I think.
Most
We've already
likely.
been drinking Shine.
I was working on my vehicle. I'm halfway eating my sandwich. I'm trying to just make sure that I don't get too fucked up where I fall down.
I just made one run on my honey cracked corn.
Honey
And,
cracked corn.
Yes, ma'am.
That sounds delicious. I'm not even gonna lie.
It is. You know Jason Bartolosi?
Yeah.
And he rated it a 7.5 out of 10.
Hey, that's pretty damn good.
So, and I haven't been doing this but about 4, maybe 5 years.
We just got our very first steel from Big Easy. He gave us a steel.
Yeah, we haven't used it yet.
We don't know what the fuck we're doing. Oh, are we allowed to cuss on your show?
Yeah.
If you want to.
We got Yosemite Sam in the house. He goes off all the time.
Okay,
Phil-
good.
Between Yosemite Sam and Phil. If you ever
Phil's
watched
a
that
preacher.
movie, Grumpy Old Men,
Yeah.
that's those two fuckers right there.
But you know what? I bet they have a good time being grumpy.
No,
Yeah,
No.
you enjoy it. Yeah.
No.
everyone else enjoys it though.
That's the only thing good that I get out of it is everybody else enjoys it.
Well, there you go. Just bringing joy every hateful little comment.
Oh yeah.
But the reason I got nicknamed Yosemite Sam,
Right?
right after I joined the podcast, I was making a run and I just got my setup working. I'm
Right?
pumping water out of the creek up into my condenser.
Right? You got
To
one of
keep
them
it
raccoon penises in there?
I got it right over there.
All right. All right. I'm just
We
checking.
have 2. We have a black one and a white one.
We do.
Well,
But I still want to figure out why you guys use that. It doesn't make sense to me.
Tradition.
yeah, basically tradition.
In our tradition, penises usually get in the way of things.
But you
Well,
know what? With the
basically,
moonshine, it
it's
makes
usually-
it just
that's
right.
usually 50% of making something,
True.
either
True.
good or bad.
But it also depends on what's being done with it.
You are very
True.
right.
Yeah.
You are very right. Absolutely.
I was running that night and my pumps kept quitting on me and
Okay.
stopping up and not running and burning up impellers and I started slinging shit, cussing and stomping. I got all about being on live. I'm back and forth, outside, inside, back outside, get it running, it screw up again, and here I go again.
Well, look, I bet it made that moonshine taste a little better. You get a little hate, a little anger in there. It just flavors it right.
It does.
Well, apparently it did because my brother sucked it down. Oh,
Hey, that's
I
what
think
she
it-
does. That's what she does every weekend.
well, see, that's what I'm making this run for is for my brother
You're a
and
good
to
boy.
mix post flavor and stuff. But he'll get 2 gallons out of this, and I might get a half a gallon out of it.
Well, we haven't even started with our little steel yet. I'm sure it's going to be terrible
Oh,
to
yeah.
start with.
We don't know what we're doing.
Well,
I doubt
it's
that.
gonna be
You're
fun.
gonna have plenty. You'll have plenty of people.
Yeah,
help
y'all
out.
know enough people
Yeah.
that you can get something right
Yeah,
out of
you
it.
got Shonda, you got Apple Rye, you got any of us, you got Jeremy, you got
We just
Uncle
call it
Moonshine, you
chaos
got
shine.
Roger.
hey, that
Yeah.
works.
Then we have a little bit of intel from everybody.
Mhm.
There you
Just a
go.
little mix.
And
It'll either be awesome or terrible.
I'll put it this way: don't be scared to try something, because that's the whole name of the game.
Mhm.
You try it. If it works, good. If it don't, oh well, rerun it.
Well, what's y'all's go-to moonshine?
Mine is my honey crack corn.
Honey crack corn for you.
Yeah.
What's y'all's
Uh,
go-to?
Phil, what's your
Well-
favorite?
His is apple brandy.
Okay. All right.
Get him started on that apple brandy, and you'll see Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
Ask him how good. Ask him how good it is.
It must be real good.
Best.
Must be real good.
Only in his mind.
And
Yeah,
then
we're
you
gonna
have
have
Lone
to-
Wolf
and-
over there in the corner. He does all sorts of stuff. I
I
think
like
he's got all sorts of pears.
anything. I like pears. I like hickory king corn.
Is he driving?
You got Roy
Yes, he's
below
right.
me. Yeah, that's straight jacket.
He's a truck driver.
Straight jacket. Is he an 18-wheeler driver?
Oh
Is he a
yeah.
truck driver?
I am.
Hey, you need to listen to us going down the road. We'll keep you company.
He's delivering groceries.
Now,
Wow.
the first moonshine that I ever made that carried flavor over
Yeah,
was my coffee moonshine.
the coffee
I made-
moonshine.
I make a clear coffee moonshine, and then I do a post flavor, which is right here. And once I've got this, I'll add a little bit of cream to it and make a third version of it.
Like a sipping cream. A coffee sipping cream.
Well, it's more like an iced coffee.
I like an
I
iced
do
coffee
love an iced coffee.
every
and,
day.
Which I put French vanilla creamer in it. The liquid.
I like that.
It's
I
good.
like that.
Well, bad thing about that is when he gets too much of that shit, he won't shut his mouth. He just.
It's the caffeine. It's the caffeine.
I know.
All right, so talk to me about this beard. You got some gorgeous curls. Do you moisturize? Do you condition?
Mine's not curly.
that I
He's
kind
got
of make
little
my own.
spirals.
Yeah, it's all curly.
Do you do that? Do you roll it up at night?
Nope, it does it all itself.
Oh wow.
All natural.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you put some conditioner up in that stuff?
He goes to the salon and gets.
Yeah.
He goes to the salon. Don't sit there and tell these girls stories.
I bet it smells so good.
The old lady's right over by the side. You can ask her. It just it
It
pisses
just
her off.
grows like that. You don't
Yeah.
braid it at night?
Nope.
Wow.
Mine, I
That's
can't
why
get
I
it to
go
get no
wild.
longer than this.
Well, that's all right.
I know. I gotta send you some conditioner there, Earl. It'll help that stuff out.
I need
So you
something.
do use
So you do
conditioner.
condition it.
I need something.
There's this special stuff I use.
I would say the kind of conditioner that I like to use, but I'm going to be nice.
Mine
You just
don't
put a little
matter.
moonshine in it.
Yeah.
Put some of that. Was that honey crack corn?
Yeah.
Honey crack. Was it honey crack?
Yeah.
That, the honey crack corn dries it out.
For a second. Chad Decker says, I'm in Vermont, Washington. And Cal McMill says, did Phil say the Everclear State?
The Everclear State.
Yeah, Roy, back up. What city did he say he's in?
Mount Vernon, Washington.
Mount Vernon. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he's on the up in northern north of me.
North.
Don't mind Phil. He has senior moment. So when you hear someone say someone's having a Phil moment, just he's getting forgetful because he drinks too much and gets high.
We do too.
Stone.
We
Smoke
drink
break.
a lot.
We drink a lot.
I forget a lot of stuff. But I've always
yeah.
been that way.
I keep looking over my
Johnny
shoulder
Leonard
because I
says, "What's up, ladies and gentlemen?"
got my second run for the day started.
You on the ball.
I'm waiting
All
for
right.
it to heat up.
Well, ladies, can you introduce yourselves to the group? Everyone's
Sure.
watching that.
Sure. I'm Misty,
I'm Christy.
and we're with Murder and Moonshine, and we do a true crime podcast that comes out every Tuesday, and we drink moonshine. We get drunk on shine and tell you true crime stories.
Oh,
Yes.
well, I need to get on y'all's podcast.
You in some crime? You got some crime we got to talk about?
He's probably killed a few people.
Oh, yeah? We need to know about it.
Oh, we'd
I
love to interview you.
probably do have some in my background somewhere.
Right, right.
Well, he's
Well, the longer you are on this show, the sooner you're gonna see Earl and Phil go at each other's fucking throat.
Okay, okay.
What?
You count them in, tap them out.
Sometimes
Roy,
I gotta,
what?
sometimes me or not has to kick one of them off.
Put him in
Just
timeout.
calm it down
Yeah,
for a
wow.
put
second.
him in timeout.
Okay, okay.
Had to put him in timeout.
Yeah.
We've been putting time out a couple times, honestly.
Yeah.
We have.
Yeah.
Sometimes
we've
we've
had
needed to
issues
be
on the
putting
show a
time
few
out.
times.
We look guilty. I swear, we're not guilty of anything, but we get together and we look very guilty, and we're we're automatically assume that we're going to get in trouble.
It's the truth.
Well, I can just imagine that. I've watched the other podcast where you ladies were on there. You guys are you ladies are entertaining. Let's say that.
If only you knew. Yeah, if you would have been up in Gatlinburg, you would have definitely been entertained.
We had a great time.
We did.
We had a great time.
We
It
did.
was so
I can
fun meeting
imagine.
everybody.
Christy walked away with only minor bruising
Minor
and swelling.
injuries.
That's all. She fell twice within an hour, holding
Oh,
a
I can
hot
imagine.
macaroni and cheese.
Now, were you in 4-wheel drive?
I don't know what she was in.
I was on my
They said it looked like she was tased and just fell over. So,
I just looked up. I don't know what happened.
and she had spent 2 hours cooking the macaroni and cheese that she dropped.
But I saved it.
We were able to save most of it.
I said before I even check on my own person, I said save the macaroni.
And look, all the macaroni and the pasta salad was like at the end of the tray. It was all crushed up. And she fell so hard we had chili on there too. There were meat and beans in the deck boarding on the front porch. So I know a bear came shortly after we left. It had to.
I was covered in chili as well.
She was. She was. I'm surprised she didn't get attacked walking around out there.
I can imagine with Shonda being around you too. That would have been one hell of a group.
It was.
It
my
was so
God.
much fun. We love Shonda. God,
did.
she is so much fun. Yeah.
Christy chased a man with a glass dick decanter.
It's a decanter.
I know. I seen the video where you were drinking from it.
Seen that video too.
Who, me?
That was her drinking from it.
We
Yeah.
all drank from it, let's be honest.
Well, we did.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
She chased a grown ass man with it.
A
I
glass
don't know if he's
what?
going to need therapy now or what.
A glass what?
Dick.
Talking balls.
It was a dick.
Decanter. It's a decanter.
It's a dick decanter. It's like a wine, like you pour wine out of it. It's just shaped like a dick. So we had 2 of them. I broke the tip off one.
She
Can't use
did.
that
She
one.
did.
Now his next question is, where can he get one?
We can send him the link.
Do you want me to send it
Need to send one to Phil
on? Okay.
because he eats corn the long way.
Not.
He eats corn the long way.
Yeah, he's even got a shirt. He's even got a shirt.
He's got a shirt that says he eats corn the long way.
Yeah.
Get your shirt.
Unfortunately.
Get
Phil,
your
go
get your
find
shirt.
that shirt. Go
Go
show
get your
the
shirt,
lady.
Phil.
I'm not gonna lie. I have a shirt that says throat goat.
She does. He
It
is
says
known
what?
as the throat goat. Throat goat. I had to think about that one for a second.
Oh, is that your corn shirt?
Let's see.
It is.
Oh my God.
Why is it even shaped like that?
Because it's a dick. Corn dick.
That's kind of corny. It's kind
Because
of corny,
it was a
like.
It's a
stupid
corn
joke.
dick.
That's kind of.
I
That's
have
kind
seen
of corny,
Christy.
like.
I've seen
That's
Christy
not
eat
true.
one exactly like
is
that.
not.
It might have even been that same
That's
one
not true.
pictured.
Well, that was a gift from one of our other brothers, Jason Acosta.
I like
He's
it.
seen it online, and he's like, "Nope, I gotta send that to Phil."
I
And
hope
see,
you
he-
wore that to church on Sunday.
Well, that's why you're kind of on our show, because Sundays we've kind of taken that over.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
start the week off with a bang, literally.
We do too. Any
We
day
do
that
too.
ends in Y, honestly,
Right.
we're going to try to make
It's
it
gonna
a
be
party.
good day.
We're not
Yeah,
here
I'm
for a
gonna get
long
to a
time,
few-
but we're here for a fun time.
I'm gonna get to a few of these comments real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Anthony Owens says, "Hello, Shiners. How you're all doing this evening?" Cal McMillan says, "Can we get the Reader Digest version of that story?" Jeff Oak says, "Nothing penis near my liquor, just a copper wire." And then we got the awesome man, Chris Fortner, on here saying, "Hey, everyone." And Anthony Owens says, "Right, brother." Scott Johnson says, "All grain bourbon, but also do rum and tequila."
I like a good
What y'all
tequila.
cooking up good? Well, we're just raising a little bit of hell, Chris. Mike Burns says, "Hey, everyone." Oh, there's your friend, Carolyn.
Kara!
That's
Upper
my
City
bitch.
Mama is watching.
We love you.
And David Ant says, "How y'all doing?"
Hi.
And Scott Drake says, "Roy, you best move the ladies away from Phil."
Ha 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 ha.
Then you got Chris Warner saying, "Y'all have a good night." Yeah,
You have a
I don't
good
know if you
night.
watched the show last night, but Chris, he was all sorts of fuckered up at his son-in-law's property, and they were on the show with Shonda and Jeremy, going around
Okay.
goofing off with chickens, goats, every type of animal there possibly
Well,
was.
yeah.
Oh,
And
If
then-
we had access to
Tell all
chickens and
sorts of
goats,
jokes.
we would too.
Yeah, we would be loving on them as well.
Yeah.
Friendly petting zoo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kira says, "There's my bitches."
That's right.
Yay!
I miss her already.
I do too. She drank out that glass dick too.
She did.
Oh, I can imagine.
Mhm.
Chris
She
Forrest
did.
says, "I'm back." And Cal McMillan says, "Ding, ding, ding."
Of course.
Do it. Oh, look, I'm ready.
So,
She's ready.
Ready?
oh yeah. Let's see what flavor this time. Let's try mango, jalapeno, habanero.
Oh,
Ooh.
got a little spice.
That's gonna
okay.
burn.
Okay.
It
Here
is
we
very
go.
smooth.
Cheers, bitches.
Cheers, bitches.
Gross.
I got a question for y'all ladies. Are y'all gonna make it down to Leesville for Louisiana Moonshine Festival?
When
in
is that?
March? It's 27th, 28th of March.
end of March in
We just
Louisiana.
need the moonshine schedules.
Right. We don't know where we're. All we have scheduled next year.
We know we're
is-
going to the Hillbilly Jam in
Yes.
July in Maggie Valley.
Yes.
We might go to the Winter Jam up there. Not sure yet. So, but yeah, we're interested in all that.
Mhm.
Well,
Y'all are people.
I think it's March the 27th and 28th.
All right.
Okay.
I think it's the last weekend in March is when it is.
Yeah.
They gonna have some Cajun
And
food down
then
there.
I'll be
You
Then
betcha
I'll
they're
be
going to be
hitting
Cajun
up,
food down there.
beginning of June, Popcorn Sutton Jam. I'll be there
Oh,
again.
shoot, I'm dripping.
Where is the Popcorn Sutton Jam held at?
My brain ain't functioning already.
It's at the Cocke County Fairgrounds in Kingsport. Is it Kingport? Newport, Tennessee.
Newport.
Okay,
Tennessee.
okay.
Okay.
Well, I done got the drip.
Dan Gray said,
Well,
"Follow the
now I
blog."
need a shot of penicillin.
I was living.
All right, I got some. I mixed this up today. It's strawberry cream.
Strawberry cream.
All it is strawberries with sweet cream
Mm-hmm.
and moonshine.
I bet it's good.
Now, what kind of moonshine there, Earl?
Everclear.
Honey crack corn.
Honey crack corn.
No, that's Phil. Phil has to use Everclear.
What's up
Right.
with Everclear?
Everclear is for city boys that don't know how to make their own shine.
Oh, so
Gotcha.
that's what
Hey,
you
hey,
do.
how you doing, buddy?
Everclear, throw some Jolly Ranchers in that bitch.
Okay.
Make some horrible PJ. Where you got all that fruit and
Oh,
punch
yeah.
in there. I did that one time at a Jimmy Buffett concert. That shit tasted like nail polish remover.
We used to eat it out of the bathtub. We used to mix it up in the bathtub.
You shouldn't ever do that. Ever.
Damn, you were making a big batch then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was for a party.
Yeah.
Trash can punch.
Yes.
Yeah. Dan Gray says, hi, Kara.
It might have even
Oh,
had
look
some of
at
that comment that you cleaned the tub with afterwards, you know. You try to
The
scrub
liquid-
it out with.
Liquid or the gel kind. Or the
Jeremy
powder.
Pruitt said, "Where's Christy's
Somebody's
bubble
out
wrap?"
there doing naked yard angels, and you're like, okay.
Been
gotta
there,
change
done
straw.
that many a times.
You've done
Or riding
naked
the scooter
yard.
naked downtown.
Oh.
Did
Wow.
were you arrested?
No, he's in Nebraska. There's no. I mean, what are you going?
Do you have a police officer there in Nebraska?
Yes, we have plenty of them. They see me and they just shake their head. They're used to it. They're like,
They
yeah,
just don't want to
I don't
deal
want the
with it.
paperwork.
They don't
They're
want
like,
to deal
nope.
with it.
Don't need the paperwork.
I can see him on the radio. I'd be like, look at this motherfucker naked again. They're probably posting you on TikTok and
But
shit.
look, don't it get cold in Nebraska?
Hell yeah.
Y'all probably got some
It
snow
does.
now, don't you?
Well, yesterday was 85.
Oh.
That's
Man.
surprising.
It was 75 here today.
I know. Mother Nature's been weird and wacky.
I just figured y'all
Right,
already
not
be snowed in
that,
and shit.
Yeah. Freight Knot says, Mike Burns, I'm great, bro. How you been?
All right, one time, real fast.
Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Let me put her on
So
screen.
cute.
Look.
Hi.
I like your Care Bears.
Love it.
Yes, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, go find you
We
something.
make this friendly as often as possible.
Right?
But it's also the early part of it, because later, you never know what's going to happen on the show.
I mean,
Yeah,
once the alcohol kicks in.
That's what happened.
After we get about 10 or 15 shots in,
And she is a regular on the show. She is a
She's
regular.
little boss lady.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Gully Shine says, what's up?
What's up?
And Dan Gray says Farm to a Bottle Festival is 2026, August 28th and 29th.
I have heard about
Shonda
that
does
festival,
that one. I
yeah.
think Shonda did that one.
Yeah, Dan Gray, he's the guy that's in charge of it. So if you ever need have any questions about that event, always get hold of Dan Gray. He's a
All
great
right,
guy.
Dan Gray.
Let me make a note of his name real quick.
We'll write that
With
down.
my ink.
Well, I shouldn't have looked over my shoulder at that football game.
Phil, she's got your pen.
We got somebody's pen.
You know, I make the dick candy.
You make dick candy?
I do.
Oh my god.
I have the penis candies. Yeah, they're little hardtack candies. Yep.
Okay.
What flavor do
How
you
about
use?
you introduce yourself to the group?
Oh, I'm Renee. They call me the Boozy Floozy. I take the moonshiner's moonshine and I actually put it into candy form. So I make a hardtack candy. It's like a Jolly Rancher, only better. And I do it in different shapes and all that kind of stuff. And I go around and I do shows with the guys.
Nice.
Oh,
So you
how
have
cool
different
is
flavored
that?
dicks.
I do. Yep.
What's your favorite flavor dick?
The raspberry.
Oh, put a
Okay.
little razzle in that dazzle.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
I like it. We are gonna eat some of your candy.
We're gonna eat your dick.
We're gonna eat some of your
There's
dicks.
nothing like handing somebody a bag of dicks and say, "Here, have a bag of dicks in the day you deserve."
That should be on a shirt.
Gully Stein says, good people, great times.
How can you not have a great time if you're shining?
Exactly.
It's moonshine.
Your
Well,
time to shine.
that's when you got grumpy people that don't know how to have fun.
Did Jeremy
No,
say I need
that's actually
protection?
when you get moonshiners like me that do a run Monday through Friday every day like a full-time job.
Heck
Oh.
yeah. Hell, look how many people you're bringing joy to.
Mhm.
5 days a week. You know?
Yeah.
Bringing smiles.
Every morning when I'm doing my run, I am doing my live shows. So I do talk to quite a few others that are on the show here tonight.
Right?
Yeah. Jeremy Stewart says, where's Christy's bubble wrap? She needs protection.
She does. She does.
He did see some of the damage firsthand. So I'll give him that.
Yes. Yes, he
Dan Gray says, doing great, taking it easy for a few months, and then I'll start working on the festival again. Awesome news.
Yeah. Boozy floozy. I love that. I love that.
Thank you.
Gully Stein says, I plan on hopping in here in a few before I get up to work. And then he says, what's up, straight jacket? Oh, there's trouble in the house now. You got Shonda saying, hi, y'all.
What up?
Bye.
That's our bitch. That's our bitch.
I have got to get me a new steel.
Michelle Moose says, hi, Scully. And then Kira says, had a blast with my girls in Gatlinburg.
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
We have fun.
We need to take that girl trip on the road.
Yeah. Could you imagine me and you, Shonda and Kara? Watch out.
Oh,
we're-
I can one up that. How about, yeah, Jamie to the mix and Mama B?
Have we met them? I don't think we met them. But if they would
You
fit in
haven't
with
met
us, bring
Jamie or
them
Mama
on.
B yet?
No.
I don't know.
I feel like a Mama B, I would know.
I would remember Mama. I've met Voodoo Blue.
Mama B, she was on the show. Master Stiller.
Oh,
okay.
Hell
And then
yeah.
her husband Jason actually won the show.
Is that Jason Bartizoli's wife?
No,
No.
No.
different Jason.
Okay. I was getting confused. But hell yeah,
I
if
think-
she would fit in with our group, the more the merrier.
Absolutely. Yeah, we
Oh,
were.
she fit in perfect.
Oh, well, the more the merrier. That just means
Mama
more
B
shine.
is
She's a co-host
you
on
could say her
Thursday.
twin sister would be Shonda.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
we
And
will
then her
definitely
little
send you
sister would
pie.
be Jamie. So needless to say, between all of you, if you got together,
Yeah,
the cops would be involved somehow, one way or the other.
you're probably right.
I'm little. I hide easy. I hide good.
But she can't run good.
I
is
can't.
the
That's why.
problem.
That's why I've mastered
That is the
hiding.
problem.
I will hide.
She's the first one
You
to
wouldn't have
call.
to worry about it because you get that group of people, plus like me, Jeremy Stewart, Afraid Not. You get all that big group together, all hell's gonna break loose. The cops
That's
will
what
be
we
like,
love. That's what we're here for.
cops will be like, I'm just gonna write a ticket. I don't want no fucking paperwork.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like,
They don't
oh
have
shit,
cops.
we got streakers.
They don't have cops in Nebraska. We'll just go there.
That's
He rides
right.
around naked
Yeah.
all the time.
If you can ride around naked in Nebraska,
then what can we possibly get in
we
trouble
need to bring the
for?
party up there.
Right?
I feel like they're not going to give a shit.
Right.
They don't give a shit. It's just certain times of the night, I know who's on duty, so I can fuck around.
Look,
Oh. Well, there you
there's
go.
got to be a cornfield out in the middle of nowhere that nobody bothers with.
Right.
Because y'all are the Cornhusker state, right?
Yes.
That is true.
Well, I could always throw a pasture party right here on my property.
How big is your property?
We got 10 acres.
All right.
Put me in the middle. I'll be good.
We can fill that up.
Is it fenced in? Will you keep me
Oh.
fenced in at all times?
I'm
Bordered
going to
with,
tie a rope to her.
it's
Shonda
bordered
says
by
we
a
had
creek.
so much fun. Can't wait to do it again. And Kira says road trip, I'm in.
Yes. Be the girl trip cross country. I like to take a southern accent on the road.
Oh,
Oh, Phil's
we're
wanting
ready.
to drink more.
here we go. Here's
All right.
bitches.
Cheers, bitches.
Bottoms up.
This one's apple
Bottoms
cinnamon.
up. Bro,
I think when I finish this little bit here, I'm gonna get my root beer out.
Okay. I just did a lemon drop.
That lemon drop is so good.
It is so good.
I got so many flavors here. It don't matter.
He's like,
I've got a
"Basking
clear
on it."
Bloody Mary. I got apple crisp. What else do I got? I got cherry bomb, mango grapefruit.
My next one's gonna be some peach tea.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I could get me some of my peach cobbler, my apple pie. What else have I got in there? I got some wild cherry. I've got some of my 5 grain, but it's at 155 proof. I ain't gonna drink it. Yeah,
You trying to kill somebody?
it's well.
Blow somebody's car.
That's why you got 10 acres, because you got some folks buried out there you done killed, don't you?
I
That's
can neither
what he was
confirm or
talking
deny.
about.
I can neither confirm or deny.
That's who he's that's who he's
But-
talking.
My 5 grain.
Yeah.
That's my sledgehammer whiskey bourbon.
Mm.
Jason Bartolosi also got some of it.
Okay.
8.5 out of 10 is what he gave it. On his podcast is what he tasted. He said, "Don't give this stuff away."
Sell it. Make some money.
Oh, yeah. Dan Gray says, Misty and Christy, reach out to me. I'd love to see you at Farm in a Bottle Festival and or Harvest Here Farmers Market and Festival in 2026.
We're there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Dan, we would love to talk to you.
I have his name written down. We'll reach out.
All right. We'll definitely reach out. All right. So tell
Like
me.
I said, one of the big things that we do here, we try to help promote everyone else that comes on here.
Mhm.
So
And we appreciate that. We
give us
appreciate
kind
you
of
inviting us
a
on.
quick little highlight of what your 2 shows that you got recorded.
Well, it's all true crime.
Yeah.
But we drink a lot, so we tend to talk a lot of shit. We like to have a lot of fun. while we're telling these horrible stories.
The last two that we just recorded, wait a minute. We drank a lot. Hold on. I did Papa Pilgrim.
Papa
He
Pilgrim.
was a crazy fucker living in Alaska, tortured his family. What was the one you just did?
I did the two meanest moonshiners ever. So
Yes.
who of y'all can guess who are the two meanest moonshiners in the history of moonshine?
Me?
And damn, we got the story all wrong.
I know. I need to do you on a podcast. Do you know Major?
I can't. I couldn't imagine. I know there's been a lot of them in the past.
Crazy.
God, what was that? Hatfields and McCoy. I know both of them were moonshiners too with logging, so that would be my two guesses.
Well, the first one is Major Lewis Redmond, and he gunned down an officer. He shot him through the throat, and the officer was trying to drink water, and it was coming out of his throat. Is that too graphic for this show? I'm sorry.
If so, we've already said it.
We're so used to true crime being our thing. I'm so sorry.
Bring it.
We're not used to being live.
And then
live.
who was the
The
other one?
other one was Garrett Hedden,
Garrett Hedden.
who shot his own brother, and then he killed several other people. They were
Damn.
bootleggers.
Yeah. They were
We'll
crazy.
definitely have to keep an eye on your show.
You should. Absolutely. Now we talk
One
about some
bad
hard
thing
stuff.
about your show, though, it's also on the same time we're on too. We do Sundays and Tuesdays.
We come out Tuesdays, but you can listen to it
Yeah, you can
anytime.
listen to it anytime.
Oh, I know. I will.
Yeah,
I
it
know
comes
the
out
rest
at midnight on Tuesdays. So on any format you listen to your
Right.
podcast on. We don't do video yet. We're just doing it with you guys.
Well, we have done videos. Not turned out.
And what's the podcast called?
Murder
What's
and
it called?
Moonshine. Murder and Moonshine. We
Awesome.
do international cases. We just like to have a good time. We tell true crime stories. It's like coming in, drinking a little bit with your friends.
While we talk shit.
We talk a little nonsense. And of course, the drunker we get, the harder it is to pronounce things.
We're already Southern. I mean, my tongue.
We got
only
that
speaks
slow
the
Southern tongue, yeah.
dialect. So
Yeah.
it gets really difficult.
Roy,
Especially with the
why
international.
do I have a sudden feeling we can do the bar and make a drink named Murder and Moonshine?
I think
I'm
you
down
should.
for it. So down for
All
it.
right.
I would love that.
Get on your job.
All right.
Hell yeah. I want to see what y'all come up with.
So,
You're gonna help
what
come up
flavor
with
would
it.
you want in that? Is this going to be a shot or is this going to be a mixed drink?
Oh, we're definitely a shot. We are a shot.
We are shot
We
girls.
always
But look,
shot.
now we ain't turned down too many mixed drinks either.
But I think if you're gonna take us,
But
you're gonna take us in a shot.
we
It's gonna
are
be
shots.
hard and quick.
A double shot.
Yeah, double shot,
Double shot, double
even
trouble.
better.
Love it.
Love it.
Yeah.
What is he
All
loving
right.
on?
Phil, you hear that? It's
Loving
going to be a
on?
double shot.
A double
Oh, a double shot of what?
Look.
This is
All
my
right.
still
Christy,
hand.
what is your favorite thing to drink?
Which one did you say?
What?
What's your favorite
What
drink?
flavors?
Me.
Tequila. Well,
Tequila is not the flavor of moonshine.
Whatever you like to drink, we'll pour tequila in there. What kind of tequila you want in there?
She does love tequila.
I
I like tequila too, but
like the kind that gets me fucked up. That kind.
Gold or white?
she's basically open
Yeah.
to any of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As far as moonshine,
pick
I like
a
the
color.
All right. What's your favorite color?
Silver,
Gold or white?
medium, or dark?
Silver, medium, or dark. You know what? Make hers dark. Make it dark.
Probably.
No, but to answer y'all's question, this is my still hand. Her name is Daisy May.
Daisy.
My parents' dog's name is Daisy.
And as you can tell, she's spoiled rotten.
She's just a
As
little
she
loving,
should be.
yes.
As she should be.
Oh, how
Adorable.
sweet.
We love doggies.
Yeah.
Every time I get up out of my chair, she has to take it over.
Well,
You keep it warm.
Okay, did she say dark?
You did say
For
dark.
for dark, I have Jose Cuervo Special.
We
Yep.
like Jose.
Yep.
He's a good friend.
Jose is one of my best friends.
Mhm.
I don't like Jose.
Jose been good to us, I
Put
gotta
a scar
say.
on my head up here.
Ooh.
Okay, now Misty, what's your favorite thing to drink?
I like the lavender blueberry flavors. I think they complement each other well.
I like the lavender.
All right, Phil, you got anything that's lavender or blueberry?
We don't at the moment. We do not
Probably
at the
about-
moment.
He's making our drink.
Oh, you mean him? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Phil.
You gonna make some tequila and lavender?
He's gonna make some lavender tequila.
I'm here for it.
I mean, I would drink it.
Oh, yeah.
I would drink it.
The bad part
As
about
long
it
as
is,
it does its job and get you fucked up, that's the only thing that matters.
the bad part about it is we got him mixing a double, and Brandon's not there to help him.
Is Brandon his sidekick?
Brandon's his son,
Okay, okay.
his guinea pig.
Yes. Would he make Brandon take the whole shot?
Yeah,
we're gonna the best on the berry flavor like that I could do is huckleberry, and it's made here locally.
Oh, yeah, I like huckleberry. I've had huckleberry jam.
I'll be
All
huckleberry.
right.
Huckleberry. Hook.
Hey, better a huckleberry than a dingleberry.
This is true.
Yeah.
I second that. I second that. I'm excited to see him take this shot that we've created.
Now,
Hey,
we
We
came
do
up
this
with,
every week, twice a week.
So
we came up with one called a
what's going to be the next flavor?
Oh,
Nope, that's all we need in there. A double shot of that.
double
All
shot.
right, well,
Huckleberry tequila.
Huckleberry. You know what?
I gotta
I
drop
think we
some
could
ice.
make a good huckleberry tequila
I think so.
story. I think we could make that work.
Give it a shake.
Wash it up.
Well, every story always starts out, hold my drink. No one ever says, hold my fucking goddamn pop, hold my milk, hold my water.
Right.
oh,
This
my
is
beer.
It's called holy shit.
hold his macaroni.
That's why most of the time we do shots. Then you ain't got to hold nothing. You
Yeah.
just throw it back and go.
Now,
We don't like
This
last,
is a double shot here.
Up, look
No,
at
last
it.
one that we did was called a
Roy,
yeast
can you
infection.
put it on big screen?
I am.
That looks beautiful.
It is pretty.
It is. It's kind of foggy. I like it.
It's like our brains.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Looks like Phil's apple brandy.
I like it. All right. You gonna tell us what you
My
think of
shit's
it?
more clear
How
than
about
that.
this? All right, Phil,
All
drink
right,
it.
here we go. Cheers,
Cheers,
bitch.
bitches.
Prost.
Oh, he did that double just like that. Oh, he shook his head. Oh, is that bad? That bad?
All right, do we get a thumbs up or thumbs down here?
On flavored, yeah. On slamming a double, I'm gonna regret that.
Well, at least
I
it
mean-
tasted good.
That means you might meet Yosemite Sam tonight.
Oh,
No, I may end up in four-wheel
Rosie
drive
Pete.
here shortly.
No beer tonight, Phil?
Eat yet?
What?
No beer tonight,
Yeah.
Phil?
No, I'm out of beer. The closest thing I got to beer is root beer.
I don't know if that'd be a good chaser with huckleberry tequila,
oh,
but
Well,
I mean,
we're about to find
He's,
out.
he's
I've
fixing
done
to find out.
too, so
He's fixing to find out. He got to have something behind it.
Yeah.
got some harsh.
Otherwise, you're going to see him
I don't
stumbling and
really.
bumbling.
I don't really. Actually, on the taste, it doesn't need a chaser. I'm just doing this so I don't end up too fucked up.
Hey, you going there anyhow?
Okay.
So,
Flavorful.
it's so
It's a good
flavorful.
shot.
It doesn't need a chaser.
Yep. I'm going to get back to a few of these comments.
Okay,
Okay.
let's
Okay,
do it.
Sean S says, I found a new venture today that would let us run wild on private property for any event we want to do. Whoa.
Just run wild.
Just run
Just
wild.
buck ass wild, whatever we. You mean
That's the
no
name.
rules?
Where is that Dan
That's
dude? Look,
dangerous.
Dan.
That's
We ain't never
dangerous.
planned a whole ass festival, especially not a wild one.
Yeah. Golly
I'm gonna
Shine
need some
says,
rules.
what's up, Shonda? We got William Holly in the group. Need to get some things going on in Indiana. Definitely.
Indiana.
Shonda says, hi, Scully. April
Hi,
Parker's in the
Scully.
house. She says, hi, bitches.
Hey, bitch.
Michelle Moose, hey, mama. April Parker.
Look, he's
Louisiana
still drinking on
Moonshine's
that
in the
shot.
house.
Go, move.
He's the gentleman that owns his own distillery down there in Louisiana.
Uh-huh.
And that's the main reason I'm going to go down to Louisiana. Phil's going to join me. We got Earl. We got a lot of moonshiners from all over in that southern area that's going to go to that festival.
That sounds fun.
Michelle Moose, do you know who that is?
No.
She does all sorts of honeys, shirt, hat, emblems.
Oh, that's
patches.
very cool.
That's cool.
Very cool.
She has a bourbon barrel honey. She got all sorts of different honey
I
flavors.
love honeys.
She
I
deals
love
with.
I do too.
Yeah.
Actually, I have 2 of her jars of honey right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love different
one
honeys.
is this one's just the regular bourbon barrel aged honey, and this one is with walnuts added.
Oh. I bet that'd be good to make a little
Phil
shine with.
Phil likes the one with the nuts in it.
Of course.
Okay.
Why not? Walnuts are
Well,
good for your brain too.
Actually, they are slightly different in another way. Is the one that's straight barrel aged is thinner and easier to mix into bar drinks, whereas the one with the walnuts is a bit thicker and takes a lot more stirring and shaking to mix it in with the alcohol for a bar
Well, you know,
drink.
nuts are going to do that.
Yeah.
And
They're
you
gonna
like
Oh,
the big
yeah.
one with the nuts.
Lots of nuts going to thicken up a situation for sure.
Definitely. April Parker says, hi, Louisiana Moonshine. He says, hi back. And then April Parker says, hi, Nutsack.
Hi, Mama Moonshine.
Phil, the guy in the middle right above you, that's his nickname. Nutsack.
Nutsack.
Let me make a note of
Look,
Phil, you
you
want
should
to
have a
explain to
shop
them how
called
you got that
Nutsack.
name?
Actually, it my nickname keeps changing. First it was Tick Tick Boom. Now it's Nutsack. What's it gonna be next month?
Nutsack.
Just Nutsack. I think you might be stuck with that one. It's catchy though.
Well,
We need to
he
get him a
was
shirt
given
that
that name
says,
by
I like
Miss
to ride
April
corn.
Parker.
We need to get that dick decanter down there. Because I don't think
Get
any
it
reasonable
on
bar
his
can
shelf.
operate without one.
Without one. You should always have a dick decanter.
Needs to be on the shelf right behind his head.
Yeah. You have to flip it upside down though to fully drain the
The
balls.
balls are very hard to drain completely.
They are.
They're a pain in the ass.
They are. They are.
I know. I watched the video.
I keep forgetting.
It reminds
I
me of the
forgot. I
movie.
keep forgetting there's proof.
Right?
I
Yeah,
keep
you have
forgetting
to
there's
watch the
proof.
movie The Beer Fest.
The Beer Fest? What'd you
Yeah,
say?
the movie Beer Fest.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, hilarious! You got to watch it.
Is there a lot of beer in Nebraska?
Yeah.
Is there more beer than moonshine? I mean, y'all got a lot of corn, so I feel like moonshine would be, you know.
We have trillions of bushels of corn.
Yeah. You're the corn husker.
Just outside our town, to the east, we have 2 piles. Each one of them is 1.1 million bushels. And then you go to the west, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 piles, and those are over 3 million bushels each.
Wow. I mean, I can't comprehend what that looks like.
I can't either.
We have cornfields here, but we have other kinds of fields,
Right.
too. You know.
Well, let's just say you could fill a football stadium up.
Mm-hmm. With corn.
That would be
There's got to be a lot of shine.
Yeah.
There's got to be a lot of moonshine out in Nebraska.
There is.
So in Nebraska,
I have our own little group going on where we get together every couple of months to where we play with each other's moonshine, mead, wine, beer.
They do what? They play with each
bourbon,
other.
whiskeys.
So they play with each other's meat.
Yeah.
He knew it. He called it.
That's happened before.
With Roy.
Y'all
What are you
playing
playing
with
with?
what?
What's really going on in
Playing with
Nebraska?
the moonshine. We got nutsack.
Right?
We know there's meat involved. We're playing with the moonshine. What do y'all do in Nebraska? What do you do?
What do you do for fun in Nebraska?
What do y'all do? What is your Omaha? You got Omaha.
Drink, fight, fuck around.
There's a lot of white people in Nebraska, isn't there?
A lot of white people. We have
I mean, I'm just
a lot
saying.
of black people. It don't matter. It depends where you're at. Here in Omaha, it's a mixed bat. Lincoln's a mixed bat. We got a lot of ranchers and farmers out here.
Oh.
It don't matter what color.
Hey, look, that's all right. We country as hell too.
I mean,
We don't talk like this for no reason.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And here Roy was telling us to be nice and all of this.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
told me to be nice. Did you tell him to be on their best
that was
behavior?
very sweet of you, Roy.
Oh, that was so nice of you.
Very sweet of you.
And I'm actually trying to be a gentleman too.
I've been called a lot of things, but one was never ladylike. So you don't have to
That's
be
never-
on.
I can vouch for that.
Yeah.
It's never been ladylike.
How many are in there? There's more back here.
I bet you have been before, but usually with someone holding your hair up while you're puking in the toilet.
That's just a good friend, you know?
She's done
Yep.
that at my house.
Yeah.
I accidentally threw up in her bathtub one time and couldn't
did.
figure out how to clean it out, so I just left.
She just left it.
What up, fuckers?
What's up,
Hey,
Frank? Knox?
Greg Knox in the house.
Hey,
What's up?
Greg's in the
What
house.
is that? Nice to meet you, Mitzi and Christy.
Nice to meet you. Oh, we did that in unison.
We did.
So you asked what people like to do for fun. I have lots of different hobbies. I like to tattoo. I like to blow glass. I like to make stills and stuff out of copper and different parts and pieces.
Hell yeah. Now, are you in Nebraska too? Where you at?
I'm in Kentucky, home of the
You in
bourbon
Kentucky?
capital.
Okay.
Did you know you blow rock?
Glass.
Glass, yeah. Make pipes and
I don't know
bongs
if
and
you blow rock.
bases.
I don't know anything about blow, so I was unsure.
We're unsure of what we were blowing.
Yeah.
Wait, you just
So,
wait,
I
hold
was
on.
in the video.
Hold on, that'll be the
I
once in a
seen with my
lifetime
own
thing.
eyes. That's not true.
That'll be the once in a lifetime I've ever heard a blonde say that she doesn't know anything about blow. Come on now.
I know. Wind blow. The blow.
Yeah, well,
and
I heard that blondes blow pretty good too.
we do. We got the throat goat over here. I don't know if you missed that
If the
earlier.
wind blows too hard, I probably hold on to
She
something.
even has a T-shirt, which makes it official. I think.
It would be even funnier if she had the T-shirt with the Twinnings T logo on it, you know, because they have the throat coat T, but it could say throat goat.
Tea.
How do you
She
know?
needs throat coat tea. She does. Her throat has been so damaged.
It has had some petechia.
It has. And petechia is
Previous
just
petechia.
broken blood vessels. and
Yeah,
things.
yeah. You can get a petechia in the eye if you hold your breath too long, if you cough too hard, or if somebody
You
chokes
can.
you.
That's not how
No.
she got it in her throat.
What's up, Dan Gray?
That's exactly how it is.
I feel like
What's
since
up,
we got any
Floozy
personal
Floozy? How you been, lady?
we need to stop.
Ding, 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 ding.
We don't have a
Oh.
bell, but we have a dick.
There you go.
I'll
Okay,
show-
so that
Just
sucks.
step
I
away
gotta
from
run
that
to the
jar.
liquor store and grab some Crown, and I'll be right back. Okay.
All right.
Oh, get
Liquor
Crown
store,
Blackberry.
yeah,
Have you
Crown.
tried the new Crown chocolate?
So we live in the bourbon capital of the world, but the liquor stores around here are owned by the dot-headed people, so they don't know what good liquor is. So I got to just go get some regular Crown.
Okay.
Hey, Fred, you didn't come see me while I was in Kentucky.
I didn't know you were in Kentucky, girl. Oh, were you in Lexington?
I was in Lexington and Livingston, and then I'll be in Pikeville in April.
What the hell's going on in April?
It's called Hillbilly Days.
Ooh, yeah, I might have to check that one out.
Yeah, so I'll be in Pikeville, Kentucky in April again. And then, of course, I'll be back down there again in September and October for Chicken Fest and Moonshiner Ball.
Oh, I didn't know Moonshiner had balls.
Well, we all knew they didn't have balls either.
Wow.
I'll be right
I'm
back,
the boozy
guys.
floozy. Of course, I got to find the balls.
Right, I'll be right back.
We got that ball candy, girl.
All right. Cheers, bitches.
Drink up, bottoms up, bitches.
He's holding that up like he's proud as hell. Look at him. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Live your life.
This one is pineapple, apple, banana.
Ooh, I bet that one's pretty good. I love pineapple. I've never had it with banana though. I bet it's good.
It is very good. I got a rum, coffee banana rum that is very dangerous.
Ah.
I have to lock that in the gun safe because I'll end up being awake at 5 o'clock in the morning and fucking just talking to myself.
Drunk and awake. Drunk and awake.
Yep. That caffeine transfers over.
Energized.
Yeah, energized and drunk all at the same time.
We have a really cool local to us moonshine store. So right next door to our county, in the next county over, there's a town called Black Ankle. And no, it's not. That's in Randolph County. Yeah.
Sure.
This bitch don't even know her counties. It don't even know. So the town is called Black Ankle, and the reason it's called Black Ankle is because they had such a big moonshine operation going on there back in the days that they would drive the helicopters up to look for the fires, look for the smoke, for the steels and the fires, stuff like that. So they would start stomping out the fire, and their ankles would get black, and that's how that town has been known as Black Ankle ever since.
That makes sense. The old school way before they had all that propane tanks and all that. The old wood fires.
Right. This was back in the day. Yeah. So after they stomped it out and had the black ankles, they had that name forever after that.
That's cool.
I think that is cool.
You see what I mean?
There's all sorts of history and stuff that popped up. That's why when I go to Tennessee, go visit my buddy John Boy, he takes us around to all sorts of different locations and stuff. Gives us kind of the history of the area.
I think that's very cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool. I like to know the history of an area.
Histories, yeah.
Yeah, I love history.
Me too.
Yeah, him and his son one time they went to can't remember the exact town, but there was a big Civil War battle that happened there, and he had one of those readers for spirits and stuff.
Right.
Right.
The electric magnetic pulse thing.
They were by this old tree, and he said all of a sudden the hair on the back of his neck just stood up.
Right.
And his son Johnny was like, "Did you just push me, Dad?" He looked over, was like, "How? I'm ahead of you." He looked around and there was no one there.
Mm.
Yeah, that would
And
scare
that
the
little
shit out
thing
of
was
me.
pegged over, so he's like, "Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
Time to go.
Yeah. Now we have Bigfoot too.
Yeah,
We do too. We're in Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Animal Planet actually came to our county and filmed.
Yeah.
Finding
A
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot hunt.
They didn't find him
No.
as hundreds of people traipsed through the woods.
I like doing the Bigfoot festivals every year.
Oh, look, I'm a believer because it's more fun.
I mean,
So,
yeah, it's more fun to believe than
It's
not
more
believe.
fun, so I'm here for it. And anything that has
I make freshies, and I have the Bigfoot freshies too.
Oh, I love a freshie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm sitting here painting some of them.
Well,
Bigfoot
then that
ones?
must mean you must know Marcus Chapman then.
Marcus
Who?
Chapman, was he the one on Finding Bigfoot?
Yes.
Okay,
He
yeah.
has his own podcast about Bigfoot and histories of the land and everything around there.
Was he the one that was the lawyer on there and he grew his hair out?
No, he wasn't on that show. He has his own little podcast he does.
Okay.
About Bigfoot. I sent him a link. So, Marcus, if you're out there listening, jump
in. Tell us about your Bigfoot.
I think he lives in He lives up in northern North Carolina.
If he comes on, he'll be eating.
So in the mountains.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He knows all about the stuff that goes on there. I'll get back to the comments real quick. Shonda says, see y'all later. Louisiana Moonshiners is like, how y'all doing tonight? Janet Parker says, hi, guys. Would y'all go TikTok and follow GOPARKS00? My account was hacked, and I'm trying to build followers. Thanks. And then April Parker says, we are going. Mark Morgan, Uncle Moonshine's in the house, saying, hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Hey.
Louisiana Moonshiner says, I'm doing good. April Parker says, we are good. Can't wait for March. Yep, I can't wait because April Parker and her husband, I believe they're going to be going with Michelle Moose to Louisiana Festival.
Okay.
Dan Gray again says, murder and moonshine shot. 1 shot of grain alcohol, 130 and higher. Half a shot of pure honey shine, splash of grenadine.
Ooh.
Oh, try that.
I
sounds
want
good.
to try that. That sounds delicious.
I'll take one right now.
Bill's already zoned out.
Yeah.
Try that.
Morgan says hi, Joe. Janet Parker says hi, Mark.
You said to drink. Hang on.
Earl is not wrong. Earl is correct.
Earl is correct.
Yosemite Sam's correct.
All right. Are we doing these shots?
I believe
Got my root beer.
All right.
Instead of shots, since I did that double and then another shot after that, instead of shots, I'm calling smoke break.
You earned one, man. You earned one.
That's what I'm doing.
All right. Cheers, bitches.
Cheers.
And just so you ladies know, Uncle Moonshine actually has 3 candies out with me. He has a s'mores candy, a root beer float, and a peaches and cream, all made with his moonshines from Orlando.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, go on our Facebook, and we have a TikTok too. It's Sweet Tooth Memories, and you'll see all. Yep, Sweet Tooth Memories. You'll see all the different flavors on there.
We can do it.
Yeah,
and then you guys can follow us.
Absolutely.
Okay, my question on that is, I know Mark's root beer, and I know his root beer tastes just like the candies root beer barrels that we grew up with as kids in the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s.
That's what this tastes like.
Yep, we've had people tell us that the candy is the best root beer barrel that they've ever had.
Very cool. Very cool.
That alcohol it makes that flavor so enhanced. It just pops that flavor right out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Now I tried.
What other moonshiners that you have candy out there with?
So I have Jason Gades out of Tulsa, New York. I have his chocolate covered cherry, and he's a master distiller. I have one. I have a pecan pie out of Texas. That is from JL Shine. I have Brian Key out of Topeka, Kansas. I have his Ocean Water. It is a lemon lime coconut blend. I have JT Smith. I have his black cherry rye and his honey vanilla rye. So that, you know, that is Tim Smith's son, JT.
Yep.
Who else do I have? I'm getting ready to come out with Moonshiner Jason's orange cinnamon roll. I'm getting ready to come out with that one. I'm working with Bootlegger Granny and a couple others. So I have quite a few that are getting ready to come out in 2026.
That all sounds yummy. Every bit of it I would love to taste because it sounds
Well, we
great.
have tons. We have over 80 some flavors available.
That's awesome.
Well, I wrote it
Yeah.
down. Shut up.
Yes, she's got it wrote down. She's been writing.
I've been making notes over here.
That way, when you drink into oblivion, you'll still remember.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Question. How
Yeah.
do we send our? How do you get those flavors? Like we send you our moonshine and you turn it into candy, or what?
Yep, that's how I do it. I have a contract in place, you know, that you buy in for your flavor, and then you send me your moonshine. I experiment with it until you approve the taste for it, and then I mass produce it, and you can sell it at all the shows that you go to. I actually have Mike Burdett, Master Distiller Mike Burdett. I have his Firehouse Peach. I have race car driver Ken Applin. I have his Blueberry. So I can make anybody's and I can tweak them so that they're all unique too. I don't have any two flavors that are exactly the same.
Okay, so my next question is, how much product do we send you to do that?
A quart.
How much product? How much product we send you, and how much you turn around and make it into?
So the quart, I just make it as you order it or as customers buy it, and then I let you know when I need a refill. But a quart can usually make about 100 pounds.
100 pounds?
Damn.
1 quart?
100 pounds of candy. Yep.
Wow.
Damn.
If you got a moonshine, you'd be crazy not to do that.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And when I turn it into candy, you know, you take it and you buy it wholesale off of me, and then you resell it, you know, for your upcharge. Like I make it very reasonable, and you make a hell of a return on it as well. And I offer it on my website so that if anybody orders on the website, you get a kickback from that as well.
That sounds amazing.
Like we're not in it to rob anybody. We want to give everybody a high quality candy, and it's a premium candy that everybody can eat and enjoy all the time. And we're not here to rip anybody off. Like we just want to make a high quality candy that you can enjoy and that you make your money too with it.
Well, that's why you're making 80 different flavors then.
Right.
Well, we actually have, and we even have some of the local flavors. Like here in Western Pennsylvania, there is a flavor. It's called tea berry. Have you ever heard of it?
I've never heard of tea berry.
So tea berry, my husband, he's from Virginia, and he says it tastes like Pepto-Bismol. It does not taste like Pepto-Bismol. But that's what he says it tastes like. And it is a...
That's not the thought that went through my head.
Okay.
Come on, get your mind out of gutter.
Yeah. See, we know. We know.
My next question is, have you ever seen that meme, shut up and take my money? How much is this going to cost me?
How much is it going to cost you? We do, it's $150 per flavor.
That's not bad.
Okay.
That's not bad.
And that includes all your experiment costs. So you send me the moonshine, I experiment with it. And like the first time, if I don't get the flavor you want, you say, no, Renee, I want something else. I want a little bit more of this in it or a little less of that. And I tweak it. And then I do another batch and I send it back to you for approval. We do that until you get what you want.
He wants something that tastes like apple Everclear.
Apple Everclear.
No, honestly, I was thinking. I was thinking the flavor that I would want to send to try to do that would be my salted caramel apple pie.
That would sound really good, and we definitely don't have anything like that.
And that's what I've been drinking tonight as well.
and as well.
Hey,
Now, are there certain flavors that go better with like hard candy versus gummy flavors or chocolates?
No, not really. As a matter of fact, like Jason Gades, he has the chocolate covered cherry moonshine, and that's what he has from New York. But I'm getting ready to do a saltwater flavored hard candy because I love saltwater taffy, but I can't eat it because of my teeth. So I'm getting ready to make it into a hard form, and I'm actually going to be working with Joey Nichols and bringing it out for Jimmy Van Zant.
Very cool.
That's cool.
Hey, Roy, will you
That is cool.
send Scully a link?
Send who?
Scully?
Scully?
Yeah. Yep. I'll send him a link.
But that way, and then plus the money that comes in from the saltwater candy will be going to St. Jude's in memory of Jimmy Van Zant.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm
that link.
Yeah, I'm excited for, all the projects that are going to come up in 2026. I'm excited to see what all these flavors bring about and what good we can do with them.
Also, on that note, Boozy Floozy, I'm glad you brought that up. In case Misty and Christy, if you're not part of the Moonshine Collective group, you can join us on Facebook, the Moonshine Collective, and you guys can be able to see the links that we post for the other people that they do stuff like that for.
I did.
Okay. She's got you wrote down for us to add tomorrow.
Yep.
Hey, you guys want to see a badass shirt? Here, put me on big screen, Roy.
Yes. We like badass.
I'm still sending out links. Just give me
Okay,
a
I'm gonna
second.
hold on a second. I'm gonna trade places with fucking Phil over here so I can put myself on big. There we go. Check out this shirt, guys. Nope, it says "Sprayed Not Moonshine" on it.
Not moonshine. That is clever.
Wait a minute. Sprayed Not Moonshine. But you had to go to the liquor store and get some liquor?
Imagine
Earl,
that.
Yes, I've been so busy lately that I haven't had a chance to make liquor, okay?
Hi,
You know
Hey, Roy. Hey, Phil.
Misty, Christy.
Hi, Misty and Christy.
Hi, how you doing?
How busy?
Hi.
That sounds like Charlene's voice.
No, that's Destiny's voice, you dickhead.
Oh.
Why the fuck
It's
would
that
Charlene
double.
be at
It's
my
that
house?
double
She's
shot
married,
getting to
bro.
him.
No.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm
you need to
grown.
talk to Boozy
Phil being
Floozy
Phil.
about making some of your what was it called? What was the drink that he drank for us, Earl? Yeah, you need to talk to
Burger
Boozy
and
Floozy and see if
moonshine.
you can make some yeast infection candy, Phil.
Yeah.
No.
Is
No.
it creamy?
No.
Ooh.
No. Absolutely not.
I'm afraid so.
Bread.
Well, I could get the vajayjay mold for you and put it in the vajayjay shape.
He would drink it then.
No, he wouldn't drink it. He wouldn't be able to get past the lips. He'd be licking the shit out of it. What's up, Mark Morgan, David Dance? What's up, everybody?
Now, Misty and Christy.
Louisiana Moonshine says, I'm
That's when
gonna
I
be
take
bigger
those.
than the last one. Bring more liquor. I definitely
Bring
will.
more liquor, yes.
Always.
Definitely, Louisiana Moonshine.
When I take those bag of dicks to the shows, those things sell out all the time.
I know. I would buy a bag of dicks from you.
Listen,
Yeah.
There's
told
two
my-
bags of dicks right here. Ready to
I told
buy.
my
Well, I will
11-year-old
hook
the
you
other
all
day I was
up.
going to buy him a bag of dicks too. And what's funny is we actually told him we were going to go somewhere for a surprise, right? We rolled up in front of the Dick's Sporting Goods store and I said, look, I'm going to go get you some dicks. And we walked in, right? And I was all, hey, everybody, we need some dicks over here. We need some dicks over here. He turned red like a tomato. It was funny as hell.
Well, I actually have the penises now, and I have them. I'm getting ready to put them on the website, so they'll be on there within the week.
I think
Sweet.
that would be great stocking stuff. The holidays are coming up.
Oh, it's funny.
Who don't want
And the
one of
bachelorette
these?
parties.
Right.
So now that you brought that up,
Like Twizzler type dicks. You get them up, flop them around. Sword fight.
Swing them. Do the helicopter, helicopter.
Like
Look, they
Helicopter
both got
dad.
dicks on sticks, honey. Look.
Yeah. Helicopter.
They're pins.
They're ink pen. This is what we
Okay.
make
Not sure we can show that on Facebook, or we're gonna let it ride and see what happens here.
very serious around here.
We put it on Facebook all the time.
We
Oh,
we are
okay.
very
All
serious
right,
around
all right.
Now,
Just every once in a while, pray not under the
TikTok will
microscope for
shadow
some
ban
reason.
us. TikTok has banned us a couple times. They don't like our penises.
From our penis decor. They
That's
have
funny.
shadow banned us some, but not Facebook, surprisingly.
Well, I can tell you right now that Phil wants to reserve 10 bags of dicks.
All different flavors.
He wants his candy made into all dicks, right?
Yeah, but you got to make one of them a yeast infection flavor for him.
Absolutely not.
No, they got a nut sack.
Oh, yeah, he needs nut sacks too.
You could make some nutsack candies.
Did you guys know how he got his name Nutsack? Do you guys want to know?
Well, he said he had.
We do want to know.
Ever made.
All right, so he flew into Louisville. I picked him up. We went to Maggie Valley the next morning.
Right.
Partied our asses off in Maggie Valley at the jam, and then the first night we got there, I let Phil get shit-faced drunk, stoned out of his mind, right? So we went back to the Airbnb. He hung his hammock. He went to sit down in that motherfucker. And next thing you know, Destiny's mom's coming out like, look, it's a nut in a sack. He's a nut sack. Yeah, so that's how he got his name Nutsack.
Well,
that one might stick.
Just before that, he fell out of it too.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on live, bro.
That's not
Christy likes to fall out of
Let's get out of
stuff.
the room.
Have you ever fell out of a sack?
I'll be right back.
Never. She's never fell out of a nut sack, ever. Or off of one. Have you ever fell off of one?
Never fell off a sack.
Never fell off of one, you know?
I'm able to hold on tight.
She can't
It means they weren't that good. If you didn't fall off, they weren't that good.
True.
I'm gonna get back to some of these comments real quick.
All right.
Justin Meredith says hi, y'all. Then he says cheers. April Parker says hi, Janet. Janet says hi back to April. April says he is awesome. Louisiana Moonshine Festival, March 27th and 28th, 2026. Jeff Oak says one of many nicknames. You don't want to miss Louisiana. Last year it was awesome.
I want to go.
Charlene and Richard says hello, gentlemen and ladies.
Dan Gray says, to be fair, most of us guys don't like girls with penises. Just saying. Ha ha, Dan Gray, you're so funny. Ha ha.
Well, we got lots. What about girls with multiple penises?
I won't turn my back on you.
He said normally.
Earl, that's fucking funny.
So we have multiple penises.
We got more than one penis.
We do.
I will not turn my back on you.
Earl says he will not turn his back on you.
Right.
Just make sure when you
Shannon, if
hand
you
him
know,
that
you
bar of
know.
soap, he drops it.
Hey, everybody.
What up, everybody?
Joseph Parker says hi.
So we also can't say let's do a smoke break anymore on Facebook, but happy 420.
Oh shit.
So remember that, Phil.
Actually,
Hold on, I have something very.
Greg, I think we got that backwards. They would recognize the number before they recognize smoke break.
Oh, Phil, all I know is that I'm telling you is I got flagged the other week when Kevin was on the show. I got hit because he was playing his own fucking music on my show. They told me I was hit with plagiarism,
You can hold the positive.
even though Kevin was on my show doing his own music. And they also hit me for illicit drug usage.
You just like.
So I'm not sure if somebody took ibuprofen on the show that night or if somebody said, hey, let's smoke some weed or whatever else, but they hit me with that one too. So
I have something very special to show you.
Yeah.
All right.
oh, I've seen those. Look, honey.
Look at
You
the
got one of
hole.
those
Look
stick
at the
that dick
hole.
That is an
pulled out.
extremely.
That's a large
That
hole.
is a extremely
large hole.
large.
That's a
hole.
shooter.
That is.
Woo! It is a shooter.
It's a shooter.
I love. I mean,
It's a shooter. It's a pour. It does it all.
But the balls are a pain in the ass to empty.
You gotta flip them upside down.
Yeah, you
Well,
gotta flip them
it's
upside
like
down.
the
There you go.
movie Beer Fest. You actually got to rotate it when you start getting down to the low end. You got to rotate it up.
Yeah,
You do.
you do.
All
I
right.
just cradle them.
I have to put my glasses on so I can see it better.
Roy sounds like he's had some experience with one of those.
Positive twins.
Hey, fuckers. Guess what time it is?
Is it time to drink? We're gonna drink with our
Let's
positive.
drink.
Cheers to
All
the
right.
cheese.
Cheers.
What flavor should I do this time?
Prost.
My flavor already went down my
Okay,
throat.
I'm gonna do a mango jalapeno habanero again.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, it's so fucking smooth. I put some dehydrated mangoes and jalapenos in there that I canned. So good.
Misty and Christy.
Yes.
Do y'all like pickles?
Oh,
We
God,
love
yeah.
pickles.
Okay.
Pickles.
Then there you go with the pickle business.
That's an open joke
Also-
right there.
Business. We like some pickle business.
Hey, Scully.
What's up, brother?
Look, bro.
It looks similar.
I need some of them, please.
Is it spicy?
Yeah, you guys want some stickers? Just DM me your address,
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
and I'll send you out some moonshine stickers.
All right.
You got my address.
Morgan
I
Stewart,
need
that
to
shit
do
is so
my-
far back in our files. Just resend it to me, please.
I'll resend you mine. I've been waiting on that sticker for a hot minute.
I know you have, Scully. I'm sorry, buddy.
You're good.
You remember back when you sent me my rig and I put the last of your stickers on the thumper because you made the thumper?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, over time that stickers has gone brown and slowly peeling away. It's time to replace it with a new one.
Well, why don't you just keep that one still? Because it's a one of a kind. I mean, its ass has been on fire for a minute, Bill. You've been making it hot, baby. Turned it different colors.
That's kind of a long story of him to ask for a sticker.
Actually, that's happened on a lot of the stickers on my keg too.
What's up, Alan McMillan? What's up, Renee?
Says, hey, Renee, didn't realize that was you.
It's me.
But yes, those are sweet and spicy pickles.
Sweet and
Nice.
spicy. Okay.
We like the
I
pickles.
just made a Facebook page,
You're a gamer.
and it's called Pickle Barrel
Oh, you
Pickles.
should pray against Annabelle.
Barrel pickles.
Pickle Barrel Pickles.
Good. He's a top level cosplayer.
Afraid not.
What?
Hey, buddy, I don't know if you caught this or not. I'm sure you did, but congratulations on getting engaged.
Oh, thank you, my friend. It means a lot, Scully.
Yeah, I'm just glad y'all both happy, you guys. Haven't seen
On
you
that
happy
note,
that way in a little while.
is there any one of my friends that is an ordained minister?
Nope. Sorry.
Nay, nay.
No, not him.
I can't help you there.
I know somebody that is.
We can get Phil ordained on through the internet.
No, we can't, because the last time he married those lesbian couples, he got kicked out of the state, remember?
Jason Acosta says, candy is dandy, but liquor is quick.
I'm sorry,
That's fine.
ladies. I make bad puns all the time, and like I get drunk, and I'm funny as fuck. So I'm apologizing now because sometimes the stuff that comes out of my mouth. Here, hold on. I should say my spiel. Welcome to the Afraid Not Show, everybody. Make sure that you are 18 plus. If you get drunk, intoxicated, inebriated, it is not our problem or our fault.
True. This
Yeah.
is
So,
true.
Yeah.
This is
drink
true.
responsibly.
And we
Don't
cannot be
chug.
blamed for what we say because we are drunk when we say
And
it.
inebriated. Right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's why
when-
we have
that's when the
this
truth
is called our adult libation hour. So
And Frade gets a little
drink
crude.
responsibly. Drink responsibly. Drink at home and don't drive.
Yeah, it's not crude. It's just I say stuff that hurts people's feelings, and then they tell everybody else that I hurt their feelings. So, you know.
The only two people in yellow right now are driving.
That's funny.
Dan Gray says, to be fair, most of us guys don't like girls' penises. Just saying.
Yeah. Hey, Roy Werner, will you send Mark Morgan a link, please?
Yay,
No
Uncle
problem.
Moonshine.
Yep, we're all good
Fill us
friends.
up. We won't be able to let anyone else in.
That's okay. I can get rid of Phil real quick for a minute.
Ray, you send me a sticker.
He's over there asleep anyway.
Yeah, Straight Jacket. Send me your address, Straight Jacket. I'll get you one shipped out, brother.
All right.
So also the guys that are on the screen here, if you have the original yellow Frayed Knot shirts, that is the first gen shirt. The new shirts are not yellow.
We're writing it down so we can check it out.
Yeah, Frayed
You
Knot,
got
baby.
any?
We wrote down
You got
Frayed Knot.
any? You got any in the 4X section?
I don't, Scully, but listen to me. I can have them made. It just costs a certain amount of money to get the material because it's more material, more fabric. Because the social media and the Google doesn't want to call us fat, but they say it this way: we charge for extra fabric.
Yeah. You might as well say we charge because you're an extra fat ass.
Right, that's what they should say. Fuck the censorship shit.
I'm not afraid
Take the
to say
labels
I'm a
off
big
things. Let
boy.
people die. I mean,
Yeah.
Bitch, I was watching it. I was on spot. There's a bug flying around.
Yeah.
We were a little nervous.
We have a
There's
pterodactyl.
Oh my god!
I wonder what the hell's going on over there.
Are you?
We have the door to our pod bar open, and so
You're not afraid of a bag of dicks, but you're afraid of a bug.
Landed over here by my
I
phone.
look like a pterodactyl, sir. Okay.
It was a
What
It
take
had
your little?
Well, this bug ain't but about that long.
and some leaves.
Well, you got a bug on the end of your pen that would kill that bug.
What up, Mark Morgan?
It has been used as a slaughter
Hey.
before. Not gonna lie.
You
There
want
you
another
go.
one, Mark?
Hey, Unky Mark.
How's
everybody doing tonight?
You want another one, Mark?
Yeah, dude.
I
Send
know
me
what
one,
we're
sure.
doing.
I will.
We're drinking.
You know what that means.
I'll have a shot with you.
Look, the two ladies are ready. They have shots in their hands ready to go. Let's get it. Let's get it.
We always ready. Let's do
And then
it.
the bartender above you is the worst bartender on the planet. He doesn't have a drink ready for himself ever.
That double shot took him
I'm
out.
actually drunk enough.
Cheers,
I've
bitches.
hit my drunk limit for the night. I'm gonna smoke it out.
You've hit your drunk limit? No, wait, hold on, Phil. Can you say your ZBAs?
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P
Bum, bum, bum,
Q
bum,
R S
bum,
Bum, Marin.
bum, 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 Marin.
I'm
Bum
with
bum
you.
bum 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 Marin. Bum 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 Marin. Let's bomb Marin.
Let's watch the drunk fucker sing here.
Just bomb Marin. I got a really good feeling. Trump blew it to the ceiling. Bomb Marin. Bum 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 Marin.
What's up, Uncle
Phil, don't
Moonshine?
quit your day job.
What's up, Scully? Hey, I just popped in to say hello to everybody and to do a shout out. I wanted to do a shout out to Sweet Tooth Memories. Thank you, Renee, so much for everything you do for me. Appreciate
You're
you
welcome.
100%.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Sweet
I
Tooth
love you.
Memories, everybody. Check it out. Sweet Tooth Memories. Is it still sweettoothmemories.com, Renee?
It is.
the only thing you can
Absolutely.
Sweet Tooth Memories is like 3 hours from me, I think.
Awesome.
Where
are you
why
at?
have you not went and seen Renee yet? Holy shit, you could have already had dick flavored shine out there, bro.
Got already had your bag of dicks.
Where are you at,
I'm
Scully?
in,
Sorry, we got
I'm in
distracted. ADHD, penises, moonshine.
Yeah, no,
I'm
that's
in-
called dick traction.
It was.
Where are you at, Scully?
He's writing it down. We're gonna take that.
I'm in Wellsboro,
Distracted. Yep,
Pennsylvania.
it's distracted.
Oh yeah, you're not far. Wellersburg.
I think it's like 2.5, 3 hours or something like that.
Is it Wellersburg or Wellsburg?
Wellsboro, PA.
Wellsboro.
Shit,
Where the
everybody.
PA Grand Canyon is. I'm in that little town.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I hear
Okay.
Alright.
I'm
Everybody's
in
so far
Somerset
away
County.
from me.
Somerset County, yeah.
But I'll be in Monroeville in December, and then I'll be in Harrisburg at the first part of December.
Yeah, Harrisburg's like a 3-4 hour ride from me.
Yeah,
Could I
I'm
get
doing a show at the PA Farm Complex.
Can I get a volunteer to
You're in
leave the stage so we
Somerset?
can add another one on? I'm sorry to ask, but
Hey,
can we get a
No,
volunteer to step out for a minute so we can get another person on?
I'm gonna get out. I got to get a
Christy's
shower.
ride.
My ride
Thank
is
you, Mark,
here.
Morgan, or
Christy's
Morgan
ride is
Stewart. I
here.
love you, brother. I will send you some stickers. Send me your address, bro. I will also send you a new shirt.
I will do that.
All right, brother.
Bye, Christy. It was nice meeting you.
It was so nice meeting you.
It was
guys.
so great
Thank
meeting you.
so much.
We're gonna friend everybody. We got it all wrote
I
down.
have a lot of notes.
You don't have. You guys don't have to leave.
Yeah, hook us
see?
up on Facebook.
Her
We're
ride is
Sweet
here.
Tooth
Yeah, her ride is here.
Memories.
Oh,
And then I'm Renee Blakely on Facebook.
yep.
Okay.
Renee
I got
Blakely.
some notes, but let me put this.
Yep.
And if you guys friend request me, afraid not, you can look
It's
through my
Renee
friends and you can find most of these
Blaisdon
people that are
Blakely
on the
on
screen.
Her.
Renee Blaisdon Blakely on Facebook.
Guys,
Yep.
it has been so awesome
Thank
meeting
you
all of
so
you.
much.
Thank y'all so much
Thank you for
for
coming
having
on.
us on here.
Yeah.
And
Good
we
meeting
need to
you.
get together at one of the Moonshine Festivals very soon.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Love
We'll
to have
have
you
a
guys
good
back.
time.
Go to
We'll
my
bring our
page and
goodies
follow
there,
me.
We'll have some fun.
Oh, we're gonna follow you, Yosemite Sam. Don't worry.
Hold on, ladies. Hey, ladies,
Yeah,
I know that your
you
ride is there.
will.
Please get a hold of Dan Gray so they can get you into the Farm to Bottle Festival next year.
Yes, and we've got him wrote down
Yes.
too. So
Okay.
he'll be hearing from us as well.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So thank y'all so much.
Thank
We
you so
appreciate you.
much.
Thank you for being here.
Nice meeting
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Good
Take it
night.
easy. Later.
Hey, Renee.
Hey, Roy, will you send Dan Gray a link, please?
Renee,
Yep,
I just want to
just
let you
second.
know before I get off here, Renee, I got a blackberry cobbler I'm going to be sending you. I want you to make for me.
Okay, honey. Yep, you know my address, and
Yep.
I will get to it as soon as you send it. I have some free time in January and the beginning of February, so the sooner you
Awesome.
get it
That'd
to
be
me, the
perfect.
better.
That'd be
Yeah, I
perfect
do
to
have
have
some
you.
other flavors that are coming out. I'm working with Jason, the heavy metal moonshiner. I'm working with him. I'm working with Pam
Oh,
Sutton. I'm
no,
working with a
not
couple
Jason
others.
Bartolozzi. No, not Jason Bartolozzi.
Yeah,
He'll get fucking frog
he's
hair on his lips. Come on now.
he's my favorite. You know, he's a fellow Pennsylvanian. I gotta do it. You know.
No, listen, I love Jason Bartolozzi. He's one of my good friends. I was just talking
Yeah,
shit for a minute. Now that I've talked shit, he'll probably be like,
he's
hey, send me a
fun.
link, fucker.
Yeah, he's fun. I love him. He's great.
All right,
Oh,
guys.
I know, Dan. I was trying to hold them on for a minute or two, but their ride was there, and maybe we can get them back on if when they get back to their destination. But we can
Well, I
definitely
gotta
Yeah,
get off
Mark,
here.
just let me know and I'll get you.
moonshine shot. Yeah.
All right. I got to get off here. I got to get up early, so I'm going to get off.
All
I
right,
love
sweet
you,
night, sweetie.
Morgan.
Take care.
Shine on, everybody. Shine on.
See you later, Mark.
Shine on, buddy.
Down on.
Dan Gray in the house, everybody.
What's
Hey,
up?
Dan.
What up, Dan?
How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Making it. Just got home from work. Figured
Yeah.
I'd come out here to the man cave for a minute and
Listen,
hop
Dan,
online and chat for a few. What's
you
that?
can still make the murder and moonshine shot if you'd like to.
All right, I'll make it. Hang on.
I'll put you
Let's
on
see
big
if I
screen
can.
so we can watch you.
Give me just a second here.
Phil, pay attention. You're actually watching a bartender make a drink.
Make it in a farm to bottle shot glass. How's that sound? So it's gonna have a lot of let's see here. Let's do. All right.
I heard shot. I'm sorry. I heard shot.
Here's some 130 here, so I'm gonna use a shot of that.
Is that your stuff, Dan?
Yeah,
Sweet.
a
Beautiful.
couple
Look
weeks
how
back.
clear that fucking glass is. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Actually, I'll tell you what's crazy. My copper still does really good, but that cheap ass beaver still I got, it puts out the clearest shit I've ever had.
Bro, no, stainless. Okay, Popcorn Sutton said, yes, copper is good, but stainless is better.
Now,
Popcorn
this
Sutton
jar
said
here,
that.
this jar here was 100% honey, had nothing else in it.
Wow.
And we got out of a 15-gallon mash, I got almost 3 gallons of liquor over 100 proof.
So how did you actually make that honey turn clear? Like, did you just let it sit in a jar under a magnifying glass? I'm just kidding. Dan, I'm just kidding.
All right. We'll do a half shot of that in there. But it started out at 155 and it went down about 5 per jar.
Nice.
And then I had like 4 gallons left, and then I ran it through that the beaver still, the little small one I got.
Yeah.
And I got another out of that 4 gallons, got another gallon and a quart, probably something like that. So it turned out really, really good.
Oh yeah.
How much honey to water ratio did you do on the mash?
What's that?
On the mash bill, what was
I
the
put
honey to water?
4 gallons of honey and 11 gallons of water.
Okay.
My phone is sure died.
All right, here we go. There's that little murder and moonshine shot. Running over the top.
What's up?
Wait a minute.
Hey, Marcus.
Howdy, howdy.
Is that
What
down
the
great?
fuck? Who let him in?
Oh, fuck.
Well, some bitch.
Hey, look, he's throwing some peach fuzz.
Hi, Lisa Day. What's up,
What
Mark?
the hell? Now Marcus is here?
How's everybody doing?
I swear,
Yeah, Phil, open your eyes.
don't let anybody in here now.
All right.
Oh,
Are you ready to
Captain
keep going, Dan Gray? You gonna make us this shot? Let's go.
Well,
Let's
shit,
get
I
it.
already did it and drank it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do another one.
Fucking Marcus. All distract us all like some damn girl in the corner that's all pretty and shit. Come on now.
No doubt.
Fuck it. Let's do it again.
All right. There's a little bit left, so I'll drink that.
All right. Let's get it.
Got it.
Hey, now I see Straight Jacket's collar.
What?
Bill woke
Straight
up.
Jacket.
How the fuck can you see that, but you can't see the goddamn comments, Phil?
Because of the color glowing. The way his driving jacket glows.
Is my color glowing, Phil? I mean, can you see the fucking orange I'm wearing?
It is high vis, Bill. All 3 of us on the
Actually, I
left.
can't even, Roy, Freight. I can't see your
Wow.
face right now because your face is covered up by the live and the timer.
All right, here,
The
fucker.
live timer.
How you like me now, bitch? Now what do you see, you little motherfucker? Now you're covered up. Too bad I didn't mute you when I put you underneath the damn timer.
Lisa Day says, hello,
Ah.
Oh, Lord.
everyone.
And I am
All
not
right,
Trump.
boys.
My fucking face is not orange, just my shirt, Phil.
All right, boys. I'm outnumbered, so I'm out of here.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Have a
Renee.
good
Have
night,
a
sweet
good one.
tooth.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
See ya.
Thanks for having me.
No problem.
Yes, thank you for coming on. Jeff Oak says Phil didn't quit when he found out he was doing cause blindness. What?
What?
I'm blind drunk at the moment.
Phil, I think that you can take your socks off and put them over your eyes. You'll be able to see better. I mean, come on now.
Marcus, how the fuck are you?
Oh, I'm hanging in there.
Oh, Jason Acosta says, send me a
Good to
link,
see you,
please.
buddy.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Acosta. So, you know what you guys got me in trouble for tonight?
Nothing, because we're not drinking with you.
I know it. That should be. Anyways, I get ready for work because I already woke up at 7 and went and took a piss, and I wasn't going back to sleep. So I hopped on here, put the earbud in, and I started getting ready. And I told my wife, so I can't sleep. I'm going to go to work, sit in the parking lot, cruise the phone. She's like, are you going to meet somebody? I said,
Yeah,
no.
10 of
I said,
them.
I'm going to
10 of
sit
them
on
at
my
the
phone
same
and talk.
time, baby. You should have told her 10 of them at the same time, baby. They're all boys,
Oh,
too.
Tuesday night, I might.
Just like a bag of
And
dicks.
no, what you do is you just say you're having a meeting with these miscreant misfits.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
we're going to look at Sasquatch from sitting on top of a porta potty while we're smelling somebody's ass out of there. You know,
No,
like,
I thought we was riding the short bus on the highway to hell, and Captain Phil was driving.
well, if we're in the short bus, no, please don't let Phil drive. No, no,
All
no.
right. And I got one more
No,
announcement.
I actually no.
What's up, Scully?
We've
Get
got
it.
we've got the driver in a
So
straight jacket.
as of right now, it is planned for Scully to go to Maggie Valley.
Are you serious?
It's already done booked, and the person I'm riding with, I told him that I'd get him the money. So it's
Oh,
booked
why's it
as
got to
of
cut
right
out right in the
now.
middle of a sentence?
Go there.
Yeah, that's fine. No, start lagging.
Can you hear me?
We can.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. It's
Sorry, I
booked,
didn't hear
and
what you said after you said you were booked.
I'm all booked right now. And as of right now, I'm going down to Maggie
Scully, are you
Valley.
there?
Yeah, hold on. Let me hit the gas pedal so I can get out of this fucking
No,
service
it's not
area.
you. It's my internet. Can you repeat yourself after you said you had Maggie booked?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got everything booked for Maggie to be there next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Me and Crazy Eight. Crazy Eight's picking me up because he lives a little north of me.
Sweet.
So
We're friends on fucking TikTok and Facebook. So
yeah, Crazy
and
Eight's gonna pick me up, and then we're stopping in Georgia. Yeah, Georgia to get one of his buddies and his wife or girlfriend or whatever, and then we'll be headed down. We're leaving on the 22nd. I think he's gonna pick me up,
all right.
and we'll be down there 24th. And how many days is it? I think that will be on home day of the 20th.
Yeah.
He's in a bad spot.
I gotta go give him props.
DeMarcus,
I'll be right back.
you gonna give us a tour of your new fucking place or what?
I'm staying at Mom and Dad's right now.
Oh, okay, you haven't got moved in there yet?
Not yet.
Hey, Phil, you want a tour of the Dan Cave?
Yeah. Who said that?
Dan.
Dan.
Oh, Dan Gray.
What's
Yeah,
in it,
I'll take a
Dan?
tour. I'll take it. I'd gladly take a tour of his bar.
All right, so I want to show you something that I found here not too long ago. It's a really old bottle of vodka, and I had one back in the day when I was in high school, and being dumb, I drank it. But I found this one still in the box, and it's a Mash 407 7th vodka from like the early 1980s. Comes with a jar and then like an IV kit, and then
From
a
the
little
show MASH.
yeah, from the show MASH. This is from like the early 80s. But I found one
Wow.
found one still in the box. Full. I don't think it got any older though, but anyway. There's the man cave. Lots of man cave going on here. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. We even got drum kit in here. Lots of guitars and shit too. But anyway, check it out. My liquor is down a little bit. We got rid of a bunch of it at Farm to Bottle, but I had that one liquor shelf that collapsed, and I lost like 30 bottles of Buffalo Trace and Weller and a bunch of other good bourbons.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
damn.
know.
That-
That's all mixer shit there, and that's a little bit of everything there. But yeah, my bourbon's what took a hit. It was the bourbon shelf. But I did, however, get lucky and got the Kroger, man. I got like 4 things of E.H. Taylor, which was good. You like E.H. Taylor, Phil?
I've not heard of it.
It's a Buffalo
And you
Trace
own a
product.
fucking
Just
bar?
what's that? Oh, this is my man cave. It's like a bar, except it doesn't get used like
Oh,
one.
yeah,
No, I'm
I'd
saying
say if you
Phil's
clean up
never heard
that
of
bar
E.H.
top,
Taylor
you'd
and
be
he
in
owns a
really
damn
good,
bar?
really
Right?
good start. You got the really good bones
Here's
for a
some
bar.
here's some good shit that comes from here in Ohio in Middletown. It's right up the road from where the Farm to Bottle Festival is. Pretty good bourbon. It's called Bastard. That's a gallon of stuff I put in there.
a little bit.
And then when I was down in Gatlinburg a couple weeks ago, I picked up this bottle of, was that James Owenby Reserve? I don't know if I've tried that yet or not, but anyway. But yeah, that's the man cave. It's kind of in winter mode right now, so I store a lot of shit. Got about 50 pounds of Bloody Butcher, 50 pounds of Ohio Blue, and I don't know what the other. Oh, the other one is a Oaxacan or a Wakan, whatever the fuck you call that. So anyway,
After a
that was
couple
a
of
short
shots
little
of it, it's
tour.
probably a Waka Waka.
Yeah, Dan, definitely from a bar perspective, you got the really good bones of a bar. You just need to clean it up.
Yeah, well, it was cleaned out a while back, but it becomes my storage place for all the shit that I use at these festivals in the winter. So, hell, like here's a box full of Renee's candy I still got. You name it. My pot plant after I stripped it. So, yeah, well, I work about 7 days a week right now, so it's hard for me to get much done. Come out here and have a drink every now and then. That's about it.
Yeah, I work 5 days a week in my bar, doing a run Monday through Friday every morning here in the bar.
Hell yeah, that's good, man. I wish if I had time to do that, I'd do it. I come home at night after work and I run some about once a week. So,
Yeah,
and I
well,
always play. I don't run standard shit. Everything I run something crazy and off the wall, different flavors and
Hey,
stuff.
Dan, there's nothing wrong with being unique.
yeah,
Like
well,
this one here
catch me
is
in the morning.
this one here is
Catch me.
mango, strawberry, date, raisin, and corn. And
Yeah,
let's see what else I got.
I usually do a live show every morning. Whenever I'm doing a run Monday through Friday, I'll do a live in the morning on my Facebook page.
Yeah, I think I've
Yeah,
seen it on there a
yeah.
time or two. I don't. Did anybody at Farm to Bottle try this peach corn bourbon out? It turned out really, really good. But
Sounds good.
probably the best run I've done this year, I think, or probably ever done, was this 100% pure honey, wherever the hell it's at. No, that's not it. Oh, this is it right here. This one here. This stuff, this 100% pure honey. I never seen nothing come out like that and taste like it does coming straight out. Still, it's pretty damn good. And it tasted like honey through and through. I didn't put nothing in the thumper other than a bottle of mead that was made from the same honey. So, but anyway, yep, we'll have to get some samples of that out. Maybe you guys can do a what do they call it when they send in a sample and you try it out?
Handshake.
A live review.
Mail call or something. Yeah.
Bell
Yep.
call, handshake.
mail call.
We'll call it whatever you want.
Anything but late to shots.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or in
That'll
my
work.
case, anything but late to dinner.
I can imagine, Marcus, you never are late for dinner.
Hey Marcus, when we gonna get your ass up here?
Hell, I don't know.
We need to get you up here to Ohio to one of these festivals.
Ohio's about a 6-hour ride for me.
Where you at?
Bed. I'm out
Where
of
you at?
Wellsboro, Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. That's like what,
That's
middle
not-
middle
You
of
ever
the
heard
state?
of the PA Grand Canyon?
I
I'm
haven't, but I think.
an hour,
Go ahead.
about an hour south of the New York border, and that's pretty much in the western part of PA, pretty close to
So
Ohio.
so is that like where is it 81 that goes up through there? The interstate? What's the interstate that
15
comes out of
goes up
Harrisburg and
through
heads
here.
northeast towards New York? I've been up through there a couple
I
times, been
think
years
that you're
ago.
right. That is 81.
If Scully's on the
Yeah.
western side of
I'm pretty sure
Pennsylvania,
nothing's changed.
Probably not.
you're probably, hey Scully, you're probably not far from Erie, are you?
About 4 hours, 3-4 hours.
Oh, so you're like in the middle of the state. Just
Do you
on
know,
the top
Scully?
end.
Kinda, yeah.
Golly, do you know much about the western part of New York? I guess the central western part where it meets up with
Upstate.
Pennsylvania up there in the corner.
Upstate New York.
Nah, this ain't upstate. This would be like in the middle, kind of probably where 81 or something. One of those goes through there. Whatever heads into out of Pennsylvania into like Boston and Massachusetts, whatever that road that is, whatever interstate. But I came through that part of New York one time and broke down in Hopewell Junction, New York. I still remember it to this day. I had I had an early '90s Ford van, and I was hauling a small amount of freight, and I broke down there. And this dude tried to tell me my van had 7 catalytic converters on it, and it was going to cost me $1,000 to fix it. And I was like, "You are a fucking idiot!" Or you think I think there's it was an old straight 6 fucking Ford engine. It ain't going to have 7 catalytic converters on it.
It's only going to have one, if that.
Yeah, it had one, is what it had, and that wasn't even what it was. What it was, it was snowing and cold out, and it had gotten some ice in the gas. And when I push on the gas, it would die, but it would set and idle. But it wouldn't run down the road. It would only idle. If I pushed on the gas at all, it would die. And he told me it was I had it towed in. They told me it was a catalytic converter, and it was going to be 2 or 3 days. I was going to have to stay in his hotel, which he owned the only fucking one in town. It's almost like a nicer version of Wrong Turn, pretty much. I don't think it was going to eat me or anything, but you're going to try and fuck me out of all my money.
It sounds like that movie Dan Aykroyd played that creepy dude that Chevy Chase was in.
Yeah.
Nothing But Trouble.
It sounds about right.
I hate to get off here. I'm getting ready for bed.
What? It's 9 o'clock, Marcus.
This time change has got me all messed up. I go to bed about 9. I'm an early bird.
You only get 2 weeks to adjust to that. Hey, Marcus, you only are allowed 2 weeks.
I don't even stay up late like I used to.
Because you eat too much for supper.
I go to bed about 9 and wake up about 6:45.
Jesus. That's 2 days of sleep for me.
Yeah.
I go to sleep at 1, get up at 5:30, go to work for 16 hours, come home, go to sleep, get up at 5:30, go to work for 16 hours, come home. And then about 3 days a week, I work 12 hours instead of 16 hours.
Right.
But I can't ever go to sleep. It's like 4.5, 5 hours of sleep a night. That's it. If I slept as long as, I'd probably be dead. I'd probably sleep myself to death.
I see. I've got a habit. I get up like in the middle of the night a couple of times to go to the bathroom. Then I come back in there to lay down. It takes me about an hour to go back to bed.
Right.
I drive a fucking truck. What's this sleep crap y'all talking about?
No, you drive a truck?
Yeah. What the fuck is sleep? What the hell is that?
Exactly. You got trucker sleep. A couple hours a day. That's what you get.
Plus, hell with the holidays. I mean, I do get kind of depressed and stuff, so I just go to bed early.
Well, I'm gonna have to come back
Stay
down to
up and
Old
drink
Fort
with us.
and cheer you up.
Have
Bring
you
some
heard?
moonshine or something.
Dan, you hear about Mike falling?
No, what'd he do?
He fell the other day. Scraped himself all up.
Well, he tried to play Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and jump over the fucking campfire back in the summer and landed hands
I
first in that
remember.
too.
I remember. But anywho, I'm gonna hop off here, guys. I'll holler at you later.
Have a good night, buddy.
Yins have a good one.
Have a good one,
Hey, you
Marcus.
too.
Take care.
We'll see
Appreciate
you.
your
Have
mom,
a good
buddy.
one, Marcus.
No problem. Have a good one.
Yep. Don't let Sasquatch get you.
Where's Freight Not at? Where'd he go?
He's chasing his fiance again.
Oh,
He's probably
shit.
They
passed out
chasing each
again.
other around the bedroom.
I put a question on there earlier. I was hoping he'd read it out loud so I could give him the answer. And the question was when we was talking about what do guys drink who likes girls with dicks? I was gonna tell him Crown Royal.
Yeah. I think he's a little
But
embarrassed
he
on
got
that,
off
where
too damn soon.
Yeah.
He did.
That he's got those two younger boys he's got to deal with too, so trying to make sure
Yeah,
homework's
that's
done. Got to
right
eat
on.
and chow.
Family life.
Yeah. David Dan says Ohio's about 3 to 4 hours from me. For me, Ohio's almost 18 hours.
Oh, damn. Where's David Dance located at? PA somewhere, or is he a lower state?
I'm not sure. David Dan, if you're still listening, tell us what state you're in. I can't remember where shit.
Just curious, because he said, I mean, I don't know.
He could be right down the street from you. You never know.
That's why I mean, if he says he's in PA somewhere, then might be able to work with that.
So how's work been treating you, Scully?
Being that I am 2 hours and 45 minutes early, pretty good. No, I couldn't sleep. And I'm like, you know what? I haven't been on the show in a hot minute and talk to these boys. So I was going to get up and hopefully my shit was working. And obviously it is. So I'm allowed to get back on shows now.
What was the issue?
I don't know. I didn't have the 3 buttons to click on to open in Chrome. They were gone for some reason for I don't know how long. So now I have them, and I don't know if anybody knows on here, but I got hacked on TikTok, and everything was not good. I lost almost 1,700 followers from TikTok because I got hacked.
Damn.
And I had to start a new account. And today or yesterday, Mrs. Joe Parks, she got hacked. There's been a lot of hacking going on TikTok, a lot.
Yeah, afraid not. He got hacked.
Yeah, well, that's what happened. Afraid Not got hacked, and then whoever hacked Afraid Not sent his icon and everything to SNS Shine, and then SNS Shine got hacked because we're just trying to help people out, you know. And then whoever hacked SNS Shine sent me a message, and I was half asleep and trying to go back to sleep in the midst of it. I seen S&S Shine needed something, so I'm like, oh hell, I help a brother out. And I got up for work. My shit was hacked. I couldn't get into my account. Now my new account that I made, I can go from my new account and go back into my old one. I just can't access anything on there. But that really don't matter now because I'm able to go back on lives tomorrow when I get done work. Every day when I get done work, I'm going to go home and around 10 o'clock ish, I'm going to do a live from 10 until whenever. And it's going to be called Feel Free to Shoot the Breeze with Scully.
All right.
I'm going to talk about anything you want except for politics and any drama. We don't need drama because everybody in here has their own.
Right.
Well, Phil, he'll talk to you about a bag of dicks.
I talked to Phil when Phil was on lives. I try to talk to him as much as I can. Then I ended up, I called him.
Looky. We got Jumbo in the house.
What's up,
What's
fucker?
happening?
And he's naked.
Gotta put that on wide angle, buddy. There you go. That works.
I had lost
That's
about
good,
40
brother.
pounds, so I had to turn it sideways.
I'm just
How's
joking,
my favorite
man.
race car driver doing?
Buddy, we're doing pretty damn good. I mean, we went to a track yesterday we hadn't been to in almost 20 years and qualified second and ran third in the feature in a pretty stiff competition. I was 20 pounds heavier than everybody else, and I was twice as old as everybody else in the field. So, hey, we done damn good.
Well, good.
Awesome to hear that. How's your daddy doing?
Oh, he's on cloud nine too. Hell, like I said, we hadn't been there 20 years, and we was running again guys half my damn age, and me being a whole lot older and fatter. Shit. But we finished in the top three, so we done good.
I can imagine. Well, that
Hey,
and
come on.
winning the other day too.
Oh yeah, coming off a big win last weekend, and shoot, we it was a 375 class, and I weighed like 415 in it. So yeah. So hey, we rolling, man. We got one more race coming up December 13th, and we're gonna try to run the 410 or 425 class, and we're probably gonna slow down a little bit, but still got Daytona coming up around Christmas, and then got right after that or after New Year's going to the Chili Bowl over in Oklahoma. So that's a little bit. We'll need plenty of sponsorship for that one. So, but hey, we're on a roll, man. We're doing good.
Hey, there's no problem with that. Come on show a little bit more. We'll see if we can get some people to help sponsor you. Team.
Oh shoot, yeah, guys, listen to this. If y'all are around East Tennessee right now, my cousin has got shelled corn and cracked corn. $7 per 50-pound bag for the shelled corn, and $8 per 50-pound bag of cracked corn. He cannot go any finer than that, but hell, if it's cracked, we can throw it in a fucking blender or something like that. But hell, $8 a damn 50-pound bag, you can't beat that, guys. And it's yellow corn.
Nope.
A lot of people don't like using that, but you know what? It's cheap.
That makes good liquor.
That's the main thing I use is Nebraska yellow corn.
See, here's the thing.
Tasted my liquor. It tastes goddamn good.
Well, see, that's the thing. A lot of people don't like it, but man, this is cheap shit, and you make a whole lot of money, man, right now. I've already got four. I got 4 or 5 good moonshiners around. Crummy, he's hollering at me. He said, "Hey, man, get me some of that corn." I said, "You don't have to get it cracked; just get it shelled." And a bunch of them. Hell, $8 or $7 a daggum 50-pound bag. Man, you can't buy that nowhere like that around here.
Nope, that got Tractor Supply by half price.
Yeah.
That's like a sore dick. You can't beat it.
Exactly.
There you go. Yeah. Oh no, the
Well,
other two that are on here
fortunately,
earlier,
I
I
can
think
beat
they
that
might do.
because I got farmers that'll give it to me for free.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, this is my cousin, so I can probably get some for free. But
They just want one. They'll give me a 5-gallon bucket. All they want is just one jar of liquor.
I guarantee you, my cousin Alex there. Yeah, I I'll go holler at him after church there next Sunday. So
Yeah, and that
Well, if somebody
pipe's
had a way
still
to
raw.
if somebody had a way to shell corn, I could have had a shit ton for them. We at the horse park I work at, they decorate that thing with $50,000 worth of corn stalks every year, and I mean, literally, there was probably 20,000 ears of corn, and they threw it in the dumpster.
man, let me
So,
tell you what
uh,
we used to do, and of course what I still kind of do. Uh, we got one of those old sausage grinders, and you put one of those. You don't have to have the fine grinder in it, but take that daggum handle off of it, hook you up a cordless drill or one of them impact wrenches. Man, you can grind the shit out of that stuff.
I'll tell you what, man. I got through TikTok. I bought that Beaver grinder that they got, and it comes with about 4 different screens. And I'll tell you what, man. That shit will make it a powder if you want it. You can go
Oh
down
yeah.
to a powder with that corn.
Well,
It's
see,
Is that
great,
the
and it
one?
we just using old shit that we had, from the farm and stuff, over here. So
right. I had the old hand crank style that you're talking about. I had one of those, and Phil Billy or Big Easy, one of the two, was telling me about that one that you could get that Beaver one. I tried it. I was like,
yeah.
well, shit, man, that made doing a 50-pound bag. I did a 50-pound bag in like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
So
I see, it's like us. Whenever, whenever I was doing beer a whole lot, we get a bunch of our grains and stuff. And of course, my buddy Terry had one of those old, old grinders, that we used to use for sausage and shit like that. And he showed me how to, hook up a cordless damn drill or one of them impact wrenches and just,
hell yeah,
hell, you go through it all, and hell, if there's a rock in it, it ground that shit up too. So,
it'll make moonshine. Rocks will.
oh hell yeah, it would. Add a little lime to it, man.
Yeah, throw a little sugar on it.
Oh yeah.
make you some rock shine.
Well, see, that's just the thing
Yeah.
about it. If it's got a little bit of lime to it, if there's a little bit of acidity, the lime's going to have a little bit of, the base to it. So, kind of
Right.
neutralizes. So, you check your pH and stuff on it. It's kind of equal out.
It
I
all
mean,
tastes the same.
it's kind of like throwing little oyster shells or something in there whenever your pH is a little high. Whenever you're running a little bit of, you know, fruits and, especially some citrus fruits, get that pH down there a little bit.
Yeah. I got an old hand grinder, and I got 3 teenage boys, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
Put them to work.
Oh no,
Yep.
man, you got the best slave labor ever. His name's Jesse James. He's young.
Yeah. Got Jesse James, I got Luke Alexander, and I got Chase Tom.
Oh yeah, guys. I don't know how many of y'all local to me or not, but man, I've got 3 half gallons of Cajun pickled eggs, and I've got about 6 quarts left. Man, I'm doing that to pay entry fees for these next few races coming up. And hey, they hotter than hell, and they make you stick your peck out and make you fart for like 4 days.
Nice. It's the best kind.
Oh hell yeah! I
Yeah.
mean,
Where you
roll
located at?
East Tennessee, bud.
East Tennessee. How east?
Uh, well,
I've
I
got
can
a
bet.
I've got a cabin down in La Follette. I
Oh
don't know how
shit,
far you are from.
buddy. That's where my ex-wife lives up there. I can be in La Follette in like 45 minutes.
Well, shit. I'll probably be going down there around Christmas.
You know where
But
Brushy Mountain Distillery's at?
I don't think so. No, the only one I know down in that area is South Mountain. I've been to that one, but
Oh
I don't know
no,
where Brushy
no,
Mountain
no,
is.
no, no. All right,
That's a ways on over.
Brushy Mountain's right there where the old prison's at. And like I said, my oldest daughter, she lives here with me now and has for a while. But they're up there around La Follette, Caryville area.
Yep.
Man, I can be over there in 45 minutes.
Hell, next time I'm in that area, I'll give you a shout.
Man, give me a shout. I mean, because hell, we'll have,
If nothing
shine.
else,
We'll
we'll
have
drink some
pickled eggs.
shine.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a little background on me. I decided to have this festival a few years ago. It was supposed to be a craft beer festival, and I ended up turning it into a bourbon and moonshine tasting event
Sweet.
before it ever even got started. And
What's he name?
it's the Farm to Bottle Festival. And
Oh, yeah, yeah. Over in Ohio.
that,
I
yeah,
wanted to go
yeah.
to that.
So I got that going, and after the first year, all the guys that were the moonshiners was there. They was like, "Well, have you ever made moonshine?" I'm like, "Nope." So it was like, so this was in 2023. So one guy's name that we won't mention, he's short and looked like a leprechaun.
Oh, you talking
He,
about the Keebler Elf?
yeah, that one.
Yeah.
He at the time he must have still liked me or whatever, because he's like, "Man, I'll give you all the stuff. You come down to the class and make it." So I went down there. He gave me all the shit to make a 10-gallon still. I made it. Well, it ended up being like 13-gallon altogether.
Okay.
So I made this 13-gallon still, and then by July of 2024, I'd made my first batch of moonshine. Now I run that shit every week. It seems like. So that's
Well,
kind of how I got into it.
well, you know what? I'm not going to speak anything bad about that person at all. I used
Yep.
to help him teach steel building classes over here in East
Yep.
Tennessee.
I didn't have nothing bad to say about him either, but he unfriended me because he didn't like something I said about something else. I was
Well,
like, okay, whatever.
well, I'm going to say
It
this.
happened.
I'm going to clear the air on a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to go ahead and say this about said person. Me and him was really good friends. We went through a whole lot together. I helped him out with a bunch of these classes in North Carolina and East Tennessee. Uh, I saw something that I really did not like that he posted, and I unfriended him.
Yep.
And well, he found out about that, and I told him pretty much. I mean, just upfront and honest. I said, "Hey, I just really didn't like that. This, and that, and this." And he said, "Well, I'll make it clear and easy for you." And he blocked me, but I mean, I still ain't gonna say nothing bad about the feller. I mean, there's a
I ain't
lot
got
of
nothing bad to say about him other
there's,
than the fact that I thought it was nice that he offered to give me the stuff to make a still, and we actually,
yeah,
even through all of the stuff that the stones that other people was throwing at him for a while, I was still friends with him. But it's like
yeah.
one political post that I made, and he was like, "F you." I was like,
Well,
"Wow,
me and you probably on the same book because he made
yeah,
something a couple months ago about the death of somebody, and I really did not
right,
like that, and
yep."
that was the end of it for me. And that's just the way I feel. But I'm
And
sorry he feels the way he does. But
yeah,
uh,
that's kind of where
you
our line was drawn at too. So it is what it is. I don't dislike anybody, and as a matter of fact, even if somebody was shitty and down the road they want to be not shitty, I'm still all right with that too. I don't carry that shit on me for nobody. I used to, and I have found that life is so much easier if you don't carry that shit around with you.
yes,
Let that shit go. What happened yesterday was yesterday,
yes,
and that's
yes.
just how I live life every day.
But I am going to say
Yep.
this publicly too, and a lot of people can take this to heart. He was correct about somebody that he was very not very adamant about, and
Yeah.
Roy knows who I'm talking about. And of course,
Oh,
we have different opinions, but I was there whenever things went down on Master Distiller. Whenever this dude got kicked off of it, I was there, and yeah, I will not support that person. And this
I don't know
man
who
was
y'all
right
are talking
about that.
we can all agree to disagree and just be at that.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, we can.
Absolutely.
Because number
Any
one,
day you can
for
do
all
that.
Americans, we're all
Yes,
Americans here.
Absolutely. And like I said, like I was trying to say
Yeah.
earlier, there ain't you'd have to be a pretty shitty person for me not to be like, you know what?
yeah,
I can let that go. Let's move forward. You have to be a really, really bad person, and I don't meet too many of those. Every once
yeah.
in a while you do, but there ain't
But
too many people that I just ride off 100%.
yeah, but
I'm
there's
like,
been a lot of
Yeah, for
controversy with this
me,
person coming up too, and some other people that yeah. But anyway, Roy knows what I'm talking about. But
I know.
For me,
not
since
going
I
there.
don't know who the hell you guys are talking about, I can easily just let it go out one ear and out the other.
What'd you
Well,
say,
I'm not going
Phil?
to say it being the bigger person, but
Yeah, well,
yeah,
I know exactly who you're talking about too, because he ranted to me one day about that, and I didn't know nothing about it.
yeah. But I was there
Well,
whenever shit went down, and there
Yeah,
were several master distillers there on set that whenever it happened. So, ooh.
he was trying. One of the biggest problem we had is he was trying to dictate who was going to come to my event, and if those people were allowed to come, he wasn't going to come. I'm like, dude, I'm not sticking those signs at the door that says this person's allowed and that one's not. Unless you've done something shitty to me, I got one person
Yeah.
that I wouldn't let come to that festival. One in the entire world. And
Yeah.
that's because that person caused me some trouble a couple years ago at one of the
Yeah.
festivals. So I just don't, I don't even want to deal with them. But otherwise, I don't want somebody telling me, oh, if so and so's at your festival and I ain't coming, well, fuck you. That's just how I look at it. Fuck you. If you don't come, don't come.
Yeah, but
So,
I will apologize. I've been pulling myself away from a lot of these festivals and a lot of these things, and because I just don't want to be involved with all the drama and bullshit. I mean, hell, we're all moonshiners, man. We all should be
right.
get. I mean, it's not like the old days where it's cut fucking throat and you're selling right next to somebody else. We
Right.
should all be
Absolutely.
helping each other out.
Absolutely.
You
I'm in
know,
it just for the fun of it.
hell, I'm in it to make damn money and continue my heritage. So I mean,
And there ain't nothing wrong with that either. You can do either end of that. You can do it for
oh
fun or
yeah.
do it for money. I even wrote a song about it, not to send it to you.
Well, hell, that's how I pay for my racing, man.
Hell yeah.
I mean, because hell, that's how racing was formed.
If you
From this
if you
shit.
do
So,
it good enough, you could probably run your car on it.
well,
that's
actually,
what
we
he
have.
does. He runs the alcohol division in go kart.
Oh,
There
the
you go.
big motors too. Run what you brung, class. Yeah, we run on pure friggin' alcohol.
Hell yeah. It's a way to do
What
it.
proof you got to run it at?
What was that, bub?
What proof you got to run it?
Man, it's got to be 100 plus. I mean, over 100 plus. I'm talking 150, 160. But see, here's
Yeah,
the
if
thing.
I remember correctly, I think 140 on up is what you have to have when I was looking
Yeah,
it up.
yeah. Well, see, they add benzene and stuff like that to keep you from drinking it. And of course, there's all kinds of additives. Of course, you have to run specialized oils and stuff like that to keep everything lubricated. And because I mean, yeah, it'll wash out the cylinder, and yeah, you'll
Yeah,
blow a
it'll
shit in the
smoke your
motor up
rings.
real quick. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, Lord, it'll fuck up a ring real quick.
You know something? I heard a little story a while back about the whole corn and vehicles running on it, and how certain industry got a hold of Henry Ford and said, "Hey, you need to make those engines run on petroleum and not on alcohol, because every farmer has corn and every farmer can make their own alcohol, and then
Uh
we ain't
huh.
gonna be able to sell them no gas."
It's all
And
political and all money,
and you know
man.
what? As soon as I heard that, I believed it instantly that that's exactly what happened.
Well, see, not
So,
only that, but see, they got these ceramic motors and stuff like that too that didn't need the oil like
right?
what we need. And of course, they got some of them that run on hydrogen and shit now, and dudes end up
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
So, so yeah, I mean, it's all conspiracy, man. So, hey, we need to be as outlaw as we can, man.
Absolutely. Hey, if I can figure out how to run something on some alcohol I make, to me that's fucking pay dirt, buddy.
Oh yeah.
So that being able to, I'm a very self-sufficient person. I built my man cave. I make my own liquor, grow my own weed, got my own chickens, got my own bees. Uh, so I'm self-sufficient. Anything I can do for myself, that's what I try to do.
Hey, you got your own bees. You make your own
I'm
mead, and
right.
hey, run that honey liquor. That's some good stuff too, man.
I did. I ran some pure honey shine about a month ago, and I'll tell you what, it's probably the best shine I've ever ran. It carried the honey taste all the way through from jar 1 to jar 10. So,
Man, I'm telling you, the best liquor that we've ever run at my place, we had 5 gallons of pure agave nectar. Then we had 5 gallons of honey, and then we had a little bit of corn mash left over that was sour mash. We mixed
Yeah.
all that together and let it ferment, and then run that. And of course, we call it Tennessee tequila.
Right.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, that sounds good. The honey I can get. I got a buddy that's got like
Yeah,
a ton of beehives. I've only got 2 right now, but he's got like 15 or 20. And he brought me over a 5-gallon bucket. He says, "How much moonshine can we make with that?" I said, "Well, I don't know. Let me get a hold of somebody." So I asked. It was either Big Easy or Joe Santa Claus. One of I don't remember which
yeah,
one I asked. I said, "How much do I need?" Well, they said, basically put about 4 gallons of honey or 5 gallons of honey to 10 gallons of water. No
yeah.
other sugar, no nothing. That's
No,
all I did, and let that shit ferment.
yep.
And the SG on it was like 1.080. And when I ran that shit, I got a higher yield out of that than I've got out of any other moonshine I've ever done.
Well,
So,
see, that's the same thing with that agave nectar. It was pretty much just pure ash syrup, kind of like
right.
what the honey was. I mean, shit, you just water it down a little bit. Of course, we mixed everything together, and especially with that sour mash corn, yellow corn that we had. Good God, it kicked
Right.
off, and it was just good. Hell, it come out. I mean, it come out of the worm about 160, 170. I mean, starting off, and it stayed at
Our
150 the
my
whole time.
my first jar out of that honey shine that I did, it ended up being 155, and per quart it went down 5 at a time. But when I got down to quart number 10, it was still at 110 proof, and I was like, you know what, screw it. I went ahead and just started running the rest of it as tails, and I kept about 5 gallons of the mash. And then a week or so later, I took that 5 gallons of honey mash, and a friend had gave me like 20 pounds of raspberries a while back. So
Oh God.
I'd made a 5 gallons of mash out of that. So I've got another gallon and a half of raspberry honey that's really good too.
Oh,
And that's
sweet,
all
man.
it is: raspberry and honey, no sugar.
Oh, dude, that'd be so good. That'd be so good.
Well,
It's pretty good
Jumbo, you
shit.
wait till I come back over there. I got some more shit that's gonna blow your fucking mind, dude.
Oh, hell, Roy, come on, man. Oh yeah, by the way, Roy, we in the third round of the damn playoffs, brother.
I know, I seen that. Awesome.
Hey, did you get that link that I sent you about WECO radio? That way you can listen to it real time.
I don't know if I did or not.
You'll have to download it on Facebook, but we'll be playing again this Friday Eastern time about 7 o'clock. We're
Okay.
playing Cell Creek, and you know what? It sounds. I mean, I know this team, and I saw the stats. We should be pretty good, and we should be going to the semifinals the next week. Of course, it ain't gonna be good whenever we play South Pitt. But woof, we ain't ever beat them. But
Hey, guess what? If you don't get up in the fucking goddamn at least the quarterfinals, that just means your fucking team ain't for shit.
hey, we're already in the quarterfinals.
I know, that's what I said.
Oh, my
Hey,
nephew's been
fellas, I got
starting
to
too.
roll.
So
I got to roll,
All right,
guys. But
Dan.
it's been great talking to you. Phil, I'll have to check out your thing in the morning sometime this week. If you're on every morning, I'll hop on there and say hi. 'Cause I'm up
I'll
that
be
time
on
of day
tomorrow
anyway.
morning.
What time do you start it?
I'm here on the West Coast, so depending on where you are, you might want to think of time zones. But I usually start in the mornings and end in my afternoons. And so, yeah, catch me on my Facebook Live.
All right. Yeah, you're about 3 hours behind me. So, all right. But about what time you saying you start in the morning your time?
It can vary. Some mornings I can start at 6 in the morning. Other times I'll start at 9 in the morning, or anywhere in between.
All right,
shit, I'm
buddy.
up by then.
I'll hop on there and give you a shout.
All right.
All right, buddy. Take care, everybody else. Good to see you. Hope you can
All
make
right,
it to
man.
Farm to Bottle Festival this year. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of that chick named Mary Cutter, but I'm trying like hell to get her at Farm to Bottle or my other festival, one of the two this year. So,
That'd be cool.
yep. All right. Take care.
Yep.
See you
Have a good
Later.
one. Take care, Dan.
You too.
Appreciate
All right.
you.
All right. Bye, bud.
I'm going to jump out of the well. I'm at my last stop. And when I'm through with it, I'll probably jump back in.
All right.
All right.
You have a good one there,
All right,
Straight
Straight
Jacket.
Jacket.
All right. Y'all take care.
Yep. So John Boy, how's all that acting doing? That
Yeah.
movie you're in?
Well, we just signed a big deal for 6 new movies, so we're waiting for everything to come through for us. So we got 6 new movies coming up. So and
I
possibly,
wish I was close.
well, we're still waiting on my own show too. I've got 3 new shows that I'm fixing to do, and of course, one of them's going to be about racing. Of course, another one's going to be about bootlegging. So.
Yeah.
But some of the movies are going to be about. One of them's called Whiskey Wheels. One of them, I'm one of the main characters. I'm a bad guy, but anyway, I'm supposed to be a moonshine boss, and of course, a race car driver and bootlegger. So it's supposed to work out pretty good, but I think I end up getting killed and shot in the end. But well, you know what? It's a movie, and of course, we're getting our heritage out there, and I think we're going to film that in Texas, around the Houston area. So
Dang.
it'll be pretty good.
Sounds like it, except for getting shot and killed at the end. Sounds like your whole real life.
Oh no! Oh no! I know. Now trust me, the straw man. Trust me, I get shot and killed, or not shot and killed, but I get killed. I get kind of cut up and then put through a wood chipper and get decapitated and ground up. So,
Damn,
oh yeah.
you pissed
I
somebody
Isn't
off.
that a little bit of overkill?
hell. Well, here's the thing though. I'm gonna have a daggum duster on and a coonskin cap. So hey, and of course they're gonna think I'm the killer. That's the reason I get killed.
Oh shit.
Yeah, people kill me by accident, but the real killer keeps going. So,
Damn.
Well, shit happens.
and then there's another, and it's gonna be like a lake resort and stuff. And of course, my character's gonna be like a George Burns kind of feller. I'm gonna have a pipe and a pair of them thick glasses, and I'll be sitting there with my hair slicked back with one of them robes on, and looking at the chicks swimming in the lake. So that'll be pretty good in there. Might see
Something you
some
already
boob.
do.
Might see some boobies or something. No, that's the nudist resort I go to, so you know.
Look here. Ain't that a pretty looking jar of tails?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give it a swig, Earl.
Uh-oh. I didn't hear a bell ring.
What are you
It's
talking
nasty.
about?
Hold on. Oh, hold a second. I've got somebody opening something up. Man, you got to do
something
that.
to drink there, John Boy?
What?
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 It actually don't smell that bad.
That's what they say. Once you get past the smell, you got it licked.
Damn it, boy.
Except for Phil, he's still stuck in yeast infection dynasty.
Ha 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 ha.
Ho, ho, ho. Earl, what you running over there?
I ain't running nothing now. Ran the second half of that honey cracked corn I started this morning.
So,
Oh, yeah, Roy. Amy's over here with me.
Hey, Amy.
And
hello.
she didn't know nothing about the bell ringing, so every time the bell rings, we got a drink.
Yep.
Oh, you got her? Oh, here, take a drink. Oh, never mind. I made her a, what was that? Pomegranate cherry margarita cheesecake. That's some of the cheesecake moonshine from over at the Moonshine Depot there in Pigeon Forge. And of course, I made her margarita out of that with pomegranate and cherries. And of course, her face is a little red. I think she likes it. She's even in lingerie tonight.
Oh shit.
Woo, 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 woo.
What?
Yeah. You ain't got that ripped off yet?
Why? Hell, I'm seeing everything right now because it's hanging out.
I bet she's turning all kind of shades of red.
Yeah.
John boy.
Get that out of there.
Hey, John boy.
What?
You would love this one right here. Mango jalapeno habanero.
Oh, that'd make my sticker peck out. I like that.
There's no heat to it whatsoever. I canned some jalapenos and habaneros and some apple cider and some sugar. Then I took them out after 2 weeks, dehydrated them, and dehydrated some mangoes, threw in here, gave it a nice little tint. Oh my God, the flavor that came out of it is so fucking smooth.
I'm gonna make up some jalapeno cranberry.
Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good.
You're stealing my recipe there, Earl.
I ain't stealing shit.
Just like you blamed Mark Morgan for taking your cobbler.
Everybody knows that ain't true.
You pulled me a little
Or
bit
Phil,
more. The other
or you stealing
Earl,
Phil's apple pie.
Yeah, I'm gonna say either Roy or Earl. Neither one of you have any fear of me doing any jalapeno or habanero or any kind of spicy shit like that. Fuck that. I'm not dealing with the peppers.
I need to figure out a recipe that uses Carolina Reapers.
Okay. Ooh. All right, talk to me. I'm a fire eater.
I got like
Ooh, I see her butt.
8 plants, Carolina Reaper plants, and they're not producing a whole lot right now because it's coming into the fall and the winter. And but this spring, I'm gonna build a little greenhouse over them to protect them. And this spring, I'm gonna put that fish fertilizer to them.
Okay.
And then some. It's gonna look like damn cherries hanging off of a tree.
Let me tell you how to make them a little bit hotter.
How?
All right. Do you have any people that has horses around?
I got a horse.
Okay. Horse manure works really good. And of course, if you find a place that grows mushrooms that has the horse manure dirt that they grow the mushrooms in,
Yeah.
of course, we got one of them down here in Loudon, Tennessee. We get that stuff all the time. Of course, it's filled full of nitrates and all that. That horse manure is real good to make them daggum peppers hot. Because usually the hotter and drier the year, the hotter the peppers are going to be. But you know, it still needs some moisture. But that horse manure is the main thing, man. Get them road apples and throw in there, brother. Get them road apples.
Which I've got them in buckets right now, and I'm not going to transfer them to the ground. But I've got if you go to Walmart, go to where the plant growing stuff is over in that area, the fertilizers and different stuff, Miracle Grow and all that. They got some fish fertilizer. It's actual fish that's been liquefied.
Ooh. Okay.
And it takes 1 capful to mix up in a gallon.
Okay.
Well, I don't mix it up like that. I open the lid and I squirt some of it out in the bucket, and I put water to it so it'll pour out onto the plants.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pour it out on one bucket, and I'll do it again for the other one. And then I water them real good, and man, you can look at them and tell the difference the next day. They just perk up and they're just full. And that's what I do for my peppers.
So what it is, it's the nitrates and phosphates that's in that. I mean, both those. I mean that makes growth really good. The nitrates and phosphates and everything.
Yeah. Well, see, my brother turned me on to
Is
this.
that all natural, or do they add chemicals to that, Earl?
It's all natural. It's
Okay,
it's
send
liquid.
some to Phil so he can make a drink with it.
Yeah.
It's a
Make a drink with
non-GMO
what?
fucking pussy cocktails. What it is?
It's liquefied fish.
It's liquefied cunt. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Phil could mix some moonshine with it.
Lookie's what's in this
No,
bag.
I think not. No, thank you.
I think the
Cool.
Italians used to call it puttanesca.
All dehydrated ghost peppers, reapers, and triad scorpions.
Ooh, them tried. Oh, I love them things. That's some of the best mustard I ever had. Is the tried scorpion mustard. And you talking about making you shit in the creek for about 3 days? That's pretty good stuff.
And now I figure on
I like spicy stuff, but I don't hate myself that much.
a 10-gallon mash, maybe 5 to 8 Carolina Reapers is all you would need.
Well, see, that's just the thing. Whenever you use a lot of them hot peppers and stuff, you really got to look at your pH on that, because sometimes that pH will drop real low when it'll be on the acidic level on it. Of course, you'll need a little bit of oyster shells or a little bit of baking soda to kind of bring
Yeah.
that pH up a little bit, about 5.5, 5.7, somewhere in through there. And of course, it's pretty good because I mean, them things are hot. Of course, you need the capsaicin, but the acid level, you just got to watch that stuff.
That's one thing I do. Whenever I do a different kind of mash, I'll go ahead and throw a handful of oyster shells in it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But if it's a mash like my honey cracked corn, I know it ain't. I know how it's gonna do. So
no, I mean, the only time I ever really look at pH is whenever I use a lot of stuff that's got a lot of citric acid or citrus in it.
Yeah.
And then what I do, I mean, I don't get a go pH meter. I just go get some of them daggum pool strips.
That's what I use.
Yeah. Man, that's the cheapest damn thing to do, and you can dip it in there and throw it the fuck away. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Where I used to be a chemical operator. Yeah.
And they're cheap.
Yeah, it's very cheap.
And see, I have one of the little test kits that you dip the little thing in there, put the drops of shit in it, and all that.
Yeah, that's too much fucking work.
I've got that, and I've got the strips, and I don't know where the fuck it's at, but I had bought a damn pH meter. The motherfucker ain't worked from day one.
Well, fuck no, you gotta calibrate the goddamn son of a bitch. Drop that
Hell,
fucking strip of paper. Drop
It
that
didn't-
fucking piece of paper in there and go on. You know?
When I ordered the motherfucker, when I got it, it didn't have none of the shit to calibrate it with.
That's bullshit, man. Drop a little damn piece of paper in there and go on. I've been there, done that. Been there, done that.
Earl, if I can remember sometime tomorrow, I will try to find the numbers and information you need to calibrate it. I
done throw the motherfucker away. Like I said, I don't even know where the motherfucker is. Shit.
It's bullshit. Just drop a piece of paper in there, look at the color on it, and go on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
When hell, back in the old days, they didn't know that shit. The hell, they smelled it, touched it, tasted it, and they could tell you what pH it was. But you know what? We got technology now. We got technology now, and of course that's ruined a bunch of shit. And you got people who think they're fucking experts and shit now because they got technology. But you just go back to old school shit. You can smell that damn liquor and stuff and tell, if you're in your damn heads, tails, or whatever.
That's like me. When I started doing this, I had it set in my mind to do it outlaw, old school, all the way. And
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing.
You
I got
ain't
my little
wrong.
pH meters and my oyster shells and my baking powder and citric acid. But I know what my water runs on pH. And if it's not something new, hey, I ain't got to worry about test. I don't even remember the last time I pulled a pH strip out and tested.
But like I said, the only time I ever check pH is whenever I'm doing some kind of fruit or
Yeah,
something that's got a lot of acid in it. You know what I mean?
yeah. And that's what I put my the oyster shells in, is something like that when I'm doing it.
And of course, whenever it's a real low pH, and you throw them damn oyster shells, that baking soda, and that shit starts foaming up and coming up over top of stuff. You say, "Oh yeah, that's bad. That's a reaction. It's like throwing vinegar and baking soda." You know what I mean?
When you throw them oyster shells in there, they'll start foaming and bubbling and shit.
Yep.
And you got to do something.
Yep, exactly. You keep throwing it to it until it
Same
quits doing
way
it.
as just popping a Viagra. Something's got to go on.
Well, it'll make your sticker pack out, Roy. You know that.
Them motherfuckers don't work unless you got an actual
there you go.
problem.
I've never had to use them. Well, I take that back. Someone snuck it in my drink one time, 2 of them, at a party. Yeah, that I had to get some fucking tape to tape my fucking unit to my leg.
Man, let me tell you this shit. I was drunk as hell at the damn swinger club one time, and I took about
Damn.
8 of them sons of bitches. Man, I didn't get hard as shit. About 4 days after that, hell, I had a hard on I couldn't deal with for about 4 days. Hell, my old lady, her girlfriend, and 2 other her girlfriends couldn't keep up with me.
Well, I'll tell you what, them little bottles of Extends, them motherfuckers will work now. I can take and drink one of them bottles, and I can get on it. Shit, they be tapping out.
Hell, that's what we call horny goatweed around here.
I'm tapping out.
I don't need none
Earl
of that
over there
shit.
trying to chisel a hole in the side of a battleship.
No, that's where he's trying to tap that fucking tree to get that syrup.
No, that's Bill trying to tap a tree.
See, that's whenever I get into my heritage. Oh, I'm the angry Scotsman. Please look at my shillelagh.
You could just do it like this. I'm in the Navy. I'm a shellback. Got my shillelagh in my hand.
You know what they say? 1 hand's better than 2 in the bush.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey,
I would prefer 2 of the bush.
Hey,
I
you can't
mentioned
find that
this
shit
about-
no more unless you pay for it.
I mentioned this about my pickles back when Murder Moonshine was on. I started me a Facebook page for my pickles and my other stuff. I hadn't got a whole lot on there yet. I just started it. It's Pickle Barrel Pickles. 3 different words. Y'all hit it, follow it, and everything, and see if I can get these pickles rolling.
Shit, send me a friend request and send me all that shit, man. And we'll get it going, man. I'll share it. And hell, I love pickles. I do my own pickled shit.
Now,
Let's do it, man.
To know you got the right page, that Roy, that right there is on the page. That's my lady.
That looks like a horny pickle.
It is.
What what you ever do is call it the pickle, baby. Come on.
No, it's the pickle pepper, baby.
Oh hell, like I said, Roy, send him my information. Have him send me a friend request, and I'll share the shit out of it, man. Hell, I'll
All
get
right.
some of them fucking pickles, especially they spicy.
Now, they are. They're
hold
sweet.
on.
They are sweet and spicy.
I have a question. If Earl could pick a peck of peppered pickles, how many peppered pickles would Earl Pecker pick?
Hold on a second. My son would answer. They say 6, 7, 6, 7.
Oh, your son too? Bro,
Yeah,
that
he's
is
fucking
so
13. So
fucking
yeah.
stupid. My 14-year-old says that shit. My 10-year-old says that shit. Now they got my 5-year-old saying that shit.
What?
I don't
6,
even know
7?
what the fuck it is. What the hell does that mean? Is it like the
I
new
have no idea.
69 or what?
All the kids say it, and then when I say it to my 10-year-old just to screw with him, he gets mad at me.
I know, right? I say that to my kid too. What the fuck? 6, 7, 6, 7.
Well, let me go ask my kids right now what it means.
All right.
But
I have no damn clue.
I've started this fake Facebook page for my pickles and my jams and my jellies and all of that. I just hadn't got all that stuff added on to it yet. The first show that I went to was last weekend. Turned out there was 2 other craft shows going on at the same damn time. So our numbers were down on people. So I didn't do as good as what I wanted to, or what I was hoping. Next weekend, I'm going to be in San Antonio. And 2 weekends after that, I'm going to be in Covington, Louisiana. And if I don't do good with these, by the end of that show, if I don't sell what I think I should sell, chances are it's going to be the end of Pickle Barrel Pickles.
Now, where's that at in Louisiana? Exactly what's it close to?
Covington is close to it. It's just outside New Orleans, ain't it, Jason?
Yeah, it's just outside of New Orleans.
Okay,
It's,
see, I got family in Thibodaux and Houma.
Oh shit!
Oh hell,
That's
that's
one
in
of the
my
things I was going to
backyard.
tell you, John Boy.
Yeah,
I'll be going down there. Earl's going to be going there. I'm
going to be going.
Jason's going to be there. Everyone that's on here right now is going to be going there.
Okay. Well, see, like I said, I got family down there come up, and you all send me all that information. I can get my family to come up there, and of course, hell, they like that shit.
Okay.
Of course, I'm going down
guess
there
who
next
else
year.
is going to be there? We're going to have a bunch of swamp people that's going to be there too.
Troy and them.
Louisiana Moonshine, please,
Chase,
Oh,
Don
yeah.
Brewer, Pickle, Little Willie.
Okay.
I've been chatting with a bunch of them.
Yeah, I know a bunch of them. Of course, me and Roy talk about that. Yeah, me and them a bunch of friends. But like I said, I got family down there at Thibodaux, right there at Nickel State, and Houma too, and yeah. I'm a redneck coon ass, you know.
I live 45 minutes from home in Thibodaux.
Oh
the
man,
craft show.
Man, somebody need to get me some. Somebody need to get me some fucking boudin.
Jason's the one right there below
right.
me. He can definitely do that.
I'm tired. I'm tired every time I go down there, go to Rouse's, and I got a little bit of crawfish, and they ain't got the good boudin. We got to go up to Alexandria to go get it. So I mean, shit.
Oh.
Well, look, the Moonshine Festival is in Leesville, right outside of Alexandria.
Okay.
So if y'all ain't never been there, trust a fat guy, Billy's Boudin.
I seen that when a sign for that whenever we went to Biloxi.
Okay. Oh yeah, my girlfriend want to hear you
Billy's
talk more.
Boudin.
She loves the Louisiana accent. She wants to hear you talk some more.
Up around Opelousas, Jason.
Yeah, I get that sometimes.
Jason, ain't that up there?
I
Opelousas?
think they have one around Opelousas. They have one in Opelousas. They got one in Scott, and I think they got one or two places in Lafayette.
Lafayette, not La Follette,
They
Lafayette.
got 3 or 4 of them.
See, man,
Hey,
here's the thing.
Jason, explain to John Boy your new little side job that you got going on.
Oh, okay. So I make me and business partner, we make controller boxes for the elements on your steel.
Oh shit, yeah. Hell yeah,
He's
man.
even got lights in
I'm
these
in.
motherfuckers too now that they glow in the dark.
Oh hell.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah, they
See
look
now,
pretty sweet.
whenever I come down there, everybody
What was
loves
that?
my accent, but we love y'all's. But see, my coon ass name was T John. Up here, where I live, everybody call me
Okay.
John Boy, but down there, everybody call me T John. So, like I said, I got some coon ass in me, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
I can't wait to fucking party again. You just got to remember, don't drink too much of my shit because you know what happens every time you do that.
I know Amy sitting over here looking at me, shaking her head.
You do good, Roy.
You hear her?
I'm the one that's good. He just can't control himself around all the flavors. As long as we're cooking some food and sipping on some shine and drinking some beer, we'll all be good. It's
Oh
when
yeah,
we
we
quit
good
drinking
then.
the beer.
Well, this time I
When
don't
we
have my
quit
brother
drinking that
living
damn
with me.
beer and nothing but fucking shine, that's where we get fucked up.
Well, this time my brother's not living with me, so I don't have anybody to help me get his ass up the steps.
Just leave his ass there.
Just get a wheelbarrow. It'd be all right.
Oh no.
Wheel his ass
Best
around.
thing for John Boy, get some fucking ice and pour it right down the back of his ass crack. He'll pop right up.
I don't know. He might like that.
Hey.
I know. That's what I said. He'll
Damn.
pop right up.
That's rough.
Hey, we
You
take
do
it
that
to the extreme, man.
Hey, you said you wanted a kiki girl.
Well, what is the old saying? Go big or go home. What all the
Exactly.
shiners always do.
Exactly.
We go big or we go home.
I don't know. The damn
Popcorn
thing just
Sutton
kicked me
said,
out.
"Fuck you."
I think it didn't like your accent there, Jason.
So Roy, right now I'm working on a dual controller box. It's going to be able to control 2 separate elements from the same box. Each element's going to have its own controller knob.
That's cool.
A lot of people there, they'll just plug one into the wall and control it with one controller, but when they get up to temp, they'll just unplug the one that's at full strength and just run off of one. But the way I'm doing it, you'll be able to run both of them the whole entire run.
Hey, how hard would it be to convert a steel over to a heating element? I know we got to drill some holes and shit, but I mean, how hard would it be? I mean, because I've got a 20
What,
gallon. That's a Kevin
copper or
Gordon.
stainless?
Copper, man. I'm strictly copper. Everything
All you
I
got to
got
do is
copper.
put you a tri-clamp ferrule. Put you a tri-clamp ferrule maybe about an inch or so from the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And the elements just hook straight up to the tri-clamp. Like I got a tri-clamp built in on the element.
See, now I've got a 5-gallon I'm trying to sell right now too that I built. Whenever I was doing those you know, classes with people. But yeah. But I got a 20-gallon right now that would probably be more efficient if I had the heating element.
Well, I will tell you this, and not everybody has the capacity for it, and that's completely understandable. But if you could rig up two,
He's having
Hello?
all sorts of issues at home.
I didn't hear you, man.
He's talking about hooking up a 240 to it.
Well, right there where I'm at, I mean, I've got a fuse box and stuff that I could do that with. I mean, right there in the barbecue shack. I mean, you know what I'm talking about there, Roy. I got that fuse
Oh yeah.
box sitting right there, and of course I got the power pole right there. I mean, I can do whatever. Of course, Dad used to be an electrician, but Dad probably ain't gonna be good with it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that link that I just posted in chat, that's for my Pickle Barrel Pickles page.
All right.
Oh yeah, I can't see none of that. Of course, I'm blind as shit because my diabetes is fucked right now. But anyway, Roy, send me all his information and send me a friend request too, dude. By the way, and I'll share everything, man. I'll try to get that out there to all the moonshiners that I know, and of course all
Yeah.
the local people I know.
Now,
'Cause you ship,
back
right?
earlier, that's what I'm working on is getting set up to be able to ship it. Getting set up where I can pack it where the jars won't move around and bust.
I can help you out with that. Because we've shipped a bunch of stuff back and forth. Of course, I've been friends with all the master distillers, and whenever they get their jars, a bunch of the shit, even on airplanes, been fucked up. Like Jared Henry, that was season 1 tequila dude.
Well, see, I
His
shipped
shit, whenever
everything by ground.
you got to really pack the bottom of it more than anything. You're
Yeah.
thinking the sides, but the bottom's the main thing because it goes through a bunch of jostling. So if you
Yeah.
have at least 2 to 3 inches of bubble wrap and stuff like that, you're going to be okay. 2 to 3 inches worth.
Well,
That's going to help out.
What I've started doing, see, I've got some insulation board, a bunch of it left. And what I've been doing is taking my box and cutting a square of it and putting it in the bottom, cutting another square and cutting a hole in it for the jar to sit in.
Mm-hmm.
Take another one and cut a hole in it to fit around the top, and another one solid on the top. That way, it's encapsulated between those pieces of insulation board, and it holds it there. And I put stuff around it, like say I got some of these little plastic pouches for shipping the moonshine and stuff. And I'm sending some of them to somebody or something. I'll put the pickles in there and put those around it with bubble wrap in around it.
Like I said, 2 to 3 inches on the bottom is great because I've had stuff shipped before, and of course, like I said, Jared's had a bunch of stuff that's come over, for the airplane. They fucked that shit up. But UPS, FedEx, and that sort of thing is pretty good.
Yeah.
As far as its ground, but if it goes air, you need at least 3 inches of bubble wrap and stuff on the bottom and around the sides.
Plus, the change in altitude affects it.
It does. It does. That's why I'm telling you 3 inches of stuff all the way around.
So I just go with shipping it on the ground. That way I ain't got to worry about the change in the altitude going up 10,000 feet or whatever.
Yeah.
I just got to get me a stack of fucking boxes.
Oh yeah.
But I'm working on getting that and everything to be able to ship them where I know they'll get there without busting.
Yeah, well, see, being on the set, a master distiller and stuff like that, where I've been before, of course, we've had all them people whenever I've done the barbecue thing and all that. We had people trying to ship, all the contestants trying to ship stuff, stuff they couldn't bring, with them. Uh, we found out if you had at least 3 inches worth on the bottom and around the sides, the top really doesn't matter that much. It's just all the stress on the bottom because that's where every single one of the jars that's ever broke's been on the bottom, man. I mean, seriously.
Well, I like to pack it in there where it's not going to move at all, up or down, side to side.
Well, that's the best. That's the best.
Because see, we used to sell emu oil, and we put them in little glass or plastic bottles, and we would ship it, and it would go by air.
Yeah.
Well, it'd get there or get returned to us because it went on the airplane and the altitude and everything, and it caused it to expand and pop.
Pressurization. Yeah.
And so that just told me right there to send everything by ground.
Yeah. Might take a little bit longer, but you know what? You got product. I mean, you got to make money, man.
Well, I'll put it this way. Going by ground, 4 days max has been all it's took for my stuff to get somewhere.
That ain't bad, though.
I go through pirate ship, send it on. But yeah, I'm trying to get all this stuff going on a shoestring budget.
Oh Lord, yeah.
But I've already been calculating what it's going to cost me to get the ingredients and everything for next year. And I'm looking at about 800 pounds of sugar, about 100 cases of jars. I hadn't even calculated the damn Tabasco sauce and garlic and all that goes in it. But I know I'm looking at $3,000 at least to get stocked up for next year.
Yeah.
So.
Well, whatever we can do to help you out, brother, just let us know, man. We'll promote the shit out of it.
Yeah. Roy was trying to get me to go to, what was it, to Hillbilly Jam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Roy was trying to get me to go up there, but things didn't work out for me to go. Money situation and everything. But I was going to bring my jellies and all of that, and my pickles and other stuff along with it, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Just means next year.
Bottles and jars.
Next year we gotta hit it out of the ballpark to get you there.
I mean, I've shared this a little bit, but coming up in what, December, honey? What time of December is it? Jerry Benson's thing up there at his place. But anyway, December we're fixing to do the Christmas thing up there at Jerry Benson's Maggie Valley Steel Company. We're gonna be up there for that to help Jerry out. And Jerry's a real nice guy. I don't know if y'all know him or not. Of course, you know him from the show. And of course, then February is going to be the winter jam. It's going to be 3 days. Of course, we're going to be up there for that.
That's what sucks for me is I'm so damn far away.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm 2 hours 14 minutes from Maggie Valley from right here where I live. So
Yeah, I looked it up, and I'm like 12 hours away.
No, where y'all from?
I'm in Texas.
Oh.
I'm an hour west of Shreveport.
Oh, okay. Louisiana. Okay. 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 I know exactly where you're at.
I'm 16
You're
hours away.
you're in the northern part. Okay. Okay.
Northeast.
Yeah.
I'm about 15 miles south of I-20.
Okay. Okay. So now, whenever I mess around Texas a whole lot, it's down there around Brownsville. So we're down there next to the Mexican border, about 6 miles. So
Yeah.
that's where Jared's from, and of course he's living in Owaka right now. So.
Oahuha?
Oh yeah, yeah.
But
Hey, he's got a pet dog now. It's a stray, so he good.
No, but we do another thing that we've been doing since back in the 90s, 93, I think. It's called an Indian medicine bag.
Okay.
That's what I'm getting on the tail of, getting into the craft shows. It's me and my brother, and he's the one that had me start making these pickles. And it was his idea for me to tag in on the craft show with him and doing the shows. And he thought I was going to do a lot better than I did over in Biloxi. But anyway, for the medicine bags, the sales for it was down. Mine was down, I guess you could say, from what it should have been. But it was my first show, so I can't say that. It's all about taking a chance in a business.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Everything's a gamble, no matter what you do. There's no guarantees in life.
So.
On that, ding, ding, ding.
Oh shit.
Drink
apple. Yeah. Already done it.
Hold on. Get me up.
Uh-oh. I gotta go get him a jar.
No, I'm getting me a little
Smoke
glass.
like you got it. Smoke break.
Sledgehammer time.
Oh,
Sledgehammer.
That's a beautiful color. Oh, that's a beautiful, dude. That's a red color from right here.
It's a 5-grain bourbon.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
That is pretty.
Oh, it's hammer time.
Yeah. So if Phil stands up, he's gonna fall right the fuck over.
Yeah, like MC Hammer.
There we go. That's it in the glass.
Oh, that's even pretty.
I'm trying, Earl.
There we go.
Wish we had a snort of that right here.
And that right there has a $45 bottle.
Tastes good, Earl?
I still get that W.L. Weller taste.
Well, I guarantee you, that make your sticker pack out.
Well, John boy, if you show up down there in Louisiana, I'm pretty sure he'll have a bottle that people can sip on.
Well, you know what? Like I said, I'm the redneck coon. I asked T. John be down there ready to go.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have some bottles with me.
Well, you won't be the only one either. You know that.
Yeah.
Matter
We
of
even
fact,
had we had Tom on earlier. Louisiana Moonshine. He was on the show earlier.
Oh yeah, love him. A great brother of mine, man.
see, that's another outlet I've got for my pickles. He's already told me to bring some down there to him, and he'd put it in there where they sell stuff at.
Well, that's where I'll be bringing a bunch of the Nebraska yellow dent corn.
And see, I'm
Guys,
probably
I'm gonna have to get off here. My rev limiter's hitting on my daggum sugar thing.
All right. You good one, John boy. Take care, brother.
All right, man. Love y'all.
I'll bring you and everything and all that after we get off of here and everything. So that way you'll have the information.
All right, I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm hitting my bread limiter. My damn alarm's going off.
Damn.
All right. Have a good one, man.
Go take care of that, man.
All right, see you guys.
Later.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night, brother. Yeah, his rev limiter. That was Amy. Is his rev limiter.
I didn't realize how pretty that shit is in a glass.
Yep. You know what makes it even better than that? An ice cold glass.
Yeah. Fucking legs all over the side of that glass.
Oh, Miss Michelle joined the crew.
Hello.
Hey, Michelle.
Phil.
Hey,
is
Michelle.
Your ice machine still working?
Yeah. Funny you say that. Just as I'm getting up to get more ice in my glass.
I've got to say this because I've seen some stuff, people in the chat, and I ain't said nothing to them. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Charlene.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Charlene.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Charlene.
Hi, Lisa and Charlene. And then we got Hippa Guggen, K4B 8V. Hello. That's
a
the first
weird
time
name.
seeing that one. Well, that's YouTube. Lisa's even follow us on YouTube.
Roy, I struggle to hear you tonight.
Can you hear me right now?
It's very, very little.
Probably because I turned my volume. Yeah, that's what it was. My volume was down.
Go figure.
Yep.
I need
Lisa Day says, hey Earl, hey Phil, hey Michelle, hey Roy.
I need to talk to Jason Bartolosi. Since he's tasted my bourbon, I need to talk to him, confer with him on how I can improve it. I need to improve it another 1.5 points on his scale.
Well, if I were you, I would send a little bit of that to Roy Collier Everyone says maybe you'd work better with him on that one.
Well, see, I plan on sending some to Roy. Just hadn't got my shit together to send shit.
Yeah, I know. Lisa says, hey, Charlene.
Lisa, I was able to see him for a short bit of time today. You can tell it's getting to him now, but he's hanging in.
Is he feeling a little better physically, though?
I can't say yes and I can't say no, Roy, because they've got him so much on pain medicines. He said they're in there about every hour with pain meds.
Okay. So when they plan on having him start physical therapy?
He's already been doing it.
Okay.
Yeah. Very short.
I'm wondering that's probably why they got him fucking so dosed up.
Yeah. I fussed at him though because I can see all this stuff from here at the house. And yesterday, so I guess they're coming in twice today. And he told them he was fine right where he was. He didn't need to get up. He had already been doing it. I was like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. He gonna be a little stubborn for a little bit.
Stubborn? Paul? Really? Come on now. That's his middle name. He's that way all the time.
Well, he's just got to learn to be a little bit more patient.
That's not his middle name.
I know. That's why I say he's gonna have to learn, though.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Cause he's like, can I get out? And I'm like, no.
Well, the only thing we can do is fucking give prayers out there for him and you. I know it stresses the shit out of you too.
Me out of the hospital.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Because I'm dealing with everything here. I'm trying to get paperwork together for everybody that needs it. It's just, I'm like, how can I get paperwork together? I don't know all the information. Call his doctors. They got it.
I'm dealing with the same thing with my new lawyer too. Well, don't you have this? Do you have that? It's like, I don't fucking know.
Right. The only thing I did find out for sure was I spoke with Morgan and Morgan attorneys here in North Carolina, and they did say that because we'd dealt with it for 4 years and they kept putting it off to the point they had to take half of his foot. It's a medical malpractice on every doctor he has saw up until this week.
Yep. This new lawyer of mine, he's saying the same thing. Well, with mine, they're saying medical neglect because they wouldn't let me see a neurologist for 2 years. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the lawyer's got to have as much paperwork as possible so they can fight good fight.
Yeah, and it's like I was telling him, maybe I'm wrong, but I've done the legal stuff enough to know that most attorneys aren't going to take a case to where they're not getting paid unless they win if they don't think they can get something.
Yeah. Too many lawyers like the easy wins, and that's what my new lawyer said about my old lawyer and his law firm. Like, they're a bunch of pussies. He's like, I don't do this for the money anymore. I got over $100 million. He's like, I do this to fuck with the assholes that don't want to do the work.
Right. So, with these attorneys, we pay nothing out of pocket until things are settled one way or the other, whether it's through court or out of court.
Yep.
So,
That's what my lawyer's going to be doing too.
yeah. And you can't find, at least in our area, you can't find attorneys that are willing to do that unless they think they're going to get something.
Well, this lawyer actually did a one-on-one Skype phone call. The other guy never did that one bit. I got up and tried, because my wife was talking to me, I got up out of the bed and I fell straight on my fucking face. And
Yeah.
he's like, what happened? I was like, me being dizzy. Like, yeah, no problem. I'm taking you on.
Yep. And that's
part,
what
ding,
they
ding,
told
Bill,
me.
drink something.
Do what?
Ding,
Drink
ding,
something.
Ding, drink.
I done drank something.
I'm already drunk, so I'll smoke.
I'm still running that damn machine. I can't drink.
I can hear that.
Actually, I'm surprised I can't hear it.
Well, I've just had to reset the timing on it twice in the last 30 minutes. And it's only got like 10% left to go. Finish it so I can get it done.
Is it a new customer of yours?
It's a regular customer. She sent me a message, I think it was yesterday. It's one of the ones Paul doesn't like because she waits, bless her heart, she waits till the last minute to reach out to me. And says, hey, can you get these to me by Thursday? So,
Well, that's just where you gotta have a conversation with her. It's like, you gotta let me know a little bit more in advance.
and she, for the most part, she does try, but the smaller orders like this one, I mean, it's only 15 patches, so not a whole lot. It's one I've already ran for her a couple times now, so it's not like I had to go in there and try to work the design out. It was already in my machine. It's usually doable because she's just right in Georgia. And if I get them out in the morning when Lane goes to work, she'll have them Wednesday. So, but Paul doesn't like me doing that. He's like, that's just too much.
No.
Imagine that, him being stubborn.
Not me.
No, him, not you.
Yep, he is, but and I see where he's coming from. Don't get me wrong, I really do. But she's one of the only ones that really does that. Is because she has two other businesses besides doing her hat thing. So I mean, life gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah. How's your boy getting along?
He's I think he's been upset this week because of what's happened, but for the most part he's trying to stay busy. So
No, that's why I was asking that, because I know you're stressed out, Paul's stressed out. I know he has to be.
yeah. I know, like he's already said, so the guy he gave the kidney to is going to be in town Wednesday. And he's like, Mama, when I get off work, I'm going straight to Charlotte to spend some time with Eddie. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So, he'll get a little relief cooking all day.
Yeah. He'll need it. But once Paul starts feeling better, that'll just kind of help all of you around too.
Yeah. Yep. So, and
First week
Paul's
is always
thing
the
to
worst.
Paul's thing right now is he's missing. Believe it or not, he's missing the puppies because every time I've talked to him, he's like, "How's the girls? How's the girls? I need to see the girls." So when Lane took me up there today, we took the puppy, and because we can't leave her for long periods without her destroying the house, even though she gets car sick. And he was so mad we wouldn't bring her upstairs. He's like, "I'll call the doctor and tell him, let her come up." I'm like, "No, I don't think that's a good idea."
Imagine that, him trying to get his way.
Yep.
I imagine it's a good stress reliever. I mean, us have our two cats, those boys that are entertaining as hell. And when I'm having a migraine and shit like that, when I'm not feeling well, they won't leave me alone. They literally they have to be attached to me.
Yeah. And see, with her, like, I can't go outside without her, even to walk to the mailbox without her just will jump all over you until for a good 5 minutes. So now Paul's been gone a week. I've already told Lane, when he does come home, we're going to have to get him in, have him sitting down, and before we can even let her realize he's here, because she's going to be trying to get to him and not understand why we're holding her back.
Yeah. That is one thing with the pets. They'll freak out. But once they actually get that attention from that person that's been gone, yeah, it's gonna make a big difference.
Oh
Like
yeah.
when we got the boys and me and JJ were gone to Tennessee and Kentucky for 2 weeks. We come back, they wouldn't leave us the fuck alone.
Yeah. Well, we had her when, I went out for a reunion up to Minnesota over the summer and was gone for a week, and I was exhausted the day I got back. My legs were swollen real bad, especially my left one. When I came in at like 1 o'clock that morning, and it wasn't that I didn't want to see her, but I was so overwhelmed, and I was trying to get in to get like my shoes off because they were cutting into me from my legs being so swollen, that I'm sitting here going, "Hello, get her off of me." So I can imagine what it's going to be for him.
Yeah, just like tonight, I've heard cats at the damn door trying to open up the door. And when they do that and they can't get in, then they go into the boys' room and they go pout. Buckles always goes up to Chase, won't leave him alone, and then Cole, he crawls up on the bunk bed and won't leave Luke alone. And then when I actually get outside, or when I actually let them in here, or I go in the living room to hang out with them, boom, they fight for my attention.
Yep.
One
Well,
will sit next to me touching my leg, and the other one will just literally crawl on my lap, sit there, or he'll crawl on my shoulders and just wrap his whole body around me.
as long as the oldest pup's still around till he gets home, I'll be okay. Because if she goes and he ain't been able to see her, that one might devastate him.
Yeah.
And she's at that age, she could probably go at any point.
Yeah, that's probably why he wants to see him.
Yep. Because even though she's Lane's dog, always was Lane's dog, she took up with him. He did not want me to get her, but I got her as a gift to Lane right around Easter time. And he was so dead against that. But he's the one who let her out of the crate at night, and allowed her to wander around the house because she was supposed to be an outside dog. That didn't happen. So she took up to him real quick over that. So
I'm the same way with our two cats here. Wife wanted them locked up when we went to bed all the time. Like, they got to learn.
yep.
That's
Well, when we
why.
got her, she would literally fit in the palm of my hand. She was the runt of her litter, and at the time, the backyard where we were living was not completely fenced in, so she was supposed to be that outside dog, but she didn't get to stay in that crate. But I think one night, and he let her out and put her up on the couch beside of him, and that's where she stayed.
Yep, I can imagine Earl and Phil did the same fucking thing.
Yep.
That's why the dogs are spoiled. Our cats, they're fairly spoiled. The only time they get locked up is when they do something wrong.
Yep.
They piss mama off. You get your butt over here. They look around, they try to hide. But now we know where all the hiding spots are, and they're getting so big now they can't fit in those other hiding spots.
Oh.
So they realize when she's that mad or I'm that mad, they just go straight to the pin anyway.
Yeah.
They figured it out.
Well, if Paul tells it, I'm the one who spoils them. I just happen to be the one who always has to go to the store to buy the treats or whatever. But
Yeah.
he gives them to them.
Well, it's like raising the boys. My wife tells them what to do most of the time, but when I have to say something, they know fucking okay. This has to get done. Or we're in trouble.
Yeah.
That machine's still running?
I just restarted it again. It keeps breaking. It's like it's stacked like 2 or 3 on top of the same one. So I have to go in there, and that was one reason I didn't want to jump on earlier, because I was having to go in there and like stop it so it wouldn't go back over the same thing it just done. So it's been a nightmare. But with the time keep jumping off, it's going to cause issues. You hear it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Phil, don't talk so much, will you?
Oh.
He was talking a little bit earlier, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. He got too fucked up too quick.
Yeah, that double shot of murder and moonshine got him, huh?
Yep, he
Yeah.
fuckered himself up. He should have had himself a little bit of beer tonight. How's Earl doing?
Getting tired.
You look like it. I don't hear your dog running around chasing fucking ghosts.
She's laying over here on the floor.
She's puckered out, is she?
Yeah. She was up here in the chair beside me a while ago, and I was petting her and looked at her eyes, and her eyes were drooping.
Been up all night? All day too?
No, she's just up. She's tired, ready to go to bed.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Is she like mine, Earl? When it's time for bed, she's like, "Let's go."
Yeah, basically.
I haven't heard Panda fucking whining much either today.
Yeah, well, Panda's actually been whining at me the last couple hours. She hates it when I'm sitting here behind the bar. And so she's locked in the house at the moment.
That and Brandon's not home yet, huh?
No, Brandon's out of town.
He'll be back tomorrow?
Tomorrow night.
Okay. Well, at least he's making money.
Yeah.
That's more than Phil's doing.
Well, I don't get paid. I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid by the jar.
That's by the hour, Phil. That's what we call an hourly rate. I know my whiskey's done. I cleared it all off, so I got to run that here the next day or so. That way that lactose infection don't fucking eat up all the alcohol out of it.
Is that so? It is. Because if that hadn't happened with your ex-boyfriend, the two of us probably right now. So wasn't a mistake at all.
You can, just there on see. Put that right there.
So, how did the rest of the live with the Misty and Christy, I think's their names, go?
It's pretty good. We had quite a few people watching the show. We had several people that usually don't jump on the show watch the show. We had Shonda usually jumps in a little bit, watches, but this time we had Jeremy Stewart, we had Jonathan Meredith, we had, and then there were several other people that I hadn't seen before either.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was. And I purposely set Earl and Phil up saying, "Hey, be nice for having ladies in here." They caught on pretty quick, going, "Yeah, you shoot our ass about that and this bullshit." Yeah. Did you bring me the charger though?
But I was still nice.
Oh, I know. You did great. Phil did great. I'm surprised.
Hell, Phil was drunk right off the bat.
I know. That helped the whole thing. It's when he's half drunk and drinking beer, that's when he gets mouthy.
Yeah, I was surprised that he wasn't mouthy during it.
Well,
What?
it's because he ate spaghetti. That spaghetti just hit him like a ton of brick. And then you have the alcohol on top of there, filter and all that shit. I've done that before. I've noticed when I eat spaghetti and meatballs and then drink shortly after that, it fucking hits me like a ton of bricks real quick.
Mm.
I'm surprised Phil didn't go crazy whenever Morgan was saying about his apple brandy and Everclear.
Well, Calvin,
Yeah.
Bill, and everyone else saying the same shit too. Oh, where's your Everclear, Phil? Where's your Everclear?
Yeah, I saw that a couple times, and I'm like, oh no, don't get him started tonight.
I know. I
You're
figured
gonna go off
you're
like
gonna
that.
stir him up, and it's gonna stir Earl up.
I figured he was gonna go off like that about the Everclear, and I was gonna have to go Yosemite Sam.
I thought the same thing too, Earl. I was like, everyone's poking that bear, and well, Yosemite Sam didn't have to go fucking crazy tonight. Surprise!
I wasn't really in the mood for Sam tonight.
I know. But you know what that means though. That means Tuesday, all hell's gonna break loose.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I hope my machine is not messing up Tuesday. That way I can be a part of it.
Well, I did get a good run on my liquor tonight. First 6 jars was all over 100.
Hey, can't bitch about that. Could be a lot worse. Could be better. All right. I'm trying to set up my fucking charger thing.
You're trying to stay out of
At
what,
least
Roy?
the comment. Trying to set up my charger. My phone's almost dead.
Oh yeah, now you can't be dropping. Why? It's just me and Earl now. Earl has no control to end it.
Oh, I know. That's why my wife was like, "You better not be up too late tonight." And I'm like, "I'll be up as late as I need to be." Like bullshit.
She wants to go
There
to
we go.
bed.
Well, she don't have to work the next couple of days.
Ah.
That and she likes her recliner. But it also depends on the boys too, because if the boys are in a bad mood and they want to hang out with dad, the cats, they'll fucking start running back and forth fucking in the house, driving her fucking crazy. They purposely do that. That way she'll open up the door and then they'll come in here and hang out with dad. They've got her trained already. She don't realize it.
Well, I think
Now, if it was one, it's not a problem. But when you got two masterminds together, they know how to figure shit out quick.
Mm-hmm.
Phil's phone must have fucking dropped off. Must have died again. You know, next 5 minutes he'll be popping back in. Oh, I forgot to set my charger. Like all the other times he does.
Yep. That's like we've got a little button for the puppy to hit to tell us that she needs to go outside. She learned real quick if she hits it enough, we'll let her go outside. Whether or not she has to go potty or not.
Oh, yeah. Some of those critters get pretty damn smart.
Mama B just messaged me, and she's got a question. She needs help.
Yeah.
How do you turn eggnog into egg now shine and not a sipping cream.
Ooh, eggnog is very touchy because of the dairy in it. That's where you actually got to use those lactose pills. You got to grind those up. You got to put that in it. It's a pain in the ass process. I've tried it twice, failed both times.
Well, somebody needs to figure it out and not make it a sipping cream because I don't do the sipping creams.
Because when
Roy,
I
are you
smell
sending out
eggnog,
links?
yep, when
Ah,
I
there
smell
you go.
eggnog, it just makes my stomach curdle. It's like I just remember getting puked on by two fucking drunk guys that drank too much Jack Daniels and then wanted to drink a bunch of eggnog. That's not a good combination.
No.
And then wanting to go on a roller coaster ride.
Oh no.
Yep. Guess who's behind them?
Mm-mm.
I knew I should have got in front of them. Everyone behind got covered.
That's almost like the summer. Me and we always went to this campground during the summer. A lot. My family did. I'm gonna say me and my stepsister, because we're 6 months apart, were 17, maybe. I know we wouldn't have been 18. And we always hung out with the older crowd. Well, of course, we were all drinking. Didn't tell mom and dad for sure. Well, we decided we were going to the inside pool to hang out. Well, next thing we know, the security was walking around, and you weren't supposed to be in the locked area. Well, I jump in the pool. My sister decided to, and when she did, she got sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needless to say, that was the talk of the campground the next day. Everybody's like, did y'all know somebody got sick last night in the pool after it was shut down? And I'm sitting there going, oh, God. Joel, keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, we had the same issue one time. It was Marine Corps birthday, and a bunch of us pitched together. We lied to the fucking hotel how many people were staying in there. And they had a pool. They knew it was Marine Corps birthday. They're like, for you guys only, we'll keep it open up to this point, but you have to monitor yourselves. We didn't monitor ourselves. We had way too many people in that fucking pool. And then people started fucking trying to do cannonballs and all that. Yep. Get a bunch of drunk fucking women and Marines together trying to do somersaults and all that shit. Oh, yeah. It was a
Yeah.
puke fest.
Yep. It was that, which now see, I could get away with a lot of stuff at that campground because the guy that ran it even went to my mom, and because he had just separated and was trying to get her to let me go on a cruise with him. And I'm like, no. So I could have got away with it.
You could have got away with murder, but your
Most
mom was wanting to
definitely.
murder him.
Well, no, Mama was all for it.
Oh, fuck. That's even worse.
Exactly.
You had to monitor yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, no. I was like, Mama, he's like 30. You know, I was like, no. She's like, but
Ew.
yep, it'll be fun. And I'm like, nah, I don't think so.
Those crazy wild things we think back and look back at all those things. Oh yeah. What
Yeah.
the fuck was I thinking? I know Earl could
I would
say that.
not dare have tried to set my son up with, you know, a 30-some-year-old and him be 16, 17 years old. I could not believe my mama was doing something like that.
Shit,
Well,
I'd set my
just
son up if he was still around. Back then,
well, that just reminds me of fucking Cody. Because his old lady, she's much older, twice the age. Her son's closer to Cody's age.
yeah, Cody's got him a cougar.
Well, that's like I've
Yeah.
got, thankfully, he's in the bed asleep or he'd hear it. But I've got friends coming to me now. Is Lane still single? You're too old for my child. Stay away.
Well,
I'll be right
y'all,
back. I gotta get another beer.
I'm heading out.
All right.
All right, Earl.
Daisy Mae's laying here going to sleep. She's waiting on me. And I'm about to pass out.
I know. I've seen you yawning back and forth.
I was waiting for Mama B to respond back to me, but she hadn't responded back, so
I sent her a link too to jump in just to ask, and
yeah.
she must have
Yeah,
one of these ideas
she
for
cut
Chris.
Thursday night short. She jumped on Thursday and just to say hey and explain, you know, why she wouldn't be on, and she cut us all off.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, I
kicked
seen
out and I was
that.
like, well, wow, okay, it's over with.
Yeah.
And I kept looking and looking and looking, and then I saw a post Lisa made about Mama V cut us off short.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Trevor Lorian says hello. Hope you're all well. We're doing well enough. Well-ish, I should say.
Yeah.
We're all alive and kicking.
I'm out.
Not Earl.
Night, y'all.
All right, Earl. You have a good one. Take care. Trevor says, I get that. It's only going to be a minute or two, and then fucking Phil pop right back in.
Yep.
He is so easily fucking know what to do with him.
Yeah, and wasn't it, what was it, Tuesday night he done that? Earl got off and he comes back and he's like, well, I was going to tell Earl something. I'm like, you've been off for 5 minutes.
It happens all the fucking time.
And I'm surprised
Trevor says,
that
any day above dirt is a good day. Laugh out loud. Truly is.
Yep. We'll agree with that one.
Yeah, we had actually a really good show tonight. I didn't realize I double booked it with Renee with the candies, but it actually worked so good with Christy and Misty because she makes fucking the candy, all those candies and stuff with the
Right.
dicks and everything else. It's like, oh no, I got this, I got boob ones, I got this and that, and they're just fucking bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, I met her at the Outer Banks of, well, kind of sort, I guess, met her at the OBX show. So,
Yeah, Mark said she's a great person. And so that also gives me an idea of what I want to send to her to get done.
There you go.
And I ain't going to say it on live. That way someone don't steal my idea.
Right.
I just
Hey.
hope no one has the same candy idea that I got going on.
Well, that's why you ask her, and she'll tell you if she's got something in that neighborhood.
Yeah. Trevor says, I just saw you live, so is my first time really watching and talking with y'all. Well, appreciate you coming in there. We had a really good show earlier. It's just it's getting later in the show and it slows down. It comes and goes. Earl always kicks off around the time he did. Bill always loses his electricity power and forgets to charge it and gets too fuckered up.
Yep.
Cowboy says, surprise, hello, fellow sippers and dippers. I'm not dipping, but I'm doing plenty of sipping. Then Michelle, she's fighting her little equipment issue going on.
Yep, it's just about done. One more.
Trevor says, I'm new to Shining, just building my setup, only to do 2 runs. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll
Got
be
to start
running
somewhere.
another run a week. Same here. I'm sipping on last of my batch. Shit. I've got shit everywhere. I just got to make a little bit extra money so I can start giving some people some handshakes. Oh, this ain't Lisa Day. This is Michelle Moose, Cowboy.
I don't know who that is unless that's Alfredo.
No, it's not Alfredo. Alfredo knows who you are anyway.
Oh, most definitely.
He learned that at Popcorn Sutton Jam.
Well, actually, he learned that at let's see, I met him when James Hatfield and his girlfriend put on a show for Lily and Timmy 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So I met him then.
Well, I know at Popcorn Sutton Jam, that first night that we all got together and had fun at the later ordeal, he got tore up.
Oh, that don't surprise me.
But the next day, he's like, I never did nothing like that. It's because his wife wasn't there.
Yep.
So Jamie had to babysit him some and everyone else. And then the next day, he's like, I appreciate all my good friends around here because I wasn't feeling very good.
And Wendy's a sweetheart. So
I can imagine.
She don't.
She would have
I'm
to be
not
to put up with him.
right. I don't see her much. I don't think she's been at Popcorn, but she always goes to Hillbilly Jam. So
Yeah. This was the first year for Alfredo to go to Popcorn Jam. He said he loved it. He said that was one of the best shows he ever had. He said
yeah.
the people are just downright so nice. And that's why I keep promoting all the time, saying, yeah, you need I've been telling everyone you need to go to Popcorn Sutton Jam because it's more of a family event than any of the others.
It is. In all fairness, you get to, for the fans or whatever, you get to meet the guys a little more and speak to them more than, Hillbilly Jam because it's so busy.
Yeah.
So
It's not the amount of people, it's the friendship and the fun you get to make at Popcorn Sutton Jam.
right. But
It's
like
lesser
I'm saying
numbers,
though,
but more fulfilling.
they get more time with everybody at Popcorn Jam than they do Hillbilly Jam.
I
So
basically say it's like this. It's like going to go eat a good meal. You can go to one restaurant, pick out you want, but when you have someone make you homemade food, it's just that much better. And that's what Popcorn Sut Jam is like. It's like sitting down with a bunch of people and having a home cooked meal instead of just eating something.
yeah.
I know it kind of sounds off for some people, but once I explain that to some other people, they're like, "Oh yeah, that sounds much better."
Yeah.
Cowboy says, "I'm feeling handshakes, 6 bags for mailing and waiting on a replacement aquarium heater, damn squirrels, or field mice ate the cords to all my mash, waterbed heaters." That does suck.
Well, that's never a fun time when they eat stuff.
When you got critters fucking with your shit, yeah.
Yay!
Done?
Yes. Well, at least this part's done. Now I get to put the adhesive on and, burn it, but that don't take too long.
Well, at least the noisy part's out of the situation.
Yes. Until tomorrow, and I'll have Lane come in when he gets off and check the timing real good on it. Because sometimes with my eyesight, it's harder for me to see. So he does better at making sure it's just right and keep it running. So
Yeah, Trevor here says, and if it goes down too smooth, then you will as well. Yeah, you get something that tastes too good, yeah, you know you're in trouble. That's why there's certain ones I got locked up in that damn gun safe. Cowboy says, every squirrel in the country knows my name. 13 down, and I see our next squirrels went to the neighbor's house. Well, at least you can have some squirrel stew.
right?
Yep. Says I got 5 different places with mashes fermenting. Too many woods to keep critters away from electric. Yeah, you get this time of year, you need to have shit inside. You're just lucky that it's not bears and other shit knocking stuff over. Time of year, cows even get fucking furious and fucking get in your mash and knock the shit out of them.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't do good with bears.
Well, bears wouldn't do good with me because I'd shoot the motherfuckers. Just like last night's conversation that was on Roger's podcast. There was one guy who was saying you can't buy bear meat here in the U.S. You have to buy it out of country. And people that are selling it are getting almost $500 for a pound of fucking bear meat. When he told me that, I was like, holy shit. Made me want to go fucking find some fucking bears.
I guess you need to go up to Virginia where bootlegger Granny lives and get with her. She's got bears on her property left and right.
We actually, believe it or not, have had a bear here in the southern part of Nebraska. It was on a guy's game camera. I thought he was bullshitting me, and then he showed me it, and I looked at it, and I'm going, son of a bitch, you did have a bear here. He's like, yeah, and I don't have a fucking gun on the property. I'm like, I can fix that.
Well, she shows, I don't know if you're friends with her on Facebook or not, but she shows her trail cams all the time and you can see them.
Damn.
I'll wait till it's not, till they're in hiding and I'll go visit her.
I don't know about that. I'd be bringing my crossbow or my bow. And then my big ass fucking shotgun with the fucking slugs. It'll bleed out in a hurry.
Well, you can. I ain't. I don't want to get close enough.
Trevor says we have about 17 cats keeping critters away. And Cowboy's like, how you been? It's Florida weather here, cool nights, nice days, no rain. We need rain. We've been having great weather here, but the next week it's going to drop down to normal conditions here.
It's been pretty the past 2 days here. It's not nearly as cold as it was earlier this week. So.
Yeah, fall's going to definitely hit us starting Tuesday.
Do what now?
Trevor says, I'm retired Army. I have no problem shooting predators. Or skinning them or eating them.
Well, what'd you say about Tuesday?
Yeah. Monday evening, it's supposed to rain through here. And once it rains, then the normal weather is going to be here. Freezing at night. 40s and 50s during the day. That's why today I cheated. I went through, got all the antifreeze done right in the vehicles. I changed oil in the one Jeep that needed changed. That way I don't have to deal with that shit when it's cold. Trevor says lots of them in Arkansas. Now we have a black bear issue off the Ozark Mountains. Trevor also said we had people killed this year due to the bears. Damn. That's why everywhere I go, I'm always fucking carrying.
Oh, I'll carry. But I ain't getting nowhere near no bear.
Yeah. And I've rented a house in Nashville, Tennessee for my gift to me, for me. December 20th through January 3rd, hot tub. Nothing wrong with that. Trevor says 12 gauge with slugs. Yep. It's hard to miss with a fucking shotgun. You got to be pretty fuckered up to miss with a shotgun, even though if it's a slug. They hear that round go off 9 out of 10 times, they'll shit their pants and they'll run that other direction. The only time you have to worry about it if it's a fucking mama and she's got a fucking baby with her. That's the only time they ain't gonna fucking turn and run. We
I'm
got that
still not
issue
gonna
here
mess with no
our
bears.
mountain lions.
Nope, don't want to mess with that either.
What big predators you got around there? I know you got mountain lions there and bears there.
Where?
North Carolina.
Not where I'm at.
That's where Marcus said.
Huh.
You're not far from Marcus's house.
And where's Marcus at?
He's 45 minutes from Newport, Tennessee. That's all I remember.
That's almost 3 hours away.
Oh, so you're on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm dead center of the state.
Okay. Yeah, he's in northern. Trevor says it was 43 earlier today and now 54. That's today here. I think our high was 65, but it's supposed to drop down to around 38, 37 tonight. Trevor says I'm just north of Little Rock.
Yeah.
And Cowboy says to town to try to have a drink on a bar in Nashville in that time. I'm here and backwards. Flies and Gators playing. If anyone near downtown, we have a drink. I'm nowhere near that. Neither is Michelle.
Nope.
I think she's at least 5 hours away from Nashville.
Yeah, the easiest way to tell you where we're at, we're an hour from Charlotte.
Okay.
So.
And Trevor says, don't forget to check your battery. Trevor says, I always carry with me too. And then nothing short of a 338 Super Mag will stop her. Well, it depends on how good of a shot you are and what you're carrying. If I know there's bears around the area and snakes around the area, I carry my freaking Judd 357. The other round, every other round, one's personal defense that'll kill anything. And the other one's a snake round. Do not like venomous snakes. Had too many run-ins with those bastards. Cowboy says, battery's low, see you later.
People don't like charging their phones, do they?
Me, mine was fully charged earlier, but I've been on for 4.5 hours.
Well, I'm
and
not
when you're
talking
live
about
like that, it drains the power that much faster.
right. Yeah, well, mine's. So when we went to Outer Banks, we noticed my phone cord was messed up, and so I had been using Paul's. Well, guess what? Paul's got his at the hospital.
Oh shit.
So I used my son's at night because he'd went and got me one, but if it don't charge like the actual phone charger does.
So it's a slow charger compared to a regular one.
Yeah, and the thing is, after it fully charges, it'll like drop down to 30% with 5 minutes of being on it.
Oh.
So
Charlene's in the house still. She says Cobalt area. And then Trevor's like, 5 hours as well. Says in the winter, battery is main issue. People forget. And then Charlene says, awesome. My family is there. So Charlene still must be working on something if she's still up at this time of night.
unless there's a
She's
ball
always
game
working
still
on
going
something.
on.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Because I know I don't know which sport it was, but I know she watched some sport the couple weeks ago, and she said it was like 1 o'clock or so before she went to bed.
Yeah, she likes watching baseball. I remember that.
Nah.
Neither one of my teams were in there, so I don't pay attention to it. I just hope the American team wins, not the Canadian team.
I don't do baseball, which I don't like any of the sports, to be honest, but
Nah, my grandpa during World War II, he before he got drafted, he played professional baseball for the St. Louis Cardinals. They were always drafting all the athletes, so you get a little bit lower in that league, they would move up till they got drafted also. Oh, Charlene's in the house.
hey,
Hello.
Miss
Hey,
Charlene.
Charlene.
Hello.
What you working
How you doing
on?
tonight, Charlene?
I'm not working on anything. I've been watching the Avengers marathon on FX.
Oh. We thought you were watching baseball.
No, baseball's done.
Okay.
Yep, it's done until February when college baseball starts. But the Dodgers just won the World Series back to back.
I better say, once you said the Dodgers, are like, oh, that's the team. I was like, I remember she didn't want the Canadian to win.
No. No. Sports is all done now except for I watched like the last half of the Arkansas and LSU game.
Who won that?
LSU by 1 point.
Those close games like that, that's what pisses people off the most.
Yeah. Well, we really didn't expect them to win. Both teams have interim coaches and all right now. So they got to find decent coaches. They fired the Arkansas head coach after the third game. And then
Damn.
Yeah, and then brought in another one which used to be an old coach that they fired for Yeah, riding around with chicks on his motorcycle that wasn't his wife.
Yeah, that'll get you fired pretty damn quick.
His wife knew about it though.
Well, I
His
guess
wife
they got an agreement, but you got to think colleges, they don't want no bullshit like that.
Yeah. But they fired him from being head coach, but he still stayed on as, was he defensive?
Came back as the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, he came back as the offensive coordinator, and then now they made him head coach again, interim head coach.
You know what that usually means? That means they started winning again. And some of the people that wanted him there said, you made a dramatic call without our supervision.
But they haven't won any games since they put him as head coach.
Well, maybe that's what they were trying to get to the people that are paying all the bills, all the donor money. They probably
They
were ones like
played-
put them back in there.
Was it Ole Miss?
Oh, they should have won that.
They played Ole Miss. It was week before last because last week they was off, and they played Ole Miss, and it was football history. One game at Arkansas had 18 penalties against them,
6 of them were technical fouls.
and 6 of them were technical fouls.
Damn.
And then to come find out that the referees was taking payoffs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That happened to one of the Nebraska games this year, too, and several refs were terminated instantly.
I told you it wasn't just Arkansas.
Yeah.
It's all over.
It's everywhere.
Well, it's
And
all these liberal motherfuckers are letting all this shit happen. Now that you got fucking people saying bullshit, this ain't gonna happen.
True. I can't disagree with that.
See, what should happen is they should fucking be able to turn off all the cameras and have those refs walk through the other team's locker room. If something happens to them, oh well.
Yeah.
Or
well, they
worse.
were trying to say that it was Ole Miss, but it was happening even not Ole Miss games. It was other teams that were playing too, not just Ole Miss games.
Well, that's why Michigan terminated, or that's why they had to get rid of their old coach that they had, because he and some donors had paid they found out they paid some refs off.
Yeah. They said something about one of the refs that was for Ole Miss took a 60,000 plus payoff.
Yeah, you know it ain't gonna be cheap to take those payoffs, but once you do it once, you know they're gonna do it again and again till they get caught.
Yeah.
And when that happens, they ought to be prosecuted. Because if they go to prison, all those guys that gamble money on that shit, oh, they will teach that person a lesson.
Yeah.
It's going on in the pros right now.
Yeah.
Oh, NBA, yeah. They just busted almost 100 fucking players, coaches, and all that for fixing games for the numbers and shit.
Throwing games for the numbers.
Yep.
It doesn't even necessarily mean you lose the game. You just make sure the numbers don't hit where they're wanting them to, basically.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that is a billion-dollar industry.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you do that shit, you know who else you're pissing off? The mob.
I was going to say, that's all mob ran, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
don't like when they figured that shit out. Yeah. Well, there was 2 cartels that were involved in it.
Mob owns that shit.
So now you got cartels going against the mafia.
Yeah.
That's not going to be a good ordeal either.
No.
It's getting nasty.
I don't like basketball though. I like baseball, and I used to not like college baseball until moved here, and then I can just go up to our AA team stadium and just watch baseball up there pretty much as you want. And then I got into college baseball. Arkansas is pretty good with college baseball.
Well, the college baseball, a lot of that, when it gets to the playoffs, is ran through Nebraska and Lincoln and Omaha.
Yeah, Omaha. Yeah, they go there for World Series all the time.
Yep.
College World Series.
Yeah. It sucks going there around that time of year to Omaha because you get so many people from other states there. They're just rude assholes, especially if their team loses. They don't give a fuck about anyone else.
Yeah.
And then they
Our
wonder why
boys
no one wants them at their fucking stadiums because they act like jackasses.
Yeah. Our boys slept during the game of LSU, and LSU knocked them out of the World Series. They're 2 games away from the World Series, and they got tired, and LSU kicked their butt.
Well, Arkansas and LSU, they're big rivalries. A lot of people say, oh, they aren't that. It's like, yeah, they are. They're always going toe-to-toe with each other.
They've been rivalries since the Southwest Conference years ago.
Yeah.
It don't matter how good one of those teams is. It's always a dogfight.
Yeah, that's like Oklahoma and Texas, Battle of the Red River. The Red River rivalry is what they call it.
Well, Nebraska has one with Kansas, I think.
Yeah.
No, it
Arkansas
wasn't
has
Kansas.
the
It was
Missouri
Colorado and Iowa.
That's right. It was Colorado.
Yeah. Colorado's doing so shitty this year. It looks like they're going to be fucking taking a payout to get rid of Sanders.
Well, Arkansas's 2-7. We are 2-7, so
you ain't got nothing to say.
I got nothing right now.
We've only won 2 games, lost 7 of them.
I got nothing.
Well, it's like with Nebraska. I mean, we struggled to get to 4 wins for fucking 10 years.
Yeah, but y'all also had undefeated seasons 2 years in a row, like back in the early 2000s.
I know.
Yeah. Early 2000s?
Early 2000s.
Like,
still.
what's early?
Well, for me, 2000. I think it was 2002 and 3, but
over 20 years ago. Wowee. That's a long time. Must not ate a whole bunch of corn.
It might not have been 2 in a row, actually.
Must have been a corn year, bad corn year.
We were national champions back to back.
No Wheaties.
That's what I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember what year that was, though. It was after I was out of high school, so I know it was after 94.
Wheaties is made from corn. It must have been during the corn shortage.
Oh, yeah, during the Great Nebraska Corn Shortage?
Yeah, they couldn't eat no Wheaties.
I don't know if Nebraska's ever had a great corn shortage except during the Dust Bowl in the 30s.
We had a, what was it? We had a liberals in the system where they said, well, all your irrigation has to be cut in half. And when they cut it in half, that one year we did have a shortage.
Oh.
But then that person got fucking kicked out because that was the main person that could make management calls on all the crops. That person got kicked out and never had an issue again. That liberal came, if I remember correctly, I think from New York City. They had nothing to do with ever fucking knowing anything about farming, but because they knew numbers. They put that person in charge.
It don't always work out that way.
Oh, hell no. It'd be like sending someone that from Alaska to Arkansas to fucking run your guys' state.
Yeah.
They don't know shit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a lot of stupid shit that goes on in the stupid politics. People's always trying to count the pennies and shit. But the thing is, if the system's not broken, don't fuck with it.
Yep. That's like my daddy always said.
It's like having a good moonshine recipe. Don't fucking completely change it. You can tweak it a little here, tweak it a little there, but don't fucking make no big changes.
Yeah.
That'd be like me trying to tell you how to make your fucking art, Charlie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or if I try to tell Michelle she's doing something wrong and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I know she's gonna turn her head and say, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Oh. They look like they're going
So,
down.
how are you feeling? You feeling any better?
Yeah.
I know they got you on meds and all that.
Yeah, I've been on antibiotics. I've got 4 or 5 days left.
That's good that you're doing better. That means they're actually paying attention to some of it then.
Yeah. I went and did laundry, what was it, last weekend? No. Monday. Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday.
Monday.
Yeah, Tuesday. And I got so exhausted that usually it only takes me 1 hour. I go to the laundromat, stick the clothes in the washer for 15 minutes, take them out, put them in the dryer, and pulled up my laundry and everything, and I'm in the car headed home within an hour. It took me 3 hours. I told Richard, I said, I am so exhausted that I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Welcome to my world. Putting the antifreeze in several of the vehicles and changing the oil in the Jeep, shit only took 15 fucking minutes. Took me an hour and a half.
Oh, goodness.
I kept having to walk in the backyard, fucking, okay, gotta find the oil pan. Okay, gotta go back, go get this, gotta go back, do that. Normally it's like, I just grab everything and fucking walk it up and change it. Oh, fuck, I forgot this. Fuck, forgot that. Where the fuck did I put the oil? Where the fuck did I put the oil filter? I can't get the fucking old oil filter off. What the fuck? Where's that fucking tool? Fuck.
I think what threw me off is usually because I'll go in and I get the real huge washer, just throw everything in, wash it at once. But this dang nursing home was in there, had every one of the big washers taken up, so I had to use the little bitty washers, and I didn't get there the first thing of the morning like I usually do. And all, so I only got the last 3 washers that was empty, and there was 3 small ones. So,
well, you know what not to do next time. Not go
yeah.
there late.
Yeah. Usually I'll take Richard to work, drop him off. He has to be there by 7. So I'll take him, drop him off, then go straight to the laundromat. And there's only me and the lady that runs it there. One of the girls that run it. And then I'm in there, in and out within an hour.
It's nice having a system, but once you fuck that system up, it's a bitch.
Yeah.
You know, another ukulele for $25.
Ooh, really? I don't even play the one I got.
Set a store on top.
Pawn shop? Oh.
Trevor Lorian, we got a new person watching us. Says, I watch my one sporting event per year today, Grey Cup CFL.
What's TFL?
What's that?
CFL.
Oh my goodness. No, I've been
Is that Canadian Football League, I think?
That's what I'm thinking.
Arena ball?
Saskatchewan 1.
Huh. What is
I don't know, is that Canadian Football League? And then Trevor says, hello, ma'am. Thank you saying hello to you, Charlene.
Hello.
CFL is done as of today.
What is
Some nice
CFL?
say cash and carry.
Huh?
And then he says, I've seen someone stabbed to death for 2 soups when I was at CO, Colorado. Yeah, there's a lot of craziness that goes on in Colorado.
I've seen a guy get life in prison for robbing a pizza delivery guy of his pizza. Didn't even take the money. He took his pizza, and because it was his third offense and all, they gave him life in prison. Because
Well, he's
Oklahoma
one
is
dumb son of a bitch. If you know you got 2 strikes and you do anything else, that's your own fault.
yeah, because Oklahoma is a 3 strikes you're out.
Damn.
And everything. And yeah, his first offense was stealing cigarettes from a convenience store. And then his second offense was robbing a little old lady. And then he robbed the pizza guy, just took the pizza from him. And they gave him life in prison.
Well, number one, if you're going to rob an old lady, your ass, when you go to prison, should get shanked.
Kind of a piece of shit, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're that stupid and you know there's only one more strike, maybe he likes prison too much.
Yeah.
There's that old saying, you can't fix stupid.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
Trevor says, and don't talk shit about Herbie. Canadian Football League, yep. So we were right about that one. Three downs and 110 yards. Oh yeah, the Canadian Football League only has 3 downs. But their fields are bigger and wider.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we're only 100 yards.
Yeah, they have wider fields.
Yeah, their fields are pretty wide. They have different rules too, where you can actually have multiple guys in motion compared to us. We can only have one in motion. When I'm desperate, I watch it, or if I'm bored out of my mind. I do like some of their rules. If they would intertwine some of the NFL and theirs, it would actually work better.
Yeah. No offense, but I can't get that bored to watch another country's ball game.
Unless it's rugby. I'll watch some rugby.
No, I watch rugby in the Olympics. That shit that's crazy.
Those guys are crazy.
You think football is rough? Holy moly! They will run your ass over in
Well,
rugby.
we've had a lot of people that's come from other countries that played rugby, and when they start playing NFL, they don't last. They don't realize those helmets are weapons. The pads that
Yep.
we use are weapons.
Yep.
Especially when it's cold out. You get your body's cold and you get hit by a shoulder pad, a fucking or a helmet. Oh yeah. You're fucked.
Yeah.
I've only played in 2 cold weather games, and that's where it was like the next week I was all fuckered up because of fucking the pain that just throbbed.
I could imagine. I've never played in a cold weather, played any sports in the cold weather, but I've had someone flick my ears when they're freezing cold. That hurts like hell.
Imagine your forearm getting hit or your shoulder. It's every part of your body just throbs.
No. Right now, we got the weather change because we got a storm system coming through tomorrow. And I hurt already as it is.
Yeah.
Then next week after Thanksgiving, there's another cold front. We're back in the 30s again.
Yeah, our weather's going to change here Monday night.
They're telling us after Thanksgiving we'll be in the 30s again.
Yep. After
Damn.
Thanksgiving, we'll be back down into the 30s. And right now, today was 78 degrees. Yesterday was 78. No, yesterday was 83.
83, yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
happens. We'll do this in November. Like it'll warm up like this, and then another cold front will come in, and it'll drop it back down to what I consider normal weather this time of year, 30s. But it's supposed to be, well, 40s is normal. 30s is a little below normal for this time of year. But
Yeah, we had a cold week last week. Cold front come through, dropped
2
us
days.
down to like 28 degrees. It really knocked all what was left of my garden out. We went and pulled it all up the other day.
I let all my stuff sit till next year. That way it can go through the freezing cycle. I never buy fucking seeds ever again. Because once it goes to that heating and cooling cycle, I'll just take, and I know which cage has what in it, pluck it, write it down, and let it sit out there and just let it do its natural thing. I haven't bought seeds in years.
I haven't thought of that.
yeah, you just put it in.
Isn't that, don't they call that chaos gardening?
No, not if you know what plant and what tomato that is. You put that in there in a container and you seal it up, you write it down, you just let it sit out there. You let it go through all those freeze cycles.
Too late now.
Yeah. There is some tomatoes out there, though, that are in the bed that I hadn't picked up, that I was just going to leave.
Those are mainly Romas.
Yeah. Our heirloom Romas.
Well, at least you'll have Roma seeds then for next year.
Yeah.
I do that with our broccoli. I do that with all the basil. I do that with every plant that we raise around here. And they come back so fucking much better the following year.
I have planted broccoli, cauliflower, and cabbage 3 different times, tried to grow it, and I cannot get it to grow for nothing.
Well, they plan that, these seed companies do. They plan it to where a lot of the seeds don't fucking come up like they're supposed to. That's why you get...
They come up, but they don't produce.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Are they getting too much water? Because I know with broccoli and cauliflower, getting too much water, they won't produce. They just go stale.
No. I tried growing them outside. I've tried growing them in the greenhouse.
Hell, the ones that are doing the best are the ones you planted late. They're in there growing right now.
Yeah, I got 3 broccoli in there growing right now, but they're inside the greenhouse. They're the only things that didn't get destroyed by the freeze because they're frost hardy.
Yeah. I
So
got
I'm
some
just
onions still that
right.
are onions and garlic that's still growing. I just threw a
Yeah.
tarp over them. During the day, they get nice and warm, but they're also in black mineral tarp or tubs. So during the day, they radiate and they keep heat, and then you throw that black tarp over it at night, keeps that frost off of them. Unless it gets down to 20 degrees at night, they'll be fine.
I planted my garlic just about a week before this freeze came through, so my garlic is planted to come up next spring.
Yeah.
I've got hay on it.
Yeah, I cheat. We put rabbit shit on it and then use the leftover prairie hay that the rabbits don't eat that go down with the rabbit shit. Sprinkle that on there heavy. And then I use the mower and I bag up a bunch of the leaves and then I put that on top of it. That way it has a protective layer. And in the next year, my onions and tomatoes, they just come up like fucking rock stars.
Yeah. Well, I got straw, not hay. I got straw on top of my garlic. I planted
that's a
it
good insulator for them.
in compost, in my leaf compost. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out there and rake up leaves and throw into my compost bin.
Yeah.
And fill it back up because that's all my compost is just the leaves and old plants and stuff.
Yeah, I don't do the compost no more. We basically, the garden is a raised garden. It's what, 16 inches now from when it started of the cycle between lawn clippings, leaves, rabbit fertilizer, and I'll import some sand and dirt from my parents' property and then rototill all that shit together. Oh, next year, the plants, when they come up, they just come up so fucking strong. It's ridiculous.
We pretty much got the same thing minus the rabbit shit.
Yeah.
Ours is we're on a what do they call it? Rock bed. You know?
Yeah.
Bedrock. We can't dig the ground or anything, so all of our beds are above ground too. And we fill it up with old wood and all the hay.
Wood,
That's why we gather up all the leaves and put them into a big old bin for compost.
And then shovel it into them whenever through the winter we need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, our fertilizer, our ground's so fertile, and then I do that cycle with it. We get fucking vegetables that are fucking stupid, ridiculously big. We'll get onions fucking twice the size they're supposed to be. We had some Cherokee purple tomatoes this year. Some of them were fucking 8 inches in diameter.
Ours are usually 3 or 4.
Ours are 3 to 4. We've got some up here. I picked the bigger ones because, I mean, our garden didn't do shit this year except for when we had the big cool down in September. Then the tomatoes started growing like crazy.
Yeah.
So when they got big and all, just here last week before the freeze, we picked all the big ones and brought them in and put them in cardboard boxes in the back room and all, and been bringing them out as they start to ripen and all. And now I got them lined up across the front of my my TV stand thing.
Yeah.
Got a whole
Yeah,
bunch
Trevor
of them.
says I'm Canadian by birth, American by choice. Good idea, Trevor. He likes hockey and boxing on ice.
That makes sense. If he's originally from Canada, that makes perfect sense.
I'm not much of a hockey fan, but I will tell you the best hockey game that I watched, the very first one I ever watched, was the Special Olympics. Now, those are some hockey players there.
Oh, yeah.
The Special Olympics ones, the disabled ones, they get nitty gritty. They put the regular hockey teams to shame.
Well, except for this year, there was a Canadian hockey team that was talking a lot of shit and disrespected the American flag when they were up in Canada.
Yeah.
So the Americans got pissed off about it, and this made worldwide news. The second fucking the hockey game started, 3 players threw down their shit, and they went after the Canadian best players, and it was a fucking all-out brawl.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I wouldn't let them come back and play.
Well, one of the guys was a real small guy. He was an American, and he said he wanted the biggest Canadian, and he fucking went after him, and he was throwing fists. The advantage he had was he was that much faster.
Yeah.
But he got clobbered a couple of times, but he was throwing. Those hockey players, they're not shy of a brawl.
Did you wash your teacup? Please.
Are you doing that gluing over there, Michelle?
No.
Cutting them out.
Okay. You were being quiet over there. I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, cutting them out.
We're gonna need to scrub your cup again. Wash it.
Wash your butt, Richard.
No, it's pea cup.
Oh.
I got a bad habit of just dumping more tea in it. I don't wash it that often.
Oh my goodness. He will pitch a fit if I wash his coffee cup.
Yes, you don't wash coffee cups. You rinse them out and you set them down. That's it.
That's what I do, basically.
You don't wash a coffee pot unless something burns in it.
I don't have a coffee pot. My daughter gave us one of these new things where it already has water, and you just open it up and you put one of those little cup things in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Keurigs. Yeah.
We used to have one of those.
We had one of those, but when he started roasting his own coffee, I bought him a big fancy coffee pot that will make single cups or half cups or cold coffee or iced coffee or full pots or whatever.
Yeah. I got a fancy coffee maker.
And I don't know how to run it. I don't touch it.
Our daughter, she gave us their old one, and they bought a newer model, something like what you're talking about. So the boys, like when it's been getting cooler weather out, the boys can just make sure water's in that thing. They can put their hot cocoa in there. They can have hot cocoa any fucking time they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does
Like
make it real.
with me tonight, I was bouncing off the wall in here because I normally don't drink coffee. I had 2 cups of coffee.
Holy shit.
That's why if you were watching the beginning of the show, I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Tasmanian devil.
Well, I was trying to antagonize Earl and Phil to yell at each other, and I think they realized it. Like, there's something wrong with you.
Oh my goodness, those two when they get, that's nice.
$30 for that work table.
Wow.
Damn. I'd go great in my
Out in the shed.
Oh hell, there'd be some cola.
Yeah, Trevor says, well, no specific team was involved in the incident. Montreal and Ottawa were both hosting games. Well, fans booed the American national anthem in February of 2025. Fans at the game in Montreal booed the U.S. anthem, and in an early incident, fans booed during the anthem at Ottawa Sentinels home game. The booing was not about the singer, but a protest related to the politics issuing with the United States, such as trade disputes and tariffs.
Oh, the tariffs.
Oh yeah, that's when he's
Put the tariffs on.
yeah, put all the tariffs.
But it turned it out to where it made it look better. It put more of a national news on it. And then people realized not to fucking boo because what did Trump do? He upped the tariffs again.
Yeah.
If you want to disrespect America, fuck you then.
Yep.
I try not to ever get politics involved when we're on podcasts, but at that point in time, it needed to be done. And guess what? Everyone got along afterwards. They made up. The Canadian fans realized you boo America, we take it personal. Just like when
if we was
the baseball
if we
team
was
came to the United States playing the Dodgers, we didn't boo them because we knew that'd be disrespectful. We just try to make it as entertaining as possible.
They didn't boo the American anthem or anything, but let me tell you, Toronto booed every time. What's his name now?
Tahani or whatever his name is.
Ohtani came up to bat.
That's because they were bidding for him too, and the Dodgers got it.
Yeah. They
That's
booed
right
every
there.
single time Ohtani came
To the
up to
balls
bat.
right there.
That's why, because they were trying to outbid the Dodgers to pick him up whenever he came to the United States, and they didn't have enough money to do it.
He was with the Angels, the Los Angeles Angels. Then he became a free agent.
Yeah.
And that's when the bidding war started for him and all. And the Dodgers and Toronto was battling over him. And finally, the Dodgers said, screw it. And they offered him $700 million to sign with them for a 10-year contract, and he took it. And
that's one thing I don't like about basketball and baseball is they don't have a limit like the NFL does. No team can go past a limit.
Yeah.
Because that kind of ruins the sport right there. When someone's got fucking almost $1 trillion, they can say, you know what, fuck it, we're just going to put 5 fucking all-stars on the fucking team.
Magic Johnson was like, I'll just pay for him myself. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And ironically, he's still alive with after what he caught way back in the day. Because he has that moolah.
Yep. And then Ohtani turned around and told them that he would only take, what was it, 62,000? 62 million of the payout. The Dodgers could keep the rest and hire and get more players. He only took 62 million of it. And
well, he did say they had to bring Yokomoto and a couple other guys with him.
They did. He did specify that if they brought
Yamamoto,
and then the other little
I can't remember
Japanese.
the other guy's name, but
pitcher.
they had to agree to take them as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's where you get some of these like NFL players, especially quarterbacks, where they want all this fucking money. You get a couple of them where they're realizes like, you know what? I don't want the very big contract. I want better linemen.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'll take a salary cut if it means I don't get my ass kicked every game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's some of those teams out there that have figured that shit out.
Yep.
Which is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, look at Kansas City now. They can't afford anyone worth the fuck because they pay their quarterback too much money. That's why he's getting his ass kicked every fucking game now.
Yeah. I agree. Kansas City screwed up.
Yeah, he got too big of britches.
Well, it's the same thing with Aaron Rodgers. Them giving him so much money, going to the Jets the year before. He plays a couple of plays, gets fucked up because they have no offensive line. Well, you don't have no money to pay an offensive line. You're fucked.
Yeah. He went and played for who was it he played for this year?
I don't know, but they brought him and the other team.
It was the two oldest quarterbacks playing. They played each other a few weeks back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers and shit, what is that guy's name?
Bengals.
Yeah, but I can't. No, it wasn't about. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was the Bengals because
it was the quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens when they won the Super Bowl.
No. Yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he played quarterback for the Bengals,
I can't
and
remember his name.
Aaron Rodgers paid for the other team.
But when I heard the name pop up, it was like, holy shit, he came back for another season? What?
No, it was just that game.
Oh.
Yeah. It was
no, he's on the team permanently. After he won them 3 games in a row, they're like, nope, you're still here. Because Cincinnati, they don't know if they're going to get their quarterback back this year. Because he's having health issues with that foot.
Yeah. Because they thought they had it healed up, but then he went out there and played again, and it screwed up again.
Yeah.
His ankle.
What's Michelle working on?
Michelle is doing a last-minute order.
Oh.
Yeah, she's cutting out stuff.
Yeah. There's a woman that called and said, can you do these patches for me and have them ready by Thursday? Or have them to me by Thursday?
I seen her working up there. I was like, what's she working on?
Oh, let me see. Oh, Christmas.
Christmas and then their high school logo.
Oh.
I got it up there now. Michelle, you can show them better.
Oh, see.
Let's see. Oh, okay.
That's one of them in the high school logo.
What team is that?
North Paulding out of Georgia.
Out of Georgia.
Yeah, John Boy's team, they're actually quarterfinals. They're in the third part of the playoffs. If they win this next one, they'll be actually in the championship game, I believe.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice. Yeah.
This time of year, with all the injuries and shit,
Game of Thrones.
You don't need to be the best team, but if you're the healthiest team, you usually win everything.
Yeah.
Right. You can keep everybody from getting hurt, you're probably going to be all right.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was in this movie.
With all these players going headhunting nowadays, keeping healthy ain't so.
Well, like with Nebraska, our quarterback, he broke his femur and he had to have season injury surgery. So this last game that he was at last Saturday, they had him already done with surgery and all that shit. They had to fly him to New York City get it done because that's the best person in, I guess, the world for that surgery.
Yeah.
And he was on the phone with the backup quarterback the whole time, and the kid actually did really good for a. They were going to make him a redshirt freshman, but he's just a freshman now. But he has to play the rest of the season.
Yep. That's like the Bengals kickers. So short.
Yeah. Like 5'6".
Yeah. So
Or maybe shorter than that. He's really short.
yeah, he's really short. He's a toothpick, but boy, he can kick that ball.
Yep. What was it? There's a team. Their punter's like 6'6", 6'7", and they're like, well, yeah, he averages 60 plus yards a kick. It's like, well, duh, he's got all that leverage.
Yeah.
Like Nebraska, we actually have an Australian punter. He's a rugby and a soccer player. He can roll either direction, kick with either fucking foot. It don't fucking matter.
Those guys are usually.
I watched him.
And he got pissed off one game. Someone shoved him to the ground. The next time he punted that ball, he headhunted that motherfucker. He put that dude on his ass.
Those guys that come from that sport like that, they're usually pretty good, especially if they're either a field goal kicker or a punter. They're usually pretty good at doing what they do. Because they can put that ball.
He's the backup field goal kicker also.
Well, they can put it right where they want it because that's what they have to do. Especially if he played rugby when he was over there, you got to basically, when you drop kick, you got to basically put it right where you want to put it.
Yeah, it's like being a quarterback. You got to know exactly what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
It's 11:30.
I tried that drop kicking shit before. That shit's hard to do.
So that means it's 12:30 where Michelle is.
Yep.
Michelle's late.
Oh, goodness.
It's keeping her occupied. That's what she needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richard was the same way the whole time that I was in the hospital. He would find stuff to do because it was during COVID and he couldn't be up there. He couldn't come up there except for during the day. And he was only allowed to leave twice.
Damn.
Yeah.
We've been lucky around here with all that shit. Now it's just me being fuckered up. I can wake up first thing in the morning, try to roll out of bed, and I'll just fall right the fuck over. It's like I'm drunk 24/7. The only time I don't fucking feel drunk is actually when I am drunk. Explain that.
Yeah.
And my wife figured that out too. It's like, well, you've been drinking. You don't stumble around all that shit. I know. Explain that.
Yeah.
I've explained that to the neurologist. He's like, well, that don't make no sense. It's like, I'm just telling you what I'm reporting.
I know. I told Richard, I said, Roy jinxed us. And I said, he's been having bad headaches and all. And then the last 2 days, I've been having headaches and my depth perception has been off. And I could tell last night while we was out in the garden and everything, because I was trying to show him where I wanted to put a new raised bed at. And it looked like the garden was going like this, going down. And I was like, that's all screwed up.
Oh, I know. It was like today trying to fucking put antifreeze in the vehicles. All of a sudden I started fucking spinning because the light has to be just right for me. So my sunglasses, if it's if I'm in the shadows and there was a cloud that come through and I was underneath there, I had to put this up so I could see what I was doing. And if I leaned too far forward, I'd fucking start almost passing out. And then trying to do that fucking oil filter, I couldn't get my hands right because my equilibrium don't work right. So that means that my hands don't get the right leverage sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then being underneath there, fucking trying to remember, okay, righty, tighty, lefty, loosey. I'm like, what the fuck? I had to go get my little fucking ratchet. And okay, it has T for tight, loose for fucking loose. I was like, okay. It's just, I'm good for about an hour, hour and a half. If I medicate myself, after that, I look like I'm fucking a stumbling, bumbling fucking fool. My neighbor, he knows how fucked up I am, but the other neighbor over there is like, oh yeah, you're just drunk again. Well, my neighbor Josh, the law enforcement guy, told him, you know what, shut the fuck up. You don't know your fucking neighbor. Leave him the fuck alone. Well, you're just being rude. It's like, don't piss me off. But then my other neighbor on the 2 houses down, John's yelling at him. Is like, shut the fuck up. No one likes you, you fucking liberals. And then Josh started laughing. And then Josh's wife, which she's a much shorter woman, but she's kind of like Mama B. She's kind of a woman that's shorter in stature, but do not piss her off.
Yeah.
She just stood up on the fucking table, the picnic table, looked over at the other neighbor, didn't say nothing, but just would not stop staring at him. They went inside. Which is funny because Josh, he's 6'4", and then she's 5'4". And he's former special forces military, but when he tries to do something and he tries to make a decision, I've seen in the yard, she'll just get right by him and just stare right up at him, and he'll just shut the fuck up and whatever you want to do. She's a good person though. She used to be law enforcement too, but after having 2 kids, she's like, I'd make maybe $200 of profit, but then I don't have the right people that's going to raise those kids. So till the kids are old enough, we'll just raise them here for now.
Yeah.
So he works a 12-hour shift. Half the time while he's up there, her parents live in the same town that he's law enforcement with. So she just goes up there, hangs out with her parents, and then comes home around 10-ish. Then he shows up around 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Where's this?
His neighbor.
The neighbors?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're good neighbors.
I got
Between
good
me
neighbors.
and my neighbor John, where we grew up together, where we were neighbors our entire lives, seems like we never get away from one another.
Yeah.
So like when we have a bunch of snow here, John plows out one section of his and then goes around the whole block except for the liberals over here. He don't even bother to touch their shit.
Serves him right.
Now that we have our snow blower running again, it's just gonna be so much easier. But I figured it out. I'm gonna piss the liberal lady off by doing half their sidewalk, but not touch their driveway. she bitched at her husband one time. Was like, why do you have an electric one? Why don't we go out and buy a gas powered one? It's like, because you told me we had to have an electric one for 3 years. Well, I think we had to change that. The reason she changed it is because she went out to snow blow one time. She had the cord in there. Well, the snowblower sucked the cord up in there and fucking fried the whole fucking thing.
Oh, wow.
She didn't want to admit that her reasoning fucked it up.
Yeah.
Let's see, Drummond Sun Live. I went back to the old campfire coffee pot because it ain't no hurry and it makes the best coffee ever.
Oh, those
old
percolators are
yep,
good.
they
I
are.
have one. We got one
Like
right
if
up
I'm
there.
camping, I have no problem with that. But with my boys, I don't want them to get fucking burned or anything. That's where I kind of agreed with my daughters. Like, yeah, it's no problem. It's just simpler and easier.
Oh, he's burning.
And then Trevor says what ruined baseball was the fucking strike.
He's right. It
Wow.
did.
Yeah, I did for a while.
Right. I agree with that.
I guess Reverend Jesse Jackson is in the hospital receiving care to be stabilized.
Oh my goodness.
I got Fox News playing on here, so I kind of catch the highlights of the weekend, what's going on. Because I don't like watching news whatsoever, because 90% of the news that you see is bullshit.
Yep. Oh, Groot. Groot's getting pissed.
Well, I'm going to end this live and we can talk backstage because there's a couple of things I want to chat about. Because we only have one person watching us right now.
Okie dokie.
We went from 5 to 1. So,
There was 11 at one point.
Oh, one point we had 25 people on the show.
Yeah, when I checked earlier, it was up to 28.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
when
28
the
then. Yeah. It was a good hoot tonight. We had a good old time. The funny thing was having all these other people from other podcasts watching our show.
Yeah.
Which typically they never do.
No.
Well, everyone, we appreciate you all watching the show. I'm going to end it. So you all have a good night. We will see you Tuesday.